You're on mute again, Pete.
Hello? Yep.
That's it.
Is it working?
There we go.
The music was playing as well, but we do have another guest here before we've just gone live, and here he is. Is Nige.
Hey up!
Well, hey everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well and keeping safe, and thanks for joining us for another fun-filled chat. Night full of movie chat. It's me, Pete, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hello.
And our special guests this week are Nige from Rockgod 2004.
Hello.
Jamie, the Batman Smith. And also Ian Hill, the Ramblins.
Hello. Yeah.
He's a big handsome bastard.
An old one. Old.
Hey, I think we're both starting to look like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
But thanks ever so much for joining tonight, Ian. It's been a while since you've been on the streams, and it's great to get you back on the channel.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get you on for a little while because your channel has such a great range of different reviews, really good taste of old school Hammer horror films and sci-fi, Doctor Who as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, classic Doctor Who, mainly.
Have you seen the new Doctor Who trailer? What was your thoughts on it?
Yeah, yeah, it was impressive. Yeah, I think if it's as good as the trailer, it'll be good. But it's you still kind of wonder if it's just for the 60th. What it's real. The real test is what's beyond the 60th, really, with new bloke, coming in.
That's true. Yeah, well, all will be revealed next month, so
yeah,
it'll be good.
Yeah, I hope so.
Brilliant stuff. So before we get into the comments, as always, what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? So do you want to go first, Mike?
Yeah, okay, yeah. It's mainly been a lot of horror, obviously, because it's October. So I watched The Nun 2 last night. It was It was fine, I guess. Yeah. And then, I've just been rewatching a lot of horror movies like Night of the Creeps, Army of Darkness, Creep Show, because I picked up that Scream Factory release of it. What else? I watched Young Frankenstein last night. Just been a lot of horror-esque kind of stuff.
Great selection of stuff there. I did see that nice release of Creep Show that you got. So what's your favourite story in Creep Show, and what's your least favourite story in it?
Oh, my favourite one has to be the Leslie Nielsen one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's great. My least favourite it's probably the last one with the bugs, the cockroaches. But that one's just kind of, it's like the shortest one out of the 5 as well. I feel like it doesn't really have a lot going for it, but I enjoy all of them, to be honest. It's one of my favourite horror films.
Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. What about Creep Show 2? What's that one like?
I think it's okay. There's only 3 stories in that one. The only one I really like is the middle one, the one with the raft. But the other 2 I can kind of take or leave them. But it's all right, but it's nowhere near as good as Creature 1 for me.
Right, awesome, brilliant selection of watches there, Mike. What about you, Jamie?
Nothing.
You've seen nothing, really? No. Wow. No worries, mate.
I don't know what to watch at the moment. I just can't decide.
No, you got so many films there, you don't know what to pick.
Many films. I've got streaming services that are like coming out my ears, and I can just stand in a room and just for like an hour or 2 and just look, and in the end I don't end up watching out. I just go to bed.
So much to pick and end up going to bed. But hopefully
Yeah.
you'll find something to watch this week, Jamie.
Yeah.
What are some of the films that you most want to watch?
What do you mean? You mean that's
Well,
out now?
Yeah, anything out now in cinemas or anything in your collection that you definitely want to watch soon.
Nothing really like stands out. I just want to watch horror films, but I just can't decide what to watch. And I think we've already had the last good film of the year.
What, Saw 10?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a film like that for the rest of the year. And I think probably the best horror film we've had this year is Saw X. And I think the least favourite horror is Scream 6.
Yeah, that's good picks. Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching over the past week?
I'm going to get hate for them.
What? You're going to get hate for what?
Scream 5 and 6 don't really hold up on rewatches.
That's fair enough.
They're
That's
just
fair
kind
enough,
of
mate.
like bottom of the barrel. They don't really hold up.
That's fair enough. They are a little bit formulaic. They do follow that same Scream structure, but they're still fun watches. So, Andy, what about you? What have you been watching over the past week?
Yeah, I've watched a shit ton of stuff. Watched all 6 Scream films back to back.
Nice.
Had an absolute blast with them all. Yesterday I watched Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, and Day of the Dead back to back. Had an amazing time with them 3. Yesterday, as it was my birthday yesterday, I just decided to binge watch a shit ton of Christina Ricci movies. So I watched Casper, I watched Monster, I watched Buffalo 66, rewatched Sleepy Hollow.
So what you mean is you're stocked up on the tissues.
You dirty fucker.
You have a basket full of crispy white tissue balls now.
It's not even 8 o'clock now, fucking hell. I
Didn't fucking deny it, did he, boys and girls?
I watched it. I also watched like a load of first time watchers. I watched Crossroads. I watched a film with Dudley Moore I actually really liked. It's called Like Father, Like Son. It's kind of like a male version of Freaky Friday.
Yeah, I hope you meant Crossroads the film there, not the fucking old soap opera.
I was thinking of the soap.
No,
I didn't know they made a film of it.
And not the film with Britney Spears. I'm talking the film with Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, I absolutely love that film.
Yeah,
Brilliant film.
Really good. I watched one with John Travolta called Domestic Disturbance. That was really good. I really had a good time with that.
Oh, never heard of that one.
Yeah, thought it was great.
That sounds good.
I watched the one Mikey recommended, Time Crimes. The Spanish
What's it like?
movie. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Thought it was pretty good. Yeah. I watched like a sort of horror film with Brad Pitt and Roddy McDowall, Cutting Class.
I've heard of that one. Name rings a bell.
That was weird, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, do you know that rings a bell? I might have seen that years ago. Sounds very familiar.
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, I watched a couple of Joe Pesci movies. I watched The Super, which was really fun. Yeah, that's about it.
Oh. Huge selection of watches there. So what was your favourite of the Christina Ricci films that you watched yesterday?
I really do like Monster. I really do love that film.
Oh,
it's probably
great
that and
stuff.
Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, Sleepy Hollow's brilliant. I know Buffalo 66. Quite a lot of people like that one. I've heard of it, but it sounds fun.
Yeah, love it.
Oh, brilliant. But fantastic selection of watches there, Andy.
Cheers, Pete.
What about you, Ian? What have you been watching?
I've been watching a lot. Just over about a week ago, I thought people are going to ask me, what are your favourite films that year? And the only film that I've bought that's for this year, the 2023 film, because I buy everything is usually old stuff and what have you, is Scream 6, which I really liked. So what I did, I thought, well, I like to save money. I can't afford all these streaming services. And if I find films that I'm going to enjoy, then I'll know to buy them. So save some money. So I did a lot of downloading. We won't go any further than that. And so the film that stuck out for me, and it's my film of year already, probably Saw 10 might get there, but I don't think so, is this, of course, that everybody's been talking about on here. Wow. Infinity Pool. This is a masterpiece to use that experience. I'm just blown away. The whole story, everything about it. It's just a fantastic film. I've watched it 3 times, and this came this afternoon. I've got it on my own copy because on the Amazon sale, it was a couple of quid cheaper. I thought, oh well, save a couple of quid. So I immediately got it, and wow, what a film! I just love it. Everything about it. Fantastic.
Do you think Andy deserves an Oscar nomination for it?
Yeah, I was going to say, did you see the deleted scenes with Andy in
it? Definitely.
You can see the headlines, can't you? Reed. Reed gives a fantastic performance.
Oh dear. Yeah. Right. So these were films that followed that. Right. Evil Dead Rise, I mentioned. What a load of tripe. I absolutely just disliked it. I couldn't believe how bad it was. It's a lot of tripe. I mean, it's just regurgitating same story. I mean, I watch all these old films and they do great, effects and that. All this, it was just, there was no heart to the film. It was just a load of CGI rubbish. Just nothing to it. I just didn't like it. I nearly switched it off. I was speeding it on a bit because there was no heart to the film. I couldn't relate to characters. I just totally disliked it. Anyhow, well, then move on from that. Let's see. Cobweb. Now, I watched that. I don't think that's had a release yet, but somehow I managed to find that. And
is that a true story of Margaret Thatcher's minge?
Oh God! Oh, how frightening!
That's more nightmarish than any horror film.
Nightmares. You'd be in hospital.
Oh God! No, that is a horror. Let's see. The Stephen King one, Boogeyman. It was just all right. It was a one-time watch. Not really that exciting, I don't think. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I enjoyed, and probably it will be my last Marvel film that I would be into. And now this is more of a guilty pleasure. Was The Flash? I watched that, and it may have had certain things right, but there were Batman in it, and I've always loved Batman since Adam West, and even more than Spider-Man. And just seeing Batman in a film and time travel, I'm in. So I enjoyed that, even though we know surrounding stuff. Cocaine Bear. No, I'd love to have seen the Cocaine Bear ripping the whole cast off. The whole cast were just they were boring. It goes on and on forever. You just wanted more of the bear ripping them up. That's all I wanted. This got on my nerves, it cast. And then Follow Her, I saw. They've already done a sequel to this. Again, it's another film that it thinks it's really clever. It's doing all about social media and what have you. And they tried to make it like a horror sort of thing. Apparently, they've already got another film in the pipeline. It was just bad. It just wasn't very good at all. And I hate films that think they're clever. Always knowing, going, yeah, you look at us. So there's that. Let's see. Megan, I loved. I've not seen Megan. I knew I'd love Megan. I'll definitely buy that, get down to getting that. Knock at the Cabin was a surprise. I really liked that. The thing with Knocking the Cabin was it could have done with more gore. I don't know what they'd done, because it would have really added to shocking nature of what was going on. I knew exactly what was going to happen. I liked the ending. I thought it was a good film. It had a lot of heart to it. And then Renfield, oh my God. It said it was a horror comedy. It wasn't funny at all. It just wasn't very funny. What is Nicolas Cage? I mean, it's Nicolas Cage. You gotta like him. But,
what is he?
But it's just awful film. I was surprised. I thought I'd like it. So Renfield, bad. I think. I watched on Amazon Prime a film called Totally Killer. Now it's not great shakes. It's got this. It's just fun. It's got like Scream, Back to the Future, Halloween all put together, time traveling. So I'm in. But it was fun. It wasn't heavy. It's not the greatest film in the world, but it was actually more enjoyable than something like Evil Dead Rise. Could wish it would be, but it was just absolutely fun. And then I got sent this. Now I know a lot of people don't like this film, but I've watched it already. One of my supporters on my channel sent me this, and I was surprised. I knew exactly what it was about. I really loved it, and there was a scene right near the end where there's the family, there's the mother and father, and they know they're going to die very quickly soon, and there's the children at the side. It really kind of touched me, because I thought of, growing old together with your partner, and that's never going to happen to me. Unfortunately, I lost my wife, so I'm never going to have that. And it kind of really brought it home. And then your children growing up and thinking about my son. I don't know why, it just affected me and touched me, which perhaps it shouldn't have done, but it did. And I liked the ending. Again, it was a good ending. I do like bleak endings, but I enjoyed this because it was more of a sort of happier ending in a sense, even though all it had gone through. So that's that. And then I'm near end. I'm sorry for going on.
No, you're all right. This is really great to listen.
I got these really cheap. Now, if anybody's looking at network films, I got this for $8.99 at HMV.
I've got that.
This $8.99. You look on eBay, and it's getting up for 30 quid.
No,
and it's probably going to disappear.
Really?
Wow. But Sweeney,
Did you get the Sweeney too?
I don't know if it's still. I've tried to get that, but that had gone.
That's a great one as well.
Yeah,
definitely get that.
I'd love to have got that. It'd have matched this really well to have had both.
It does.
But this brought back loads of memories, because I used to watch Sweeney. As a family, we used to sit around watching Sweeney, and it was brilliant. I'm just glad to have got at least some at Sweeney. It's good. And then I got this. Now, this is a film that somebody sent to me on DVD, and I really love it because it's Richard Attenborough, and he's great as an actor. And this was called Seance on a Wet Afternoon. This was a brilliant film that Network released, 1964. Kim Stanley was nominated for an Oscar for a role in this, and wow, Richard Attenborough is so good. And you think it's not what this film seems to be. The title, The Seance, is not really about. It's really about mental illness and what he's so devoted to his wife that the levels he'll go to try and please her. And she has these mad ideas, and it gets quite difficult. They get an idea that they're going to kidnap a child from this rich couple, and she's going to claim that she knows how, that she can save that child. She goes to the parents and says, "Look, I know where the child is, through my being she's a bit of a, not really, she says she's a medium." And it's amazing, this film. I mean, it's quite shocking in what it is, especially with the child who they imprison in their house and pretend it's a hospital. it's crazy. But it's a brilliant film, and I'm so impressed with that. And then finally, I've finally got it. Somebody sent me this film, and it's the film? It's Zulu, of course. The first film I ever saw at the cinema. I was
What a
about
fantastic
4 or
film.
5 years old. Isn't this film just so good? It needs a 4K.
Yeah.
It does.
I'm surprised it hasn't.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, and what is interesting is Michael Caine, isn't it? Because he's playing a character that we don't normally associate with him. He's quite upper class accent, and the fact that this film was on a low budget and yet is an epic film. The direction is fantastic. The way, again, it shows you what they could do in the 60s and 70s. We didn't need all this CGI. It's like, apparently, I was researching. They only used 250 Zulus on the battle scenes as extras. It looks like there's thousands of them, but they were so clever in the way they were able to do that. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, I'll shut up now, but there's Zulu. If you haven't seen Zulu, get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fantastic film. But wow, what a brilliant selection of stuff there, Ian. Very good deal with the Sweeney on Blu-ray. It's a superb transfer. Great film. That other one, the Seance one, that sounds really good. Never even heard of that one before.
Yeah, it is. I think Richard Attenborough's a really good actor. Actually, he was. He was in some. As you know him from 10 Rillington Place.
Yeah. He's amazing in that.
He's scary in that one. Oh.
Yeah.
He's a bit too convincing in that one.
Yeah.
He certainly is. But it's a shame that you didn't enjoy Evil Dead Rise. Do you like the other Evil Dead films?
I don't know why. I tried it again. I thought, sometimes you watch a film and you're not in the right mood for it. I tried it again. I just didn't. I think it's because all these other films have been so good that I've enjoyed it. Just didn't seem to. It lacked something, to me. I don't know.
But did you like the other Evil Dead films? I
like the first 2 Evil Dead films. Army of Darkness, I'm not as into at all. And the other one I saw a long time ago. Didn't really do much for me. And perhaps I'm not a great liker of the whole series of films. I don't know. I like the second one is my favourite, but I do like the first. So yeah.
Oh, great. That's great to hear.
But, this Evil Dead Rise
is loved. It's good to have a different opinion on it.
Yeah.
It is. But sorry you didn't enjoy it, but a great selection of films there that you've watched.
Yeah.
Really not everybody can enjoy it, though, can they? Everybody's got different tastes.
Everybody's got different tastes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about you, Nige? What have you been watching recently?
On Tuesday night, I watched Unlawful Entry on a watch-along thing, and the week before that, I watched Speed. I absolutely love that film, and I finally got this on Blu-ray and watched it. Oh my God, what a film! Dead Sentence.
What a brilliant film.
I think I paid about £4 or £5 for it, so I was over the moon with that. Scream 3 on 4K.
Oh,
it looks
brilliant.
absolutely stunning.
I can imagine. A nice slip as well.
Yeah, it's lovely. Evil Dead Rise. I must admit, this is my second watch of it, and I didn't like it as much. I've got to admit. So this has now dropped to 4th place because I did have it level with the remake. I think the remake's actually better.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong, it is a really good film, and I did enjoy it, but it's not a patch on the first 2. And then I finally got to watch this, which Del Boy sent me. Roller Coaster.
Oh, very nice.
It's a 2-disc set. There's a theatrical cut and an uncut version, whatever that means. So I watched the uncut one. I had an absolute blast with it. This is about as 70s as you can get. It's amazing. It's so if you like to feel you're in the 70s, wow, get that. And then I can't say I got this sent to me, but I don't really want to expose them because they're actually an actor in a film who sent me this, and it's Carlito's Way. I think it might. I can give a hint. I think it was from the start of Infinity Pool.
I was going to say, I think I know the actor quite well as well.
This was absolutely fucking unbelievable. I loved it.
Oh,
Far more than what I
fantastic.
thought I was going to.
It's a very good film.
Oh, God, I loved it. I don't like it as much as, like, Goodfellas and stuff, but if Andy hadn't sent me this, I would have bought the deluxe one. But this one will do me fine and dandy, especially because it's got the slip. But yeah, I could watch that again quite easily now. Loved it. And I watched Mean Creek.
Oh,
I love that film.
Damn.
Yeah.
Another one from our film star there. The best I can describe this without spoiling anything, it's like sort of it's a grimmer, sort of more serious sort of type of Stand By Me film.
really?
Yeah, there's not much humor in this. Like you get laughs and stuff. No, this is heartbreaking more than anything, to be honest. And it's weird the way they do this because I don't think I've ever seen this before. There's 2 or 3 of the characters in this. You're loving them one minute and you're hating them the next. Because like 1 minute they're being absolute dicks and you hate them, and the next like you're feeling so sorry for them. And then it changes around again. But I had a blast with that. But wow.
Oh, brilliant.
Then to cheer myself up, fuck me, I watched Bastard Out of Carolina. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You weren't kidding, were you?
No.
Whoa, I'd see when I'd seen a little bit of that on YouTube. I didn't see all that end bit. I didn't realise you actually see the movements as though things are. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And when he punches, fucking hell, man. And then, like, I love it when Jennifer Jason Leigh runs in. Jennifer Jason Leigh?
Yeah.
It's Jennifer, is it Leigh? No. It's Jennifer Jason.
Leigh?
Something else. It's not Leigh, is it?
Yeah.
Where the fuck
It
is
is,
that? Here it is. I'm losing me fucking marbles.
What a bell end.
Yeah, Jennifer Jason Leigh runs in, and then what she does, not long after that, you want to kill her.
Yeah.
Oh, this, for me, is a film that everybody should watch. And you know what? As graphic as this is, it really is fucking graphic in parts. It was a made-for-TV film. I couldn't believe it. It is absolutely fucking brutal. That poor kid, and she's amazing in it. Then I watched this. People have said like the transfer on this was shit. Absolute bollocks. It looks absolutely beautiful.
Nice
I love
edition
this
as
film.
well.
Yeah. It came down to 20 quid, so I snapped it quick.
That's good. That's good with the 4K disc. It does remind me a bit of the premium one, but you get a little bit extra, don't you?
And the picture's a big improvement, I think.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
Good.
I wasn't impressed with the premium edition, I don't think. It was quite grainy and a little bit sort of like soft. This is as best it's going to get. I've seen loads of people slag this off, but then again, they have The Exorcist and they were fucking wrong because The Exorcist looks beautiful. This looks the best I've seen it, and I swear to God, it's one of them films. And no matter how many times I've seen this, it's on for 2 hours and it feels like it's been on about 40 minutes. It flies by. So that looks beautiful. And then I finally watched that one that my little friend from America, Roger Preby, sent me, who directed this, Quarter Bin. Do you want me telling you, he directed it? There's a guy I know, an American, he sent me this to watch. It says, described as Friends in a comic book store. I didn't look at it as that. I actually liked it better than Friends because I think Friends is about as funny as a fucking decapitation. Don't get me wrong, this wasn't hilarious, and he knows what I think. I've reviewed it. It's not the funniest film, but I tell you what, I enjoyed it. It started off where I'm watching it thinking, I'm going to hate this. This is really low budget, as in like some unknown person has filmed this on video type of thing. And I thought, I'll just see this little bit, see what happens. And then somebody else comes in, and you think, well, I'll just watch this little bit, and then you start to think, oh. So I ended up watching it till the end. So yeah, pretty good. You can watch this free on he hasn't put it on. It's some streaming thing and I can't remember what it's called. But it's not one of the popular ones anyway. And I lastly watched this, Death Wish 4.
Oh, very nice.
Now I've got the bare bones MGM one of this, and I've always had it on video, DVD, and Blu-ray, and it's always been the worst one for me until 5 come out. But I tell you what, I haven't watched it for years, and I'd put my phone down and I watched this, and you know, I swear to God, it's the most I have ever enjoyed it. I loved it. It's a lot better than I remembered. Yeah, this is a gorgeous edition. You get a lovely steel book. This has just come out as well. You get different artwork on the thing. No, it's not a steel book. I mean a slipcover.
I was going to say, that's a very thin steel book. That's a very thin steel cover. Steel cover, steel book.
Steel cover! I'll tell you what, I'll book us both a place in the nearest fucking home where we can dribble soup in the corner. Different artwork to the slipcover. And the bad thing about it, it's released by one of the worst companies who I hate, Kino Lorber, with their shit standard discs and their shit, I'll release this film as unrated, but it's R-rated discs, and I won't replace your disc, and I won't reply to your emails. I hate them. And I hope you're watching, you cunts. So that was Death Wish 4. However, it looks beautiful, so I will give them that. It's the best I've seen it. This is a Blu-ray, so I'm assuming because that's a Blu-ray, and I haven't watched this one yet, but I've got Death Wish 5 as well. They've released that as well, nice. Which is, I think, the first official Blu-ray release it's had apart from Germany. They haven't released these on 4K, so I'm assuming this is as good as it's going to get. So now I'm devastated that I missed out Death Wish 3 with a slipcover a few years ago because I've got the rest. And that's about it.
Oh, but great selection of watches there. Death Wish 4, I've never seen it. I've only seen the first one, the fifth one, and the second one. The second one unrated is brilliant, but brutal.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, so I do want to check out the third and the fourth one. Would you say the fourth one is as good as the third?
Well, I wouldn't really like to say until you come back.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know what happened.
I'll tell you now then.
Yeah.
Would I say the fourth one's as good as the third, did you say?
Yeah.
No. The first three are all Michael Winner. They're the best three. But I always watched that and thought it was poor. However, I watched it because I've not seen this for a canny few years. And for the first time, it actually blew me away. I loved it. I really did enjoy it. This one's directed by J. Lee Thompson, who did Murphy's Law.
Really?
Love that film.
I think he's done more than that with him as well. He must be a director who he's worked with like quite regular after the what do they call him again? Jesus fucking Christ! Look, I forgot his name. Who did the first one?
Michael Winner.
Michael Winner.
Since it Wugga Winner, yeah. Since he didn't work with Wugga Winner, and he started working with J. Lee Thompson, he must have done a few with him. But I think you'd enjoy it. I do.
Yeah.
Death Wish 5, I can't really comment yet because I've only ever seen it once and I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah, it's very cheesy. It's not the greatest one, but it's all right.
It's not the greatest, but it is the final one. What I can't remember is do they finish it properly, you know, like so there's no sequels? Because it does say on here, like, oh, he returns for one more time and this time he's going to do it. And it goes on as though, like, this is the final one, which it obviously was. But I don't know whether it was intended or just because he unfortunately died.
It was his final feature film, I think, because he died like about 10 years afterwards, I think, because he was getting on in that one.
Yeah, he was. And I got some stuff today, and I really haven't had time. I was going to do an unboxing of these, and I still haven't done the fuckers.
Ooh.
I'll give you a quick look. I know what this one is because it's Dark Rift,
Ooh.
who did the Book of Monsters.
I think you
So
might
that's
have got
from
my
them.
parcel there, Nige.
I think you have because, yeah, I knew it was you. I'll give you a clue why I know it was him. He addressed it to that. But then the postman had to come back because the dozy bastard had missed a digit off the address. He put number 1. I don't live at number 1 at all.
No.
It's a good job you'd put me name and Bell End because he knew who that was, fully enough. I'm being fucking serious. That's the sad thing. Nice, Bell End, I'm back. This must be you. I went, oh, thanks very fucking much.
Oh, that must have been fun in the post office stat going through customs, reading the last name. Mr. Waller Bell End?
The thing is, though, when people send me stuff, they usually put Nigel. He's the only one who's put Nigel. That's how I knew it was him. And then when I seen the Water Bell End, I went, yeah, it's definitely him. But why have you put number 1, you dozy twat? It's just as well as our regular postman, or I wouldn't have got the fucker. If they got number 1, they'd be thinking, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Mr. End, first name Bell.
But I don't know whether I should open that one on an unboxing for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
No.
No. I'll just go, oh, I've had a present, but I can't show you that yet.
All I'll say is open it and fucking enjoy.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I will do.
What did you
I can't
think
remember. I can't remember what you said they were like, but I will.
Yeah.
I'll enjoy them, I'm sure.
What did you think of Unlawful Entry?
I absolutely loved it.
Oh, God.
Did you send me that?
Yeah.
Ah, fucking hell. I put it there, away from the others you'd sent me. And I was talking to Michael Hewitt earlier on, and he went, have you seen, have you got Unlawful Entry? I went, yeah, you sent me the bastard, didn't you? He went, oh, yeah. So there's another one for the fucking funny farm, because he's saying, oh, yeah, no, it was you. But yeah, oh, man, what a film. I loved it. It was excellent.
Oh,
I wanted to smash Ray Liotta's face in so fucking badly.
Yeah.
From after the minute, he said, I want you to leave. And that was it.
Yeah.
As he just turns into this, oh. But he's a brilliant actor. And so, I mean, I love Ray Liotta. It wasn't him, really. I wanted it was who he was playing, but he was far too convincing. I was like, you absolute bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, I do need to check.
Oh, he was evil. Have you not seen it?
I've never seen it, no.
Oh, honestly, Pete, you'll love it.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Excellent film.
I do that, a double feature with that and Breakdown.
Yeah,
Yes,
I've watched
that
Breakdown
would be good.
recently and loved that. That was really good.
Yeah.
And also great to see you got Death Sentence, one of Kevin Bacon's best films.
been watching-
He's so brilliant in that.
Yeah, he is. I've had it on DVD for years. I got it from the fucking pound shop, when you used to get them in sealed and all that. And I watched it twice, and then it got put away somewhere. And I don't know where it is, but ever since I got it, I was like, I really want the Blu-ray of that, and I didn't know it was out. I just assumed because it was in the pound shop, it was only available on DVD, and it was only through talking to you on here. I think one of you said, no, you can get it on Blu-ray. I went, what? I thought, you watch it, it'll be out of print and going for about 30 quid. 5, I thought, thank you.
Yeah. It feels like a modern version of Death Wish, really.
Well, it is. It's based on the same book.
Oh, is it? Ah.
It's if you watch the credits when it's playing, it says based on a novel by Brian Garfield. Well, Brian Garfield wrote the Death Wish book, but they have changed it about. So, like, they've got rid of Paul Kersey and called him something else. Similar things happened to his family, but he's not just got a son and a daughter. I think he had 3 of them, didn't he? Didn't he have 3 kids, 2 kids and a wife?
I think so, yeah.
And different outcomes of it, and the story's kind of different to the original film as well. Different things happen, so it's basically like a remake that they haven't totally copied. But my God, what a film!
what a gut punch of an ending as well.
Oh, and I also didn't know it was the guy who did So made it.
Yeah, James Wan.
James Wan.
Fantastic film. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, great selection of watches there, Nige.
Thank you, sir.
What have I watched over the past week? Well, we went to see Saw 10 at the cinema, packed screening, and absolutely loved it. Really good
Wow.
sequel. Tobin Bell was fantastic in it. The traps were great. It felt like two sort of different films. It was quite slow paced at first, and then it got to the traditional Saw sort of stuff halfway through, but didn't really feel bored. There's really quite an evil villain in this one. A lot of people left before the post-credit scenes. I said, "Look at all those leaving," and then
There's a bit at the
post-credit,
end.
yeah, and then post-credit scene come up, and some people were like, "Oh, there's a post-credit scene." I was like, "Oh dear," all the people missed it. But yeah,
Is it worth
great.
waiting for the end scene?
Well, I didn't know what it was, but Amy told me, and yeah, if you're a fan of the series, you need to watch it. Yeah.
Right, at least I know about it.
Yeah, you do need to watch it. But yeah, fantastic film. Loved it a lot. Definitely one of the best horror films of the year. Watched Total Recall on 4K. Looks absolutely astounding. Fantastic Paul Verhoeven film.
I've got that out to watch. I bought it weeks ago. I still haven't watched it.
Yeah. I've had the 4K sealed for ages, so we'll watch that on Saturday night. Oh, what an amazing film. Transfers, spectacular.
Oh, good.
And not as good as RoboCop, but it's still up there as a fantastic Paul Verhoeven film. And the final film I watched this week was a film Amy introduced me to called The Vanishing. And wow, that's probably one of the most scariest films I've ever seen. It is such a good film. It's about these two people going on holiday in like this car. Woman goes off, she doesn't return, she's missing. What happens to her? Well, we watch the film and find out, and the ending is probably one of the most terrifying endings ever. There's no blood, there's no real acts of violence. It's a 12 plus, but the ending is absolutely horrific.
Is it an oldish film?
I think it's 80s. Is it all 90s?
Is it the one?
Oh, I have definitely heard of it then, but I've never seen it.
Is it Sandra Bullock and Kiefer Sutherland?
No, is it the Dutch version?
It's the original foreign version. Yeah, it did get a remake. It did.
Yeah.
But the original one, you've seen it, Mike? The original one.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, that ending is so chilling.
Wow.
Yeah. The main villain in the piece is worse than any horror movie villain. Oh, creepy bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely well worth checking that one
That's
out.
piqued my interest.
It's a great film. Unfortunately,
the one with Sandra looks pretty good as well, but that one has more of a happy ending. But
yeah.
One is what's that like the US remake of it? You mean?
Yeah.
I've never seen that. I didn't know one.
Jeff Bridges and Kiefer Sutherland. And that one, I think. That's the one I've seen.
Yeah, and the director did both of them. He did.
Yeah.
Was it Jeff Bridges or his brother Bernie?
Well, and that's all I've seen this week. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the homework movie of the week. So for this week,
which was what?
Truman Show. It won over Dawn of the Dead, which surprised me. Yeah, I put Dawn of the Dead and Truman Show got 50%, and Dawn of the Dead only got about 30%.
So that's why he hasn't watched it. That's your lot for voting for that shite.
Well, I was going to watch it, but I did thought, well, I probably ain't going to get time for that. Let's do a fun little twist. I'll pick three different films. Yeah.
What a twist that was!
No, this is a funny, even funner twist. I'll pick three notoriously bad films that I haven't seen. So which one am I going to watch?
Are we then?
We've got The Room, Exorcist 2, or Carry On Columbus.
Oh, I don't know. Oh! Can we have a double bill of this one? Oh, what can we torture him with the most?
I knew the final one would get you. I thought I'll put that final one in. I couldn't think of a
I
third
did
one.
not
And I
see
thought,
that one coming, I'll be honest.
no.
Oh,
So-
Jesus, that's a killer, that.
But I'm going to put a poll out tomorrow so people can choose. But what would you pick, Mike? What would you pick out? Exorcist 2, The Room, or Carry On Columbus?
Probably Exorcist 2.
Andy?
I haven't seen Carry On Columbus, but
Oh, wait, make the bastard suffer.
Exorcist 2
Yes.
is that is just an unpleasant experience. So Exorcist 2, I'm gonna have to go with.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Ian?
My inclination is to go for Carry On Columbus because, everybody says how bad it is. I'd love to know what you think. Is it really that bad? It can't be.
Have you seen it, Ian?
No, I've never seen it. I mean,
Oh, my God. You need to watch it as well, then. It's about as funny as having your fucking feet nailed to the floor.
Yeah, I choose that one because it just would be interesting. Definitely. I know Exorcist 2, everybody has said it's worse. So therefore, we know it's going to be bad. But Carry On Columbus, I'd really like to see how bad it really is. Really.
I'm intrigued to see how bad it is as well. But with all the talk of Exorcist 2 as well, I'm a bit...
I know it's current, I suppose. And I suppose it's the obvious one.
And considering how bad the new one's been received by people as well. Some people said this new one makes Exorcist 2 seem good.
But it sounds as though you won't be able to watch it. You'd switch it off, it sounds like to me. I mean, how people said did they manage to get through it? I don't know. I think you'd switch it off. If it's that
He's not allowed to.
Yeah.
It's his own work. He's not allowed to.
He's got to suffer every second.
So, Nige, what would you pick? Exorcist 2, Carry On Columbus, or The Room?
As bad as Columbus is, it really is. The Exorcist 2 as well. So I'm going to go for the Exorcist 2 because it's longer. I want to see you fucking suffer. And it makes like an hour and 45-minute feel like a full day.
Yeah.
And I am desperate to know your opinion of it, because if you say it wasn't that bad, it was pretty good, I know you're lying.
I don't know. I like Speed 2. It might not be too bad.
I would rather watch Speed 2, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I would. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Speed 2 is a near masterpiece compared to the others.
But if Columbus wins, I'll be happy with that as well. So, what was the other one?
The Room.
The Room.
I've not seen that, so I don't know.
See, the room's bad, but it's you get some enjoyment from it because it's that.
I was going to say, but at least it's sort of semi-enjoying. It's enjoying as well.
Yeah.
So I'll put a poll out tomorrow for it as well to see what the most results are. But I have a funny feeling.
Exorcist 2 it is.
I think it's going to be Exorcist 2. How bad it will
Is Amy watching this with you?
I don't know. She'll probably say I'll watch it on my own because she says it is bad.
Exorcist 2?
Yeah, she says it's real bad.
See?
No.
Have you ever heard anybody, Andy, say that it's good? Ever?
No.
Apparently, Martin Scorsese prefers it over Exorcist 1.
What?
Oh my God almighty. There's something. Well, he is about 156 now. He's losing his fucking marbles. I mean, I am, obviously, but I'm not that fucking stupid.
For me, it's the biggest dip in quality between an original and sequel I've ever seen.
Yeah.
People called Nightmare on Elm Street 2. When they've watched this, they will never call Nightmare on Elm Street 2 again. I love Nightmare on Elm Street 2.
Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is a really good underrated sequel.
It's one of my favourite ones. Yeah, it gets shit on from a great height. Exorcist 2, not even the fact that Linda Blair's back in it. It has zero zero redeeming qualities.
Yeah.
Not even.
And I
Well,
like
Linda
Richard
Blair,
Burton.
it is. Doesn't matter.
What
Richard
on
Burton.
earth was Richard
Doesn't matter.
Burton doing?
I don't know. He must have needed the money. It's bad.
James Earl
Yeah.
Jones, isn't it?
I don't know what other films the director made. John Borman, they call him, but I don't know what else he's made.
Oh,
Probably
dear.
nothing after that fucking piece of shit.
Who directed it? John Borman.
John
Let's
Borman's
have a
for BOO, yeah.
He did
Well,
Deliverance.
Yeah,
Wow.
He did what?
Deliverance.
Did it?
No
Wow.
way.
Oh.
Yeah, and
That's
he
a
did
really
Point.
good film, that.
He did Point Blank with Lee Marvin as well from the '60s,
Oh,
Wow.
that's good. Yeah.
and
Oh, he
Excalibur
must have
as
been.
well.
He was high when he
Excalibur.
did Exorcist.
Yeah.
He definitely was high when he did that.
Tell you what,
Well, he did do
You won't
Zardos
be
as
when you watch
well.
the fucking though.
I actually think the best thing about Exorcist 2 probably is the poster.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
The poster's actually quite decent artwork.
But that is just a poster. If you had to pick apart the film, I'm being deadly serious here.
Yeah.
It's for credits.
Yeah.
Really?
Honestly, yeah. Oh, the soundtrack's excellent. It's Ennio Morricone did it. I've got it on vinyl.
Oh dear. So, right, before we get onto the comments, I'm going to ask you all for a horror film recommendation, as it is October. So, if you give us like an underrated film, one of your favourite horror films, just a horror film in general that people at home should give a watch to. I'll say the one, The Vanishing. I do think that is a horror film in sheep's clothing. That is so good. I urge you all to check that one out. That is so good. So that would be mine. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I'll go with a film that I only recently watched, like last week. Well, I watched the whole series, but I'll go with the first Hatchet film. It's kind of like,
Oh yeah.
like it's like a modern day Friday the 13th, basically, but
It's like Friday the 13th on speed.
yeah, but it's
Ooh.
very self-aware as well, and yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And
Nice.
ironically, the bloke playing the part of the main killer is the bloke who played Jason for the most times.
Really? Oh,
Kane Hodder, yeah.
sounds good.
Oh, they're amazing. They're so funny and they're so gory, but they're brilliant.
Yeah.
I need to watch the rest of the Friday the 13th because I've only seen the first two as well, so they're more I need to watch as well.
Good God.
Yeah. Andy, what about you?
I'll go with Witchboard.
Oh,
Never
I've
seen
heard
that.
that one before.
Yeah, that's a fun little like movie about a Ouija board from the 80s.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's pretty fun.
Sounds good.
Quite like it.
Nice recommendation there. Ian, what about you?
What immediately I think of is Poltergeist 2. I think it's. I actually prefer it to first one. First one is great, but who can be that creepy priest? God is in his holy temple. He's just going around and he's. It's a great.
Oh,
I
Scott
love it.
come back.
I just think it's great. Yeah,
Mm.
it's great. It's
He's got a
Poltergeist 2.
A big
Yeah.
mouth. He's
Yeah.
got. Are you lost? Are you scared? Fuck off!
Yeah. Are you lost, child? And he's there.
And he grabs all around. God is in his holy temple.
Yeah. It's great. It's a great film. It is. Yeah.
I've got goosebumps thinking about it. The creepy cunt.
Yeah.
He died not long after that.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I think he died during. Looking at the fucker. He looks like a fucking George Romero extra. Honestly, he looks ghastly.
Really?
Oh, God, yeah, he looks terrible. He's really good in it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Julian something they call, yeah. I think he's British.
He is terrifying in that film. Yeah.
Oh, very good. What about you, Nige?
I'm going to go, if you haven't seen it, I'm going to slide 2 in. I'm going to say I Saw the Devil.
Yep.
And
Ooh.
Trick or Treat. Not Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat.
Ooh, very good.
Trick or Treat, the one with Ozzy Osbourne and Gene Simmons. Trick or Treat is the Halloween horror anthology.
Oh, I was going to say, is it the anthology one? Yeah. A lot of people
So
like
it's
that
like
one.
it's trick with the letter R with the dit round it. Trick or Treat. That is fantastic. But then again, so is I Saw the Devil. That's fucking horrific.
I do want to watch that one. That sounds like a brilliant film. I Saw
Oh
the
my
Devil.
god, it is. It's just action packed and it's gory as fuck. And it's edgy, you see. It's brilliant. It's amazing.
Oh, wow. Going to have to watch that one soon. So, brilliant selection of recommendations. I was going to ask Jamie, but I don't know where he's popped off to. I don't know whether he's got internet issues or something.
I think I seen a little message pop up. I don't think he's feeling up to it. Doesn't feel
No worries.
up to it. Great.
No worries. Well, I hope he feels better soon, and I'll give him a message after the stream. But before we get into the comments, Ian, do you just want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
I just sit there talking about films that I like, and they're all old ones. Well, not all old ones. I do some modern ones, but a lot. I just look retro, nostalgia feel, and things like Doctor Who. I talk about classic Doctor Who mainly, I never do. Well, that's not totally true now. I always say I always give a positive review, but I've had to give recently a few more negative reviews. If I don't like a film, I'm not wasting my time spending reviewing it, and doing no research on it. There's no way I'm going to waste my time. But I'm right near end of Hammer films now, having gone through them, and I've got one coming up on Saturday, The Land That the Time Forgot, and it's just a rip-off of the brilliant 1 Million Years BC, and it's not good, really. And it's difficult to give a negative view of a Hammer production, because I love Hammer so much, but it's a bit negative, I'm afraid. But anyway, that's my philosophy.
But you've got a fantastic channel, Ian. Always give a great positive reviews, and your enthusiasm for films always shine through. So if you haven't subscribed to Ian, his link's in the description down below, as is everybody here. So go and all subscribe to their channels. They've all got brilliant channels. So let's get on with the comments.
Next week.
We're behind. Wow. All right, got a load of comments. Just
I blame him.
Yeah.
I'm only fucking with you.
Right.
I'm just as bad.
So first up here, no worries. It's pleasure to chat. It's and it's great to have a long conversation. So first up, we have Mac Chats here saying, "Howdy, lads. All good, I hope." Hey, Mac Chats. Hope you're doing well.
Good evening, Mr. Chats.
Hello.
Mac Chat says, "Anyone catch up on that Fester and Parlour Dog Show, Exorcist Believer? I'm so glad I didn't pay to see that much. Was going to go see The Exorcist Believer, but the reviews have just absolutely been awful for it. Probably just wait until streaming with that one. Will probably not bother at all. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Coming from that director, it doesn't surprise me at all. What about you, Mike?"
Yeah, I'm just going to wait until it comes out, like on physical or whatever. Even when I saw the trailer for it, I just wasn't sold on the movie at all. But yeah, I'll just wait until it comes out on streaming or physical.
Yeah, I see a 4K Steelbook has already been announced. I'm like, wow. What about you, Andy?
No, I'll check it out out at some point, but I just went to see the original instead.
Much more better decision there, definitely. And about that
Was it good at the
amazing on
cinema?
big screen.
It's fucking amazing.
Was
Absolutely
it
amazing.
Was it a packed screen?
No, it was about half full. But
that's not bad.
It's still not bad though for a film of its age, considering like you can just go out and buy it, or you can go and like sort of like rent it or whatever. But people are still going to see it, which I think it kind of proves that there's still an audience there for it.
And considering it's only just come out on 4K, so it's recently had a big new release. So yeah. But I did watch Mark Mode's little because he did like a presentation for it, like a 10-minute presentation talking about the film. before he showed it in a cinema in London, and it was fascinating. Some of the anecdotes he said about the film really does go to add to what a fantastic film the original is, and how this new one is just a pales in comparison.
The opening for it was amazing.
Mm.
The opening was just absolutely fantastic. The way it
The
started.
Iraq scene.
Yeah. That scene where the blacksmiths are just hammering that piece of metal.
That to me, how the hell did they do that? Because that was dangerous.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just
What they used to, I suppose. Like they're obviously mastered it because they were just like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's like, ding.
Yeah.
If the one wrong move, he would have got that fucking thing in his head.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's the sound of it was just incredible.
It's fascinating. I think that is a fantastic scene. I love it.
Yeah.
So
there were three
was that
bits.
the extended cut?
Yeah.
It's in both. Oh, it's the extended one that's on the cinema.
Yeah. Yeah. There were
With
three
the
bits.
spider walk.
Yeah. Yeah. the bit as well at the start where the two dogs are having that scrap.
Yeah.
And the bit where Merrin goes into the house for the first time and you hear her scream upstairs.
I bet you shit yourself.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. It was
Because
incredible.
that screaming like it's all about. Oh, you what the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching that when I got that 4K, you know, and even though I watched both cuts, when that got me both times.
Yeah.
It's like, gee, can you imagine that cinema, the volume of that? You'd shit yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
Brilliant. Fantastic stuff. Ian, you got any interest in this new one?
All reviews have been there has been one or two that have been, but everybody seems to dislike it. And on Tuesday, Nurse said to me when she comes to do my legs, she said, "Oh, I went to see that new Exorcist film." I said, "Oh, it was rubbish." There you are. So I mean, everybody I've not heard hardly any positive reviews. It's just
I've
rubbish.
heard it's not done very well in the box office either,
Yeah.
and this whole
No.
planned trilogy may not even come out.
They shouldn't do. Why bother
No.
with it?
Well, the last
Yeah.
I heard is the director's not doing the next two.
Oh.
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 Bastard.
I don't know what
I
that
said
was.
the last I heard was they got rid of the director, or he's not doing them.
Oh,
And
what, David
it's-
Gordon Green?
Yeah, he was originally going to do the 3. Yeah, because Warnes had probably said to him, "Look, we've saw what you did with Paramount and the Halloween lot, and you've done it now with us. Fuck off! You're not doing the next 2."
Definitely.
I'm saying that about the Halloween films, but I love those 3, all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the general consensus is that they hate Halloween Ends and the bloke's a prick.
Have they got a
So-
contract that they have to complete these other 2 films, or could they cancel that contract?
Well, they've already got
They can't.
confirmed.
They've got rid of him.
They've got confirmed release dates. The next one's coming out in about just over a year and 3 months' time.
What the fuck?
It is.
Why that long?
I don't know. I think they were filming them back to back, from what I've heard.
Dear me.
Oh no. So, Nige, will you be going to see this, or picking it up, or watching it on streaming?
I don't think I'm going to go to the cinema. However, I got an email of Zabi saying like the pre-order for it is up. When I went, it was a collector's set. I think it might be a steelbook, but it's in like a slip cover with all the bits and bobs, the cards and the booklet and all that, or poster, whatever it is. So I pre-ordered it quick. And then when I looked again, like the next day, sold out. I was like, "Oh yes!" But since I pre-ordered it, I've heard nothing but bad stuff about it. So, and it's not out till April. So this is like a 6 months pre-order. I could be fucking dead by the time it comes out. So I do want to see it before it comes out, because if it is that bad, I'm going to cancel it.
Mm.
Wow,
And
I'm
the film
surprised
isn't
the
great,
special
so
edition sold
obviously,
out.
yeah, it's obviously sold out because people want to put it on eBay.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't want it for that. I want it because I love The Exorcist. And if it's going to be like Halloween, where they're going to ignore all sequels and do it a direct sequel to the first one, I'm quite curious to see what happens. But if it's going to be terrible, I don't want to know.
Mm.
If I see
Yeah.
it and it's shit, I will cancel the order. I'm not going to have it just for the sake of having it.
No, definitely not. Oh, hopefully when you watch it, you'll enjoy it. But
I
Exorcist
hope
3,
so. I would like to.
that was good. That was good. Exorcist 3 is really good film. That is very underrated. That one is.
I need to see that again because I've only ever seen it once, and like that was back in the video rental days, and I found it boring as hell. But look how many times I've said a film's crap, rewatched it, and loved it. Terrifier being the classic example. So I need to give another go. And the best of it is I've had that DVD box set with them all in for years. But I've watched 1, then 2, and 2's drained me that much. I've lost interest in the others.
Yeah.
Did you get the
more than
Arrow
half of
one
that
with the
box
2
set.
cuts?
No, I didn't.
No.
It's just a DVD box.
All right.
I mean, I had the opportunity when it first came out. I could have ordered the Scream Factory Blu-ray one, but I was like, nah, thanks. I remember it being shit.
Oh.
But maybe I'll regret it. I don't know because I've heard really, really good things about it. But at the minute, I'm thinking about The Exorcist as I do Jurassic Park. I've come to realise that the only one worth watching is the first one.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely do agree with that statement. Should have stopped after the first one.
I think Jurassic Park would have been a hell of a lot more special if they hadn't made any more. They'd have just left it as a one-off, and people would have thought, "Wow."
Yeah.
Because Jurassic Park 2 is the Lost World. What a bag of shit that was. I was bored. I have tried and I pretended that I liked it. Oh, it was pretty good. No, it's shit. It's dull.
I agree. We've got Brian Drums here saying hey. Hey, Brian. Thanks for joining.
Hi, Brian.
We've got Danny here saying hi. How you all doing? Not doing too badly. Hope you're doing well, Danny.
Pretty good, mate. Think I'm COVID free.
Oh,
I haven't done a test. I just feel a hell of a lot better.
That's good to hear. I was going to say, I hope you feel much better than what you did last week.
Last week, I thought the fucking Grim Reaper was saying, "I wear fatty, it's your turn." But no, he wasn't, obviously.
We've got Mike here from DigiZ that saying, hey guys, hope you're all doing well. Hey Mike, hope you're doing well, my friend. Mike is doing a stream on Saturday night, so be sure to check out his stream on Saturday night. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's his 60th Z Talk, so it's going to be a good one. We've got him also here saying, imagine someone came across this stream and had never seen a movie before, and you could give them one film recommendation without knowing anything about what they could like. What film would you recommend them?
Oh dear.
Now that's a really good question there, Mike. So
I've never seen a film before, and you have no idea what they like or dislike. What would I tell them to watch? Whoa! Fuck.
yeah. There's so many like brilliant films you could just pick, or just fun films, iconic films. Ooh, what would you pick, Mike?
I think if the person like knew nothing about movies and pop culture, any of that kind of stuff, I would say the first Predator movie, because I remember when I saw that as a kid, I knew nothing about it other than Arnie was in it, but I didn't know anything else about it, and that movie gripped me all the way to the end. You know, just as the Predators like slowly revealed and all that, and yeah, it was an amazing first time watch for me. So yeah, I'd say Predator.
Fantastic pick there, Mike. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'd have to go with The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension.
You take the piss. Have you made that up?
Nope.
That's a real film. Peter Weller's in it, isn't he?
The cast is fucking amazing.
Jeff Goldblum.
Clancy Brown, John Lithgow, Christopher Lloyd.
Whoa.
It's amazing.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. It's absolutely batshit bonkers, and I fucking love it.
It sounds it.
Yeah.
It's on Arrow, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Nice stuff. What about you, Ian? What would you recommend to a person who's never seen a film before?
My instinct would be to recommend some really old ones, but no, I won't. I think if somebody's never seen a film, you want to show them the joy of actually going to see a film. And there's only one film that just comes straight into my mind is Back to the Future, because it just sort of almost celebrates a film. It's a great story. It's exciting, entertaining. It's got everything in it. And if you wanted just to represent what a good film was, then there's loads of films, obviously, but just as something general, if I didn't know what taste they like in films, then Back to the Future would be a good film, I think.
Brilliant. Very good recommendation there. And what about you, Nigel?
Now, I'm going to resist the temptation of saying this lovely, lovely thing here. So I'm trying to think if they haven't seen a film, so they haven't seen a horror film, they've never seen a comedy, they've never seen one where you get what a tragic ending or nothing like that. I would go with An American Wealth in London.
I was thinking that. That is a really good recommendation there.
Because that's got a bit of everything in.
You're right, yeah.
Except sci-fi, which doesn't count because it's shit. Show them a sci-fi film, you put them off ever going to the fucking cinema again. So that's Alien ruled out. I love my daughter.
There's got to be a sci-fi film you like.
Yeah. Terminator 2. Total Recall. There's always the exception.
Starship Troopers, do you like that one as well?
I can't remember whether I've seen it, but something's telling me I have, and something's telling me I thought it was pretty darn good.
Did you get the steelbook
it was like full of action, wasn't it?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm sure I saw it by accident once. Somebody put it. I was like, I'm not watching it. Just watch this. I'm sure I thought, do you know what? I really enjoyed that. And Denise Richards.
Yeah.
Need I say more?
Wow, things.
Yeah, great film.
Yeah, but I won't be able to stand up. I'm going to get another beer out the bar.
And for me, I was thinking American Werewolf in London, but I've got another one. True Romance. What a cast, what a film. Very quotable, great action, really brisk pace. One of the best films of the 90s.
Absolutely. Another one, as an honourable mention, would be From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah. Sam Hayek.
Yes.
I'd have to throw in the original Scream as well. But you kind of...
Yes. Again, quite a lot of comedy in that as well. So, I would go with that one.
Well, that movie does, quote, and use, a lot of other horror films as well. It's kind of maybe you have to see a bit more, but still, just what a great first-time viewing that film is. It's amazing.
Definitely.
I mean, when I first saw it at the cinema, it was like, oh my God, that is the best film I've seen in years. And then when it came out on US Laserdisc, I was like, I need to have that. And I got it for Christmas. And I swear to God, I watched it so many times because for a 90s film, it just adds, for me now, it's so nostalgic. It's got this, as I know people are getting hacked up all over the place, but it's just got such a feel-good element to it as well. There's just not, I can't fault it at all. I love that film so much.
It's almost like a comfort horror film.
It really is.
Fright Night and Elm Street 3 for me.
Exactly, yeah. I totally agree.
Yeah. But honestly,
I just say The Omen. I think The Omen would be a great introduction to a horror film. It's brilliant. And it's got Patrick
The reason
Troughton,
I didn't say The Omen though is because that is an out and out horror film. There's no humour in it, and it's a very sinister film without being overly gory. And also, I think it's a bit.
I love it. Yeah.
For a first watch, it's a bit of a slow mover. I mean, it is a great. I've got the Scream Factory box set, and I do actually really like it. It's the best of the lot.
It's a great film. I really.
But I haven't said that. I love Damien Omen too as well. I love that one.
Yeah, actually, I don't mind them all. I like the third. Well, the fourth one I don't count, but the first three.
I do. I fucking love the fourth one.
The fourth one's awful. I don't
Oh,
pretend
God,
it's
I
not
love
there.
it. It's the
Oh,
violent
God.
conflict. It's shite.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my. I
I
even
love
like the
the one with
remake.
Sam Neill. That's brilliant. The final conflict.
Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst one of the 5.
I love it. You can't beat
I don't mind
monks
that one.
jumping out and trying to kill people, and it's
Just
funny.
so
It's brilliant.
slow.
It's great. You can't beat it.
Oh my God. However, it's better than Exorcist 2. I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I'm looking forward to checking out Exorcist 2 and reporting back saying, you know what, not too bad.
I've never heard
Hey.
someone say that before.
No, never as much as what we are. Fucking looking forward to your reaction. I wish I was a fly on the wall while he watched it. Yeah, you
I'll be
dare
like,
turn it off or fall a fucking sleep, and we'll make you watch the fucker again.
I'll watch it with my eyes closed.
You might
No,
find it.
you won't.
You might find it scarier than Hereditary.
Wow. Well, that's not saying much.
No, exactly. Fucking hell. It's probably on a
Oh.
par with Hereditary, actually. He's
Oh,
gonna lie his ass off just to prove us all wrong, you know. He's gonna say, "I quite liked it. It was nothing like you said. It was a beautiful film, and it had all these elements, and those locusts were so realistic, and I loved every minute." Lying bastard!
Really?
He won't. He will.
He'll come
Well, did
out.
I hear they take a locust like on a ride to Africa or something in Exorcist 2?
Ugh.
I'm sure there's a camera angle on the as though like you're the locust,
Hmm.
and you see the front of it and the wings, and it looks. I'm sure. If I'm right here, it looks as realistic as a fucking infant child's paper mache mask.
Yeah.
It's fucking. It's really. I can't stress to you how bad it is, but I would
Yeah.
get great pleasure in watching you having to sit through the fucker.
I can see Pete watching it going and saying, you know what, I enjoyed it that much. It put me in a good mood. I watched Speed 2 straight after.
Oh,
Treat
another
yourself to the Babadook.
No, it'd be like a 3 out of 5 film. Where's the Blu-ray? I want a Blu-ray now of it.
Be right to Warner Brothers. Can you please release The Exorcist 2 on 4K, or I will blow up your building? You'll get a proper letter back with Warner Brothers headed paper with massive letters. Fuck off.
If someone,
And that's it. That's all you get.
That's staying in the vault. It's never coming out again.
Exactly.
If someone said, I'm going to watch Exorcist 2, I would say to them, you would be more beneficial not watching a film.
You're better off just sitting on the couch quietly and just enjoying your own thoughts for a couple of hours, to be honest. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm excited.
Jesus fucking... Do you know if we said it was brilliant, he wouldn't be this fucking excited. There's something wrong with him.
I'm excited. I can't wait to watch it. I'm actually quite pumped to watch it. I'm more
Is Amy
excited for this.
watching?
I think she is, yeah.
Amy, kick him in the fucking bollocks. It saves me spending £1 million in peril to drive down just to do it, then drive back.
I'll be like, what were you talking about? It's not too bad. I've seen worse.
I'm excited to watch The Exorcist 2, said nobody ever.
Well, it's got to be one.
I swear to God, if he likes it, I'm closing every social media thing I've got down. YouTube included.
It'd be five stars on Letterboxd.
Giving it this fucking great glowing thing, and people are going to be going, is he on fucking crack?
Yeah. Where has this film been all my life?
It's a film that improves your life. 5 out of 5.
It's one of those rare occasions where the sequel's far better than the original.
Oh, God.
Okay. I'm so intrigued. I am honestly very excited for it. I'm like ecstatic to check it out. So
It's around about this time of night I like to whip out my diseased bell end. That's just to take people's minds off The Exorcist. Wow.
No,
I've never ever heard anybody ever say that ever. I'm excited to see The Exorcist 2.
Well, everybody's making out it's the worst thing ever, so
It's because
I can't wait.
If somebody said to me, all right then, smart ass, the best thing about it's the soundtrack and the titles, take them away. Then what's the best bit? The Warner Brothers logo before the titles. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
I got more entertainment out of the Warner Brothers logo.
Well, what about this? If this is the film that's the homework film, and
you
everybody
like
picks
it.
if The Exorcist 2 wins, should I do a video review for it and keep everybody guessing until I do the video review for it?
What do you mean? Don't tell anybody who's won it, you mean? Just do it.
When it's if that's the one that's picked, instead of doing a letterbox review, do a video review on YouTube.
Yes, definitely.
Right.
And put it on your channel.
Yeah, I'm going to do a review for it and put it on the channel.
Definitely. I'll share the fucker for you.
I'll probably be sitting in the corner crying for 10 minutes.
I will definitely share it. I'll send it to Warner Brothers. Look what you fucking done to him!
Oh dear. I'm honestly ecstatic and excited to watch it. So bring it on.
Boys and girls, vote for Exorcist 2. We've got to put him through this.
The Viva Drew says, "Hey everybody, what's up? Hey Drew, hope you're doing well."
Mm-hmm.
We've got Matt Chance saying he's watching The Living Daylights at the moment. Dalton was such an underrated Bond. Plus, I've been rewatching all the Scream films. Haven't seen the last one. Boy Jesus, they're great films. Living Daylights is a very underrated Bond film. License to Kill is the better one. I think Andy and Mike
License
will
to
agree
Kill, you
about
want me
that.
to watch, isn't it?
Oh, it's fucking great.
You definitely do need to check that one out. You'll love that one. It's such a great film.
You think I'd buy it? Bear in mind, I love Death Wish and the Death Wish remake and Death Sentence.
If you watch it, I think you would.
Yeah.
It's a very bold statement from you both, but I'm even more curious.
It's that sort of like dark sort of 80s thriller sort of version of Bond, and it works really well.
Wow.
And the Scream franchise, fantastic watches there, Mac Chance. I do like the theme song, The Living Daylights, a really underrated song. What about you, Mike? What's your thoughts on Living Daylights, Dalton, and Scream movies?
Yeah, I like The Living Daylights, but yeah, like you, I prefer License to Kill, but Living Daylights is still fun, and yeah, Dalton's great. Yeah, the Scream films, yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, just a really good franchise. Sorry, no, series.
Well, hopefully you'll enjoy the new Scream one, Mac Chats, when you get round to watching it. What about you, Andy? I think your thoughts would be very similar to Mike's.
Yeah, Dalton's my favourite Bond. License to Kill is my favourite Bond movie. Living Daylights is still a great film, though. And I don't really think there's a bad Scream film out of all 6 of them so far. 3 and 4 for me are probably the weakest. But I do still really like them. I think Scream 3 for me has possibly the scariest moment out of the whole series. But yeah, they're just fun and entertaining films.
Yep.
Keep you guessing who the killer is. Yeah.
They're the best sort of films for first time watchers. They are. It's always special watching a Scream film for the first time.
Yeah.
Ian, what about you?
I'm a real sucker for Bond. Ever since I saw, my dad took me to see You Only Live Twice. That was the first Bond film I ever saw, and I've loved it. Apart from, I have to say it, Daniel Craig. It's just I don't get on with him very much at all. To me, Bond is up to Daniel Craig and
don't get on with him.
Yeah, I just don't get on with it.
I can
Daniel Craig. He's so serious and he's so boring. He is, and the films are not as good. I mean, one of the most overrated films is Casino Royale. Everybody goes, "Oh,
Yes.
what a brilliant film that is!" Yeah, yes. It's just there's no bad. And the other thing about Daniel Craig, sorry, I'm a rant against Daniel Craig.
No, you're fine.
No decent villains. No decent villains in Daniel Craig. Absolutely no decent villains. They don't got the hideout. There's just, yeah. Anyhow, that's it. I
What's
love
your
Bond.
thoughts on No Time to Die, Ian? No Time to Die.
I love it. I love them all. They're all good. If I was to pick, if you said to me, okay, of the classic films, which I call classic up to Daniel Craig, which is the weakest, the one that is perhaps the worst, it would just be Diamonds Are Forever, I think, probably.
Yeah.
He's the way, because he's really not that interested in the film. He's just doing it for money, and he's too old, and he just doesn't look right in it. That would be the worst one. But all the others, even Roger Moore, you can always find something enjoyable in them. And
well, the best thing about Diamonds Are Forever are Benny and Bjorn from ABBA, Mr. Kid and Mr. Whip.
Yeah, the two gay blokes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Benny
great
and
stuff.
Yeah.
I remember at school, everybody used to say, "Hey, have you seen that Diamonds Are Forever?" There's a couple of I shouldn't say it.
I know the word. I know the word you're going to say. Begins with P and ends in
I have
S.
to be careful what I say. But anyhow, it was quite funny. Everybody used to. Yeah, shouldn't say that, but anyhow, best be quiet.
Awesome. So, what about the Scream films? Big fan of all of them?
Massive.
Yeah. Love the Scream. Fantastic.
I thought you were talking to me there.
Yeah, sorry. He just said something about Scream.
Watch me shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's it. Scream films, fantastic. I won't say no more. Love them all.
So Nige, Scream films, you love them, don't you?
I do, every one of them. I think now that I really don't think the third one is the worst one, which I have done for years, after watching it on that 4K the other day. And I don't think it's anything to do with it is a massive, massive upgrade. It looks fantastic. It looks beautiful. But I don't think that's got anything to do with the film. I mean, the film itself, I think it's been that long since I haven't seen it, and I watched it. I was like, Jesus, I had an absolute ball with that. I think it's probably on a par. Maybe it's a little bit better, but it's definitely on a par with 5. And I definitely like it better than 6.
Wow, that's good.
But yeah, James Bond, you can stick them up your ass. I wouldn't thank you for them, but I do want to watch that one.
It is on Amazon Prime currently. License to Kill.
License to Kill. I like the song as well.
Yeah.
By Gladys Knight, not Tina Turner. Thick as shit.
No. So check it on Amazon Prime. It is available on there now. We've got Edward here saying, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're well. Have you guys seen The Exorcist Believer? And what were your thoughts on it? And what did some of the you think of some of the throwbacks to the original Exorcist?" Well, we haven't seen it. I guess there wouldn't be much of a throwback to the original. We've got Sai here saying, "Evening, gang. Evening, Sai. Hope you're doing well."
Hi, Sai.
We've got Andy Likes Stuff here. "Hey up, lads. Watched the first 3 Scream films Monday for me in order 1, 3, 2. I found the second gets lost in the middle. What are your order of favourites?" Wow.
That is an excellent different review, which I actually like.
Yeah, that's good to hear. It's nice to see somebody that actually really likes 3. It's great to see 3.
Just going to say, I'm glad to see the 3's getting a little bit more love because it deserves it.
Yeah, that's good to hear. I mean, it's not my favourite of the franchise, but it's not a dreadful film by no means. It's not as good as the other ones, but it's still a solid film. And it is, of what I've seen, a very consistent franchise. For me, it's 1, 2, 5, 6 and 3. I haven't seen 4 yet. That's the only one I haven't seen yet. But I like all the ones that I've seen. What about you, Mike? how would you rank the franchise?
Yeah, so it'd probably be 1, 2, 5, and then 3. I've always enjoyed 3. I've never really gotten the hate for it, but yeah, I do like 3. Then probably 4. I know a lot of people love 4, but I've just never really cared for it that much. And then 6 is probably my least favorite, but I know a lot of people really like 6. But yeah, they're my 2 least favorites, but the rest of them I really enjoy.
Okay, great ranking there. What about you, Andy?
I'll do mine from worst to best. So at the bottom for me, it's probably equal between 3 and 4. Yeah, I haven't seen 3 in the longest time, and I rewatched it the other night. But 3 for me has the scariest moment out of all 6 movies. When she's having the visions of her mum. It scared me shitless.
Oh, I know the bit you mean.
It is.
Yeah,
That is fucking creepy.
It's unsettling. I enjoy 4, but I hate the opening to that film. I can't stand it. It's it drags out like a bitch. Hate it.
Can't remember the opening now.
It's all the fake outs. They're all someone gets murdered and then they're watching a film, and then someone in that film gets murdered and they're watching a film. It just goes on and on and on like that.
Jesus, I don't remember it. I only watched it a couple of months ago.
Then probably Scream 6. Then maybe 5. Then 2. 2's got some great moments in it. The opening's great. The whole car crash sequence is absolutely tense as fuck. Oh, you're just on the edge of your seat in that whole sequence. And 1 for me is one of the greatest horror films ever.
Yeah. Great ranking there, Andy. What about you, Ian?
No, I've never seen 4. Maybe it's bad because there were so many negative things. I shouldn't take notice because I'm supposed to be negative. So I've not seen number 4. But my order would go 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. And I can't say 4 where it would fit. I tend to think it possibly would be my last one. Yeah, probably from what people have said, but I may be wrong. It could jump up. I put 6 before 5. I do like 5 a lot. I've put 6 there because I just thought it was just a bit different direction going where they did, and a different environment. Different place. I thought that was a good idea. So that's why I would put that there, even though number 5 is good. I enjoy number 5 too. Yeah,
I do. I've rewatched that one about 3 or 4 times in the past year, and it gets better each time, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the same. I haven't seen the 4th one yet, but that's a great ranking there, Ian.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige?
Yeah, if you'd have asked me 2 weeks ago, my ranking probably would have been quite different. But since I've watched the 3rd one again, it's definitely moved up. I think now I would probably go 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6.
Very good ranking. Nice. I definitely want to rewatch the 3rd one now. Nice to see the 3rd one getting all this
3 and
love.
4 are so underrated. They really are.
Yeah.
I've always loved 4 though, but the fact it's like gone down in the ranking of mine, it doesn't make it any worse. So I still love it as much as I did. It's just that my liking for 3's increased.
Yeah, but again, very consistent series.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to rank, to be honest, because they're all good.
Yeah.
But I totally agree with Andy. I think the original is one of the greatest horror films. Probably of all time. Yeah, I would definitely say it's the greatest horror film of the 90s without any shadow of doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
Is there a problem with 4K with the 4th one coming out? Will it get a 4K release?
I don't know because I thought it was made by Miramax, so somebody told me, and I don't know how true it is, but somebody told me that Paramount now have the rights to it, but they didn't used to.
Well,
Oh.
it is on Paramount Plus. The fourth one is, so I would
So
hope
if
that
they've
they
got
have
the
the
rights to it,
rights.
then they'll probably will release. I hope they do, because it'll be the only one that has a 4K release if they don't, and it
And they did.
absolutely thoroughly deserves it.
And they did release a 6-film box set recently with the fourth one in on Blu-ray.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
Yeah, when the sixth one came out, they did like a £50 box set. Yeah.
Oh, good.
That was Blu-ray though, not 4K.
It was Blu-ray and DVD, not 4K, as it obviously hasn't received a 4K, and the third one hadn't at the time when that came out.
If they're going to release 3, 5, and 6, they've got to release 4. It's no worse for me.
No, I imagine that'll come next year, next October,
Oh,
because they
God,
seem
I
to be
hope
releasing
so.
them each October, and they'll probably do a big box set of all 6, and then the 7th one will come out.
I was going to say, I don't know, they might wait till the 7th one, but then again, they've got to make their mind up whether they're going to carry on or make 7th the definitive final film.
Did you hear the rumour going about on what it might be?
Oh, God.
Might be a Christmas
I've
film.
heard one rumour that it's supposed to be in London. I've heard another one, and I can't remember what the other reason was.
Set around Christmas time.
Oh, shit, no, that's another one. I don't want that.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree.
Fucking hell. That's like having American Pie in January full of snow. It's not the same.
Yeah, I agree.
He'd go to fuck the apple pie and he'd just fucking his bell end and bounce off the ice. It's just not the no, fuck that. That's not normal.
Nope.
Scream at Christmas, fucking hell. If you want to watch a Christmas horror film, watch fucking Black Christmas or Violent Night. There's plenty of them. We don't need Scream added to it.
Yeah, and I think if they did it, say at Christmas, it would limit its like watchability, rewatchability.
Yeah, exactly. Because people would be saying, "Oh, it's a Christmas film. I'm going to wait." Why? Just watch the fucking thing. I've watched Black Christmas in the middle of fucking summer. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. We have Winslow here saying hey. Hey, Winslow. So he says, I watched a movie review of Exorcist Believer, and he said that it's as bad as The Exorcist 2, The Heretic. I'm just going to wait for it to come to streaming to watch it. I agree.
In the words of Rick Mail, I find that rather difficult to believe. How can that be as bad as the second one? Can't be, surely not.
I did see somebody's ranking of the Exorcist films, and that one was the worst one. The
Believer?
Yeah, Believer was worse. It was rated the worst one.
But, then again, they said the same thing about Halloween Ends as the worst Halloween film. I loved it. 99% of people think that Halloween Resurrection is the biggest pile of shit they've ever seen. I really, really enjoyed it. It was like Michael Myers in the Big Brother house, so it was like a reality. So what? It was different, but I still enjoyed it. So critics and people who think they know everything, it means fuck all. You make your own opinion. That's why I want to see it before I cancel the order. I'm not just going to take everybody's word that it's shit and go, well, I don't want it then.
Yeah,
it could be the biggest fucking regret of my life.
It could come very soon to streaming, I think, because I think it's the studio releases them very quickly. They're doing it. I don't think it's Warner Brothers who's releasing it. The Exorcist Believer.
I thought it was.
I don't know. I think it's a different one. I'm pretty certain. Let me have a look. I'm pretty certain it isn't Warner Brothers, because I know they obviously got the right to the original one and the second one, but I don't think they have the right to. But I don't think they have the right to the third one either.
No, they didn't make the third one.
No. We've got Mark here saying hello. Hey, Mark. Thanks for joining.
Hello.
He says, evening, lads. What's everyone's favourite horror film? Great question there, Mark. So, Ian, do you want to go first? Some of your favourite horror films?
Our favourite, I can't. You can't just pick one. I mentioned it already. The Omen. I would always rate that highly. Exorcist. I mean, it's obvious stuff, but I'll pick one that I really like that a lot of people perhaps don't mention. is Plague of the Vampire. Sorry, Plague of the Living Dead. I think that's the title.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to do Lally. The Hammer one. The Hammer one with the zombies in. It's
Plague of the
really
Zombies.
good. Sorry?
Plague of the Zombies.
That's it. Plague of the Zombies. I'm going to get that. Yeah, I absolutely love that one for the atmosphere, and it's just something really special about that. But generally, I pick more mainstream ones. American Werewolf in London. It's an obvious one, but I do love it. I mean,
What a cracking pick!
Yeah,
What a
it is
brilliant
it is a great picture. Suspiria. I always say Suspiria because
what a film.
it knocked me over. The first time I watched Suspiria, I just thought, wow, this film is so good. It looks good. It's a great story. It's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. And Midsummer. But I see I could go on and then I'll go, you could just go on. But they're the kind of films that I really love. And I love all the Friday the 13th films, every single one, even the Bell End one. I love.
You don't
It's
love
my
Jason
favourite
X.
series of films.
Jason X is your favourite? No!
Yeah, no, they all are. Honestly,
Oh.
I love every single one. I watch them every so often. They're like comfort movies. Sometimes I just put Friday
Yes,
the 13th on.
They definitely
love everyone. You know.
Brilliant. Great selection there, Ian. Yeah, I think Friday the 13th is actually going to be in cinemas on Friday because it's the 13th.
It is.
Yeah.
So that'd be good to see at the cinema. I can imagine that'd be very popular.
Yeah.
And yeah, it will be coming to streaming very soon within the next 20 days, Exorcist will, because it's Universal that's releasing this one.
Ah, good.
And they normally go straight to streaming with a matter of weeks.
So when you say streaming, where's it you normally get them?
I'll message you.
Oh, right. Yeah, see, I thought you meant Netflix or something, but yeah, all right then. We'll say no more.
That sort of streaming.
Mum's the word. No, that's bollocks.
What about you, Mike?
Favorite horror film? It probably has to be Fright Night for me. Just
oh yes,
good film.
Horror movie. But I'll also say Halloween 3 as well. I just love Halloween
3.
Oh,
I love the fact he said that.
Oh, it's
Halloween
amazing.
3.
He used to get so much hate, but for somebody to say that's like one of, if not their favorite film, horror film, I think that's an amazing fucking difference to how people used to think of it. I'm over the moon.
Yeah,
because I absolutely adore that film.
Yeah, so good.
Brilliant. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, just have to echo what Mike said about Fright Night. I can't get enough of that movie. I absolutely love it. The sequel's not bad either. I like almost.
I don't think the remake is. I like the remake.
I don't know.
Don't get me wrong. It's nowhere near the original.
No,
because that's one of my favorite films of all time. So, but I actually really, really do like the remake a lot.
Yeah. Night of the Creeps. I fucking love.
I've not seen that. I feel like I'm missing out.
Yeah, Halloween, Elm Street. I will be digging into that Friday the 13th box set on Friday, just for the date. Yeah, but my the top of the apex for me is The Exorcist, and then just the Romero Dead trilogy, the first three.
Great picks, fantastic picks there, Andy. So on to you, Nige. What would be some of your favourites?
I say this every time I'm asked like this or a similar question. I normally would say, well, Jaws, but then I don't, because some people say it's a horror film, some people say it isn't. So that aside, my favourite horror film of all time is the original Friday the 13th. I absolutely love. I can't say how much I love that film.
Mm.
And Part 2 is a very, very close second. But some of my other favourite ones that aren't Friday the 13th are Halloween, Halloween 3, Fright Night, An American Werewolf in London, and definitely it's probably my third favourite film of all time, Creepshow.
Brilliant selection of films there, Nige. Fantastic.
Thank you, Slap.
For me, American Werewolf in London, Fright Night, Near Dark, love that film. There's so many other great ones. The first Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween. Really looking forward to digging into like the Friday the 13th films. I do need to watch some more of them. Some foreign ones like The Ring, Train to Busan as well. And is it a horror or is it more of a thriller? But it's pretty damn scary. Play Misty for me.
I class that as a horror because when I first seen it, I couldn't sleep. It terrified me. I think it's very, very similar to Psycho.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great film.
I've never ever thought it's Play Misty for me as a thriller. I've always classed it as a horror film. It's fucking horrific in parts.
Yeah, I think it's classed as a thriller, but it definitely is a horror.
No, it's not. It's scarier than any fucking thriller I've seen. It's definitely horror film. And Clint Eastwood directed that one. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, his first film, I think it was. He directed.
It terrifies me even now to think that somebody can like be like that bad. And a woman as well makes it worse for some reason.
It is a very creepy film, and definitely I can understand how that film would keep you up at night. And Eden Lake, another one. That's one that keeps me up at night.
Oh, fantastic! What in hell? That is one of the most uncomfortable films ever. That sticks in your head for days.
Well, it still does now, yeah.
I think even if you've seen it before, and if you rewatch it, it stays with you. It's not one you could say, "Oh, I want to watch this once a month." No, you're not. You're really not. Because I think you'd need fucking therapy if you did. It's that brutal.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I might be saying stick on the Eden Lake after watching Exorcist 2. I need cheering up.
You probably will, actually. That goes to show how bad it is. Eden Lake did cheer me up. If you ever say that, you need fucking serious help. I need Eden Lake on to cheer me up. Fucking hell. I need Eden Lake on to cheer me up, says Peter Sutcliffe.
We got the Viva Drew saying, saw Transformers Rise of the Breast yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
Rise of the Breast. I never saw that version. Fucking hell.
Be sure to swallow, Dodge.
You utter fucking bellend! Oh. Jesus! Rise of the Breast! Ooh.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Drew. I haven't seen it, not too fussed about it. Have you seen it, Mike?
No, I've only seen the first two Transformers, and that's not for me.
Yeah. Andy, have you seen this one?
Yeah, I picked it up yesterday, funnily enough, and I enjoyed it. I had a fun time with it. It's nowhere near as bad as the other Michael Bay sequels. It's a fun, good time. Just it's not amazing, but it's watchable and enjoyable.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. Ian, have you seen this film or any of the Transformers?
I think I've seen the first. Yeah, I've got the first one. It's okay. I got it cheap somewhere, but I've not really got into it. And I think the porno version might be better. Rise of the
breast.
And I'm going to go with Nige has seen none of them.
What the fuck do you think? I tell you what, Transformers, as bad as it is, I'd rather watch the fucking Exorcist 2. At least it's for fucking adults.
Well, I'll tell you something. I think The Exorcist 2 will be better than Transformers 2 because that is dire. That is a film that makes you want to put on Eden Lake to cheer you up.
Robots in disguise. Clickety, clickety, click. Oh, look at my car. Fuck off! Fucking Transformers, you daft cunts!
What do you think?
Fucking wrong with you?
What do you think of
I'm
the
high on fucking crack.
You know what they're called? The Autobots and the Decepticons.
Decepticons. Fucking Transformers. Robots in disguise. Go and fuck your mum. Oh God, you're just all trying to make me have a fucking heart attack. Cunts.
Right, we've got Marvel fan here saying, "Hi, how are you all? Hey, Marvel fan, hope you're well. Blackadder's box set is up for pre-order. Has anybody pre-ordered their copy?"
No, and I'm going for a pee.
I did see that come up. Great news is getting a Blu-ray release, but it's 50 quid. Bit too pricey, but it's nice to see some more. I'll keep with my DVDs. But it's nice to see us getting a Blu-ray release. What about you, Mike? Heard of this?
I didn't even know it was coming out, but I just Googled it. But I can't imagine what they can do with it to make it look any better, because I think it was all shot on videotape, from what I can remember. And
I think it might have been, yes.
I just don't think it will look much better on Blu-ray. But I have just read that there's going to be unreleased extras, and I know that the original pilot has never seen the light of day, and I wonder if that might be one of the new extras, and that might be kind of cool if that's included.
Yeah. I think this is going to be the same company who released the Young Ones last year, and that was a very nice box set, that was. So hopefully this will be more the same. And this is coming out next month, so not too long to wait. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, probably just going to stick with the DVD for now. Yeah.
And Ian?
I'll stick with my DVD box set. Hey, I got it for a couple of quid, only probably about a couple of months ago. And 50 quid's a lot, to invest in, especially, with money being tight.
Yeah, definitely. We have Mike here saying, "I went with Sammy G to see Dead Man's Shoes on the big screen last night, and it was a great British low budget movie. What's your thoughts on it, lads?" Yeah, I saw your photograph with Sam on Instagram. Glad to hear you guys had a great time, and what a film to see on the big screen. One of the best British films of the early 2000s. Dead Man's Shoes is great. Paddy Constantine in it. Shane Meadows' film, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Is Shane Meadows? Yeah. Really enjoyed it. Glad to hear that you enjoyed it as well, Mike. You seen it, Mike Axman?
Yeah, and again, that's one of those films that the ending is just so depressing. You kind of get Eden Lake vibes from that ending, and
that's true.
Yeah, it's a good film, but it's not an easy watch.
Certainly so. Andy?
Yeah, same again. I just think it's a cracking film, but it's not one I'm gonna put on rewatch over and over and over again. It's just so well made.
Ian, what about you?
I've never seen it. No, I can't comment really. I've not seen
it. He's back. Have you seen Dead Man's Shoes, Nige?
A long time ago, yes. I did enjoy it from what I remember, but it wasn't brilliant. I thought it was going to be a lot more violent than it was, but I did enjoy it. It was good.
Yeah. We've got AP here from the Movie Cheer podcast saying, "Evening, everyone. AAP, hope you're doing well, my friend."
At noon.
We have Mike here from T Shizzle saying, "Evening, gents. Hope you're all having a good week." Hey, Mike. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Good evening, you big handsome bastard.
Happy birthday, Mike. Had mine the other day too. I mean, Andy, what a bell end.
Jeez, Max.
We have Minhaju here saying, "Hey, yo, everyone. How are we all?" Hey, Minhaju.
Hey, yo.
Hope you're doing well.
Hey, yo.
I think you got a bit excited.
Hey,
Hey
yo,
up, everyone. How are
I think
we
he's
all?
got a bit of an erection going on.
That's nice.
The COVID's gone, can you tell?
That's brilliant too. Dalboy says, "Just a quick hello to the chatters and panel. Nige, you magnificent Balan. Can a camera really
Well.
pick up your godlike presence? And
No.
keep watching them films, buddy. Have fun, Mike. Have a great night, all. Take care, Dalboy. Hope you're well, my friend.
Speak to you soon, mate.
I did watch your stream with I did watch that on playback. The stream that was really good with Ryan last night. I did leave a comment. What's your next film you're going to watch?
Oh, it's an Al Pacino one, Dog Day Afternoon.
What a film! What a film!
I've never seen this ever.
Yeah, oh, that is
So
fantastic.
I'm intrigued. All I know is it's a bank. Isn't it a bank robbery gone wrong?
Yeah.
Ish.
Things-
Yeah.
One of the kids from Jaws 2's in it as well.
Which one?
The lad with like the curly hair, like ginger curly hair.
Is it Gary Dubin? Gary Dubin? Gary Dubin?
Yeah, he's in it. Yeah.
Wow. Because I've never seen him anything else since Jaws 2, actually, so I'm intrigued.
Chris Sarandon's in it as well.
Fuck off, really?
Yeah.
I love Chris Sarandon.
What a fantastic film! You're in for a treat.
Oh, excellent stuff.
Probably up there with Heat is my favourite Al Pacino film. So good.
No way, that high up.
Yeah.
It is really good.
Wow.
It is really good. Yeah. It's like
Wow.
just
I'm excited. I'm as excited to see this as Pete is to see Exorcist 2.
I think I'd rather be watching that one for the first time, though.
No, you stick to Exorcist 2. I'll watch this for you. I'll let you know what I think.
Movie Cheer Podcast says Sleepy Hollow is a cracking movie to watch over Halloween. What are your favourite to watch on October 31st? Oh, Halloween.
Who am I now?
I love that film.
It's such a great film. Is that the 4K?
No, because Laura wants the 4K, and Andy was going to send me this, but Laura's got it, so she said, "Well, you can have this." Seems I'm getting the 4K. She still hasn't got it yet, because I'm buying it.
I've heard,
I mean, if I really do like it, I'll keep it. I know I've seen it. I just don't remember that much about it. What I do remember is that I really enjoyed it, and I thought Christopher Walken was like creepy as fucking brilliant in it. That's all I can remember.
It's the best Tim Burton film for me, and the cast is stacked. You got a nice, like an extended cameo from Christopher Lee in it as well.
I don't remember him being in.
Yeah, he's in the opening of the film. I think he's a judge in the film.
Get in.
Yeah.
He is. Oh, love that
4K,
film.
it's amazing.
I've been hearing it's like one of the best 4Ks of the year.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's like all the colours in it are supposed to be like so, like deliberately, like what's the word I'm looking for? Subtle. Like they're not full on colour like that, but the red is supposed to be like ridiculously stand out.
Yeah.
Like,
I've seen
in a good way.
comparison screenshots, and it's night and day with that Blu-ray. It's a
Really?
huge upgrade, yeah. Because sometimes it's quite modest, but that one is just like, wow. It looks like you've gone from DVD to 4K. It's that good.
Fucking hell.
Because I think the Blu-ray Sleepy Hollow was quite an early Blu-ray, and it was quite grainy, but it seems like it's really cleared it up a lot. So definitely do want to pick that one up. So, Mike, what are some films that you'd like to watch on October 31st?
Halloween Free. I always watch that October 31st, and the one you mentioned, Nigel, and the Trick or Treat. Yeah, I love those films.
Amazing, that film. Really is.
Great stuff. What about you, Andy?
I watched the first 3 Halloweens back to back.
Great stuff. That is a yearly tradition. I remember you've told us that before.
Yeah.
Ian?
Halloween 3, and The Fog. I love The Fog. I don't know why. It's
Nice. What a nice pick that is.
It's just a great film, The Fog, isn't it?
Oh,
It's
I love
one
The
I
Fog.
first bought on VHS. I remember buying The Fog on VHS all those years ago, and seeing it on big screen as well. It's just an amazing film. I don't know why. It's just got this comfort atmosphere to it. But I'm definitely those 3. Yeah.
Do you know what, though, Ian? I think everybody thinks the same. It's such a good film. Yet John Carpenter thinks it's probably one of the worst things he's ever done, and I don't know why he thinks that.
No, I don't know.
He really doesn't like it.
I don't
Have you seen the remake?
The remake, I didn't even last 15 minutes.
We don't talk about it.
That's dreadful. Oh.
Yeah. Fuck it. Did you watch it all?
I did see it before when it came out. I watched it, I think, before the original, and I was just like, whoa, what a bad film. And then watched this one, loved it. It's such a great film, The Fog. So much
Is it
atmosphere.
nothing to do with the original? Is it like a totally different story?
It's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember the acting was absolutely awful in it, and it just lacked anything. It felt very cheap. It did. It felt like one of those sort of horror channel sort of films. It lacked anything to it. And then I watched this one. I was like, hang on, I've seen this a few years ago. It was rubbish. I was like, hang on, no, I can't remember it being like this. And I was like, wow, this is fantastic.
Chalk and cheese, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it is my favourite John Carpenter film. Love it so much.
I did buy a quad poster off eBay once, and they sent a bonus one without telling me, but it wasn't a quad. It was a one sheet, you know, the tall ones like the Americans get. And it was the fucking Fog remake.
No.
Unfortunately, I've still got it. If anybody wants it, you're more than welcome to it.
I bet you were like, oh, The Fog. Oh, crap, the remake.
I was like, oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, no, I knew what it was as soon as I seen it. It's like, Jesus Christ. I could not bear anymore.
And I can't believe it's actually got a Blu-ray release now.
Why? Film. It's world hated. For fuck's sake.
Next thing, I'll be getting a 4K release.
I don't know what goes through these people's minds who make some of these remakes and stuff.
No.
It makes absolutely zero sense to me.
It's sad that that's got a Blu-ray release and Pacific Heights doesn't.
Oh, man, don't even get me fucking started.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he's got a Blu-ray, but the German, the one, Breakdown?
Breakdown, yeah.
Why has that not got a 4K release, let alone a fucking Blu-ray? Because it thoroughly deserves it.
That might actually come out because it is a Paramount film and it is always quite highly watched on Paramount Plus, so it may get one. Wouldn't surprise me.
Do you know, I saw Pacific Heights when it came out. Pacific Heights was great. I saw it when it came out at cinema. It's absolutely fantastic film. I think I've got a Korean DVD copy of it or something like that. It's was available. Just never found Blu-ray.
Is that what I've got, Andy, now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that that same one? Yeah. Andy sent me the Korean or whatever it is one.
Yeah.
Because he's obviously upgraded. I've not watched it yet, but I have seen it once before and it blew me away.
Yeah, it's great. It's one that sticks with you. Yeah,
it's a shame so many of these films are lost.
I can't remember how I become to see it because, like, I'm not at all a Michael Keaton fan, and I've never liked him.
Yeah.
And like, oh, you got to watch this film. I was like, oh, Michael Keaton's in it, just watch it. And I can't remember how or where I've seen it, but it absolutely fucking blew me away. I thought Michael Keaton was excellent in this.
Oh, he is. Yeah, and what I like about it is you can watch it quite. It's good repeat watching. It's a good film that I could watch it again, and that's the sign of a good film, isn't it? You know, that you can watch it again.
Absolutely.
Like Infinity Pool, you keep watching. No, it really is a good film. But I'm not paying that for Blu-ray. I think I'm just hoping it'll come
It's
out.
got to be getting a decent release, like officially sometime soon. It's got to.
Hopefully so.
Got
It's a
to.
shame
Been
that
too
so
long.
many of these films get lost to time because they don't get updated for new formats.
How can you lose that at time, though? It's such a good film.
Yeah, exactly.
Such a shame. So, Nige, what are some films that you watch on October 31st?
There is usually the usual 4, but time permitting, it can be sometimes 5. And I always watch Halloween 3. Always. I always watch the original Halloween. Always watch Trick or Treat. Always watch Tales of Halloween now, which is another fantastic. Short story films, what they're called?
Anthology.
Anthology. And if I've got time, depending, and I know this by depending on what time I start watching them, I will watch Halloween 2 straight after Halloween. So if I'm going to start watching and it's light, I will watch Halloween, Halloween 2. I like to watch Halloween 3. Either when it's dark or when it's light and getting dark, a bit like how I like to watch Jaws in the summer type of thing.
Yeah, that's a good
But
idea.
if we're not doing anything this year, I will probably watch those 5, and I might try and squeeze another 1 or 2 in extra, and I don't know what yet, so I don't know. But they are definitely the ultimate 5 or 4. If we don't have time for Halloween 2, definitely the other 4.
Fantastic stuff. I mean, it never has been many like mainstays for like horror films, but I know like years ago always used to be like Hammer horror films on like certain like Freeview channels. So like I'd sit and watch them on Halloween. But also like again Halloween films, some of the other classic horror films, American Werewolf and a lot of Resident Evil when I was a kid as well. Even though they're not the greatest, I did enjoy them. And the games as well. I mostly just play horror games on Halloween. So we got Sai here saying, Ian, I'm with you. I thought I was the only one who didn't like Evil Dead Rise.
No, there's quite a lot who don't.
Yeah.
It's had very mixed reactions.
That's fair enough. It's great to see that people are having different opinions on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Minhalju on about the updates for Scream 7. We have Jenna Ortega open to return. Scream 7 is also looking to come out next year, Christmas holidays, if strike ends this year.
It can come out Christmas if it wants to, but as long as it's not based around Christmas, I don't want it to be. I don't want a Scream Christmas film.
I think they have said Neve Campbell will return. They are wanting her to return.
Oh God, I do hope so.
Yeah,
she was missed
in December.
Yeah, she was.
What did you say?
The thing is, if Neve Campbell doesn't come back, there's only Courtney Cox left.
Yeah.
Oh, they can kill her off. She's annoying anyway.
I'm not keen on her, but Gail Weathers, fucking hell, she's iconic to that series of films, and but so is Sydney even more so. And why the fuck they just didn't pay the last what she wanted? Because she deserves it. She's earned it.
She's been there since day one.
Yeah,
definitely should have.
And the Scream fans have definitely fucking complained and said like, yeah, we want her back. Give her what she wants, man. She's not asking for fucking like Robert De Niro wages. She just wants a little bit more money and like wants acknowledgement for like all the Scream films she's done. She totally deserves it. I totally support her.
Yeah. It's not like these films don't make money. They make heck of a profit, so they can afford to give her a few extra quid. And it'll all work out in the end because they'll get more people, more bums on seats to watch it.
Exactly. If you get that next fucking, whether it be a quad poster or an advert in the papers and stuff, and it says Scream 7, it's got Courtney Cox and Neve Campbell on it, people will go. And if Jenna Ortega's back, it'll go even more.
You'll go twice.
I'll come. I'll go twice.
Throw in me a goth for good measure.
Now,
Yeah,
yeah,
that means you
Mia
don't have to
Goth.
fucking play your part in it again, you cunt.
Now,
Yeah, I
Mia Goth and
can't do
Scream,
this,
that'd
can't
be
do-
good.
Can't do the stream that week, guys. I've been called up. I've got to go and do some shooting.
Literally.
Yeah.
How cool would that be, though? Bringing Mia Goth back and getting bringing oh Jesus, getting Ortega back and getting Mia Goth in to do the last one. That'd be fucking mint.
I think that'd be fantastic.
It would.
I'd
It
love
really
that.
would.
Yeah. Yeah. And then we've got Maxine whenever that's coming out. That sounds like it's going to be brilliant.
I am so excited to see that film because I love the first two so much. But I mean, I'm open to Scream 7. Not because I'm saying like, oh, the Saw films, that's it. Oh, wait, you fucking finish them. Let's fucking end this. I want it to end good, and I want to love every film. I want Scream 7 to be the final film, and then like, just please leave it alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Make a nice little mini trilogy and end it for Sydney and for these new characters. And then if they want to bring it back, probably in 10 years' time, maybe so, but just leave it.
I wouldn't even bring it back. Just leave it. If you're going to do it again, like in the future, do a remake. Don't carry on. It's too good to carry on that late.
That's true.
I think Scream 4 is a fucking great film, and it gets so much shit. But people go, oh, well, you've got that original trilogy, then you got Scream 4, then you've got the next. No, you don't. Just class it as 7 films. They broke that fucking rule when they made Scream 4. So like the trilogy's gone out the window now because Nev Campbell come back, and so did the others. So it's part of it.
Yeah. We have Jake here saying, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're well." Evening, Jake. Hope you're well, mate.
Hey, Jake.
We have Ninhaji saying, "Scream 7 will be directed by Christopher Landon." Have you heard of this director?
Nope.
It says London, not fucking London. You know, you don't have to do a London accent.
Oh, I thought it was Landan or something like that. London.
I don't even know who the dude is, to be honest.
No, it's a different director from the 5 and 6, isn't it? 5 and 6 was directed by the guys who did Ready or Not, I think. So, be interesting to see what they'll do.
Oh, I don't know why they made a thing about this, because like I thought, yeah, well, that's going to make a fucking difference in the film. They went, oh, Scream 7 is going to be directed by a gay fella or a gay director. Does that mean he's not going to make a scary film? Like, just because he's gay, what the fuck's that got to do with the price of fish? I don't understand why they had to point that out, that it's getting done by a gay man. So what? Who gives a fuck? As long as he makes a decent film, that's the main thing.
Absolutely. Minhaj also saying what I'm saying. It's been rumoured that they're going to get Nev Campbell back in.
Oh, God, I do hope so. I really hope so.
Yeah, it's got to happen, definitely.
I still haven't got over fucking Dewey, to be honest.
No, that was a big one. Now, what's the transfer like on Evil Dead Rise on Blu-ray and 4K? I still haven't got it in my collection.
I've only watched the 4K. I haven't watched the Blu-ray, but I did watch a copy before I bought the 4K. The 4K is fucking glorious. It's well worth getting. It's beautiful.
Great
it's
stuff.
a very dark film, though, so if you're going to watch it, I would watch it at night with the lights out, because there's bits. Not because it's like it's been thinking, oh my God, they've done it too dark. It's set in the dark, and you need the dark off to see all the things that's going on, because like the black elements in it are fantastic. But for me personally, the 4K, it's an amazing, absolutely amazing transfer. Well worth getting.
Fantastic. Minhaji says, "What's everyone's favourite Psycho film? Mine is Part 2, but I haven't seen the other sequels yet, but we'll do on my Arrow box set. Can't wait. Psycho 2 is far more superior than the first one because it has a better plot and atmosphere," he says. Good question. So, Mike, what's your favourite Psycho film?
It has to be the first one for me. I mean, I do really like 2. It's a fantastic sequel, but that first film's great. I've got to admit, like Psycho 3, I never used to like it, but when I rewatched it from that box set, it was so much better than I remembered. And there's a bit at the end when Norman, he's dressed up as his mum, and he makes this face, and it's a creepy face. I as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my God, I remember that. Like, wow. It scared the hell out of me, but yeah, really enjoyable. But yeah, it's still the first Psycho, but all of them are great.
Absolutely. Great pick there. What about you, Andy?
It's probably the 1998 remake.
Fuck off, you lying bastard!
Yeah, I am. I'm lying.
He couldn't even fucking keep a straight face himself then.
No, I couldn't.
Oh my God!
No, it's for me. It's the original.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a fantastic film.
it's an untouchable film.
Yeah.
But the sequel is nothing to turn your nose up at. The second one's really good.
Yeah. Ian?
Yeah, the sequel is very good. I remember going to cinema to see it when it was released, and everybody in the audience, you could really feel really thinking, wow, because they knew the first one, and I can appreciate that. But it is a very good film. But yeah, Psycho, the first one, it's historical to me. It's just got so many people learn from that film about how to direct a film, and to me it's just as well, just taking as the story, it's a fantastic story. It still looks good. I mean, to film that shower sequence the way he did, it just revolutionized in many ways filmmaking of horror, and that's when you've got a film like that, then you really have to put that there.
Yeah. Brilliant pick. And Nige.
This is one of the most sort of difficult ones to pick, because it's so close. I always used to say the original, but as much as I absolutely love the original because of everything that Ian's just said, the one, if somebody give me the box set and said, right, dependent, like you've got a few hours, like you only watch one of these, watch it now. My go-to one to watch for the total sort of rewatchability of it is the second one. I don't know what it is, there's something about it, because it's like I love everything about it, and to me it feels like it's in sections. You get to a part where you absolutely love, and then you go, oh, it's up to this bit, I love this bit, and then the next thing, oh, I love this bit as well. There's just something about it, and I think the fact that they brought in the original actress who played Marion Crane, is it Marion Crane's sister?
Yeah,
Marion Crane, they call it. Yeah, the fact that they brought the original actress in, and it turns out, which shocked me when I watched it, when she was murdered in the shower, she actually married the fucker who she was gonna go with. So she married her sister's ex. I don't know what. There's just something about Psycho 2, and I put it all down to, not the director. I put it all down to Tom Holland's writing, because he wrote the story for it. Who did Fright Night?
Yeah.
But I can't tell you. I really cannot express how much I love the original. It is that close. There's not even a millimeter in it. It's that close. But I think it's the fact that it's just got that much different stuff going on. And just some of the scenery in it for me is absolutely gorgeous. I've got to pick Psycho 2, but it's that close.
Yeah, I've only seen the first two. The original is an incredible film, but I do have to agree the second one is just a huge, wonderful surprise when I first watched it. It is such a great sequel. It does what a sequel should do. It does something different. Still retain the elements of the original, but something does something completely new with it. It is a film that keeps you guessing all the way to the end. It has fantastic writing and it keeps you on the edge of your seat. It is such a well-made film. And like you said, it's all down to Tom Holland's brilliant writing.
And I also think that Meg Tilly is a massive part in it as well.
Oh, she's very good in it.
She's
She is
fucking
fantastic.
brilliant, mate. She's amazing.
Yeah.
And I love the sheriff. I love that new sheriff who comes back in Psycho 3 as well.
Mm.
I don't know, but for me, the first two outshine the others by miles. But I love all four. I do. I absolutely love all four.
Mm.
But Psycho 2, I could watch that, and then when it's finished, I could very easily start it again and watch it there and then twice on the trot. Very, very easily.
Yeah, it's a very good film. We've got Sai here saying, I was browsing through IMDb for future releases and I noticed that The Fall Guy is being rebooted, starring Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, for God's sake. Why?
No.
Fall Guy. The original wasn't brilliant.
But why Ryan Reynolds? He'll just play Ryan Reynolds. I don't mind the guy, but he is definitely very typecasted just lately. With Deadpool, he just plays the same character. So no, not excited at all. Anybody else here excited for the Fall Guy reboot or heard of it?
No.
No.
Couldn't give a flying fuck, as they say in Scotland, apparently.
We've got Matt Chat saying, Zulu, what a great film. Wait till you see the whites of their eyes, lads. The Zulus would have won that if they kept their eyes closed. Not a lot of people know that.
I see what you did there, Mr. Chats.
And Minhaj is going on about more about Psycho 2, more of a mystery suspense horror film. Unlike the first one, it's a smasher. We have got.
I don't think they're both slasher films, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, you big handsome bastard!
We've got Mark here saying, "Hope you're all well." Hey, Mark. Have any of you picked up Scream 3, and what do you think of the 4K transfer? Also read that Paramount has the negative for the fourth film finally, so that's brilliant. Nige is very happy. He'll be getting that pre-order in as soon as it's announced.
I think I've just jizzed.
But
Mark's just bought Scream 3 and he said to me, the transfer looks good. I went, I told you, because I told him about he loves his 4K stuff, doesn't Mark?
Yeah, the 4K for Scream 2 looks outstanding, so I can imagine the third one does as well.
3 looks even better. Trust me, it does. It looks amazing.
I wouldn't mind getting it. I know I've only got it on Blu-ray, but definitely would pick it up on 4K. I do like that steelbook. That red one looked nice.
I love that steelbook, but I mean the slip on this, the one I've got, looks gorgeous.
Yeah, I've seen the slip of that, and that does look very nice. And I can imagine, like the first Scream and probably Scream 2, the slip will go very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get Scream 3, Mike?
Not yet, no. I still need to get Scream 2 on 4K. I've only got the first one and the fifth one. But yeah, I do need to pick them up because I've heard good things about the transfers, because I always remember the Blu-rays for them weren't the best looking.
I remember that as well.
Yeah, so yeah, I do definitely need to get them 4K, but yeah, I've only got the first one and the fifth one at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's the slip. Very nice.
Who am I now? Who am I now?
That slip is nice.
Am I making you uncomfortable? That slip is gorgeous, but people are complaining about that red steelbook, and I think it looks absolutely stunning.
I think red looks amazing, and that just looks perfect.
But the rest are black, and that one's red, and it looks out of place. Fuck off! Just be thankful they're releasing them.
It's something different. Something different.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's exactly what I said. The morning, can you release the rest on 4K? Well, I don't like that, and I don't like that cover and that steel, but I thought you wanted them for the fucking 4Ks, and the fact they're doing steelbooks and 4Ks with slips, they can't win. No matter what they'd have done, they couldn't win.
I think that's a really nice looking steelbook, better than the Scream 6 steelbook.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree. And if you've bought the steelbook and you're whinging about it, take the fucker back and stick to your fucking DVD. You little bitch.
Andy, you got Scream 3 as well?
Yeah, it looks incredible.
Great stuff.
I forgot how.
I rest my cock at case.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
Yeah, that opening's really good
Mm.
to Scream 3. No one really talks about the opening to Scream 3, and I think it's
No,
great.
it's amazing.
Really
With
good opening.
With their cotton
Weary, yeah.
cotton candy, cotton weary, yeah.
Yeah. They gave him like such a bigger part in the second movie. Like it's a cameo in the first one. But like,
It is.
He's a legit fleshed out character in Scream 2. Really,
When I watched the first one, like, you know, even after I watched it a few times, I used to. I still do because watch all the titles because at the end, it's one of them where it shows you actually a clip of the film and it shows you the name of the actor, and it come up like Liev Schreiber. I'm going, who the fucking hell was he? He wasn't in the film.
Yeah,
I think there was a 2-second clip of him on the fucking telly getting arrested.
Yeah, there was.
Jail.
Yeah.
No wonder I didn't know he was.
Yeah. But,
and then when he came up in Scream 2, I'm like, who the fuck's he?
Yeah.
I did not know he was, but I think they should have given him, like, even if it was like, even just like a couple of minutes, a flashback of the court case so we knew what he looked like, because I had absolutely no idea who he was.
Yeah. And Ian, have you picked up on 4K or planning to?
I'm definitely going to get it. Yeah, I've got all others in 4K that you can get. Definitely, it's just it's when it's like money's a real problem, isn't it? Balancing everything out. There's so many releases. Yeah. I was tempted with that HMV offer. At the moment they've got 3 4Ks for 30 quid, which is 10
What?
Stop the press, because there's even a better deal. If you go over to warnerbrothers.co.uk, they're doing 3 for 30 as well. But they also got 20% off or 15% off for Halloween. And have a guess what's in the titles? The Hitchcock 4 Films 4K box set, as well as the Universal Monsters 4K films that are normally 60 quid. They're in the 3 for 30 as well.
Wow.
The piece is on no commission at all.
Yeah. No, I'm sure. No.
My check's in the post.
What, from Warner Brothers or from fucking Imprint?
Warner Brothers.
The imprint's going to be late, like the discs.
But yeah, honestly, get onto Warner Brothers and check out that deal, because that is really good to get the £60 both Alfred Hitchcock set and the Universal Monsters 4K set and another 4K for 30 quid or less than. Great deal.
That's fucking unreal.
Is there a postage on top of that?
I think it might be free postage because it's over 20 quid. But
wow.
I don't know whether they'll retract them, because obviously it must be a mess up, because they surely wouldn't give away those on purpose.
For 30 quid. Yeah.
But
hey, you never know. It's not like the fucking short of a bob or two.
That's true. So if you're watching, get over to Warner Brothers and see if you can find them.
But only after we've all looked, so fuck off and hang on for a few hours.
Minhaji says, how is it like sequel that is better than the original first Psycho? I can't believe it shouldn't be so good. Wow, it's still great fun and still believe it's an underrated gem of sequel. Yeah, definitely one of the best sequels out there, mate. Psycho 2.
The best.
Did you think Exorcist Believer was as good as the original? We haven't seen it.
I don't think any of us have seen it, have we?
No, none of us have seen it. No, and I don't think anybody will be saying
I can't see anybody ever say it. I haven't said that, I must admit. Like I said, I seen in a group somebody said, "Oh, it was unbelievable. It's my favourite one. It's better than the original." Somebody actually did say that.
Really?
Yeah, I really can't think I will say that, to be honest, because I love the original.
Yeah.
I doubt I'll say that ever.
Yep. What's this now? We have Sorry saying it's directed by David Leitch, who's made John Wick 1, Atomic Blonde, Deadpool 2, Hobbs and Shaw, and Bullet Train. So this must be the one with Ryan Reynolds they're remaking.
Oh, he's consistent there.
What is it? I can't remember what it's called now. The Fall Guy.
John
So
Wick 1,
he's
but Deadpool 2. Silly fucker.
the only decent film there is John Wick 1. And I don't think he did direct that one. That was still Chad Zelensky because he did all 4 John Wick films. So he must have did additional directing.
I was going to say, I don't think that can't be right, because I'm sure the original director did more than one.
Oh, he did all the films. He must have just done additional directing or something because he's been for all 4 films. Minhaj's still going on how much he likes
About how Psycho 2. Right, oh, fuck off!
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
know!
And yet the movie scored rated lower than the first. It's a completely different experience and much more entertaining. It should be higher than 6.5. At the end of the day, don't believe the critics. Go and watch the film for yourself. If you enjoy it and the critics don't, fair enough. It's good you enjoy it. Go and watch a film and enjoy it. See if you enjoy it yourself. Don't listen to critics.
It is my favourite Psycho film, I've got to admit.
Yeah, really good film. Has a strong cult following and fan base. Yeah.
However, I wouldn't go through this many comments to say so.
Yeah. Pete says, Minhalju says, would you know if a Hellraiser quartet of torment is being delivered to me soon? Reason is because Arrow's taken my money. Yeah, you'll probably get it, and I don't know when it comes out. You'll probably get it before release date.
They normally, when they take the money, it's normally about a week before they dispatch it. I've noticed recently with Arrow.
When Mike said dispatch it there, I thought he actually said batch it. From water, oh, dispatch it. I thought he said dispatch it.
So, assuming, yeah, definitely so. Will anybody be picking up The Prince of Egypt on 4K?
You're fuck.
No. No.
I want to watch a film to be insane. I'm fucking bored to sleep.
Is this the animated one from DreamWorks? Years ago.
Who gives a fuck?
I might do, because that is a great film.
Go back to sleep, you.
Give me The Road to El Dorado on 4K. Yes, I'll pick that one up, but not Prince of Egypt.
Give me The Road to fucking Deep Throat.
He says he's going to stick with his DVD, right? Yeah. We've got Minhaji's not a big fan of
Oh,
Evil
what a
Dead Rise
surprise!
as well.
We've got him commenting.
We've got Mac Chat saying, has anybody got the Amazon Prime deal? So, has anybody got anything on the Amazon Prime
The
deal?
Amazon Prime deal. Oh.
Boo-ah.
See, we're in the Yorkshire deals. That part there's called Amazon Prime. It's the Amazon Prime deal.
Nothing much took my fancy, but grabbed Frankenstein Complete Legacy Collection for 15 quid and the Dune 4K for 11. Not seen Dune. Was it worth buying? Dune is a fantastic sci-fi film, one of the best of the last few years. I'm sure you'll love it.
It's bollocks.
It looks amazing. Definitely a slow burner, so hopefully you'll enjoy it. Good deals, but no, nothing in the Prime Dale sale for me.
I'll have shine.
Nothing in the Prime Dale sale for me because not a lot there. Only a couple of quid cheaper. What about you, Mike? Anything in the Prime Dale sale?
In the what? In the what sale? The Boeing Dial?
The Prime Dale sale.
Prime Dial sale. Do you mean the Amazon Prime sale?
The Amazon Prime sale. The Amazon Prime Dale sale.
Dale? Fucking where you getting Dale? Amazon Prime Dale?
Amazon Prime Day sale.
Where's Dave?
He was on the L on Amazon Prime Dale sale. Who said who are then, you fucker? Who said that? Make yourself known.
Me.
Was it you, Ian?
I'm going, yeah.
Oh dear me! I thought it was actually one of the real Wurzels popped in.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, ironically, there is a combine harvester on.
Oh, dear.
Oh, fucking hell. Is it the Wurzels brand by I'm going on Amazon Prime Day to get a brand new combine harvester. I think I found that far funnier than what it was. Oh dear.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right, stop laughing, Ian. Pete's not impressed. He's
Right.
going to beat it all up.
Oh, no. Are you going to get anything from the Dale sale, Mike?
Oh, I might get a nice bunch of heather or a nice bit of grass.
Oh,
Fresh off the Dale. A war.
so anything in the sale?
No.
No.
That's got short now. Anything in the sale? Because that fat cunt took the piss.
So anything from Prime, Andy?
Who's Prime Mandy? I've never heard of her.
Anything from Prime, Andy.
You might want to give it a few minutes here because I think fucking Ian's broken.
Did you get anything from Amazon on the very good sale, Ian?
I got this.
You stop trying to fucking rectify it. It sounds even funnier. Oh, Jesus. Did you get anything from Amazon?
So,
Oh, dear.
Andy, did you get anything from Jeff Bezos' shop?
Who? Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos, who owns it?
Andy, Jeff Bezos. I've never heard of him.
That's the guy who owns Amazon.
He owns Amazon, doesn't he?
Stop it, my fucking stomach's killing me. Ooh. Oh, shit.
I'm Norwich. Did you get anything from the Amazon Prime Dale sale?
I think I should get on the fucking defibrillator. No. I'm fucking skint. I wish I could. Oh, shit.
I think that took much longer than it should have done to ask.
I thought you'd even got to Ian yet, have you? Oh, fucking
Didn't you
hell.
get anything in the sale, Ian?
Some cider. Cider drink.
Everybody goes on like, no, I didn't know. Sometimes I got some cider. Oh, fuck off, you bunch of cunts. Ooh. Oh, shit.
We got Edward saying who picked up Rise of the Beast on Blu-ray or Sten book.
With you fuck. Oh, I hate it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Steambook.
Fucking hell. Oh. It actually says Steenbock.
Oh, what? Spleen book? Spleen book?
Hey, you had an L in, big cunt. Oh. Will you fuck off? Transformers. Absolutely fucking not. I'd rather watch Exorcist 2, thanks.
Andy's just got it on Sten book.
I picked up that as well.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna watch that one.
Fucking hell, man.
That's a really nice slip cover, that is. I've never seen Rosemary's Baby.
And you know what's good about it?
Baby. I've never seen Rosemary's Baby. Oh.
the slip's different to the artwork you got on the Amory, so you get two different.
Cool.
Well, the hammer is the original artwork, which was what I was hoping was going to be the slip. But the fact it's there, I've only ever seen it once properly. Oh shit! Fuck.
Yeah, I did.
Isn't it Mia Barrow in it?
Mia Barrow and her brother fucking Wheel.
I picked up on Steenbock Rise of the Breasts.
Oh man. Oh, me fucking throat, me big fat fucking belly's killing me. If I go to hospital, I'm suing you, bunch of cunts.
What movies are we looking forward to in 2024? Night Swim, Madam Web, Kung Fu Panda 4, Quiet Place 3, Godzilla X, Kong, Deadpool 3, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, Mufasa, Lion King, or Venom 3? None.
None of them fucking things. Not one.
Where's my
Maybe Godzilla, maybe Quiet Place, but that's it. All Planet of the Apes.
Scene for me.
Ooh,
No, just Max it. I'm going for a piss before I die.
What about you, Mike?
You're fucking killing me.
Is the next Mission Impossible film out next year?
I don't know what they're doing with that. I would hope it would be, but because of the writers' strike, it might be delayed.
Yeah, cause I would have said that. But maybe that Planet of the Apes one, because I do quite enjoy those films, to be fair.
Yeah, they're good. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes and Maxine, whenever we get it.
Has anybody ever heard of Night Swim before?
I've seen it floating about recently.
Never even heard of it. What about you, Ian?
Night Swimming.
Let's see. Maxine, even though it's not on there, and Quiet Place 3. Definitely. Quiet Place 3 I'd like to see. I like where the second one took us back to the day it started, but I'd love to see more of that.
Yeah, Quiet Place 2 had a great opening.
Yeah.
Right. We've got Dave here saying, "Good evening, guys. Hope you're all well. This is going to be a good evening with you all." Hey, David.
Hey, Dave.
He's brought us some more films: Captain America 4, Alien Romulus, Kraven the Hunter, Beetlejuice, Scream 7, Joker 2, Smile 2, Crackerjack Kid, Karate Kid.
Yeah. Oh. No, not Crackerjack. No. Oh.
Oh dear. The Karate Kid, Gladiator, Thunderbolts, and Marvel Sonic the Hedgehog.
Broke Ian.
Oh dear, yeah. Crackerjack.
If only Deutsch was here. Oh dear.
Oh.
I think he's coming back. I can hear him coming.
Don't reframe it, Max.
Well, I can hear you coming in the background. Oh shit.
Just go at the bow. I'm back now. Fuck me. I don't think I dare fuck a minute now after you said that. Who the fuck's that laughing? What's that? What's going on? What have I missed? What? What have I missed, you cunts? And there's much more, but I will leave the list as of now low. Well, that's not very funny.
Right, I'll just
You
read.
can't leave me hanging, are we?
I'll read the comment out again. We have Captain America 4, Alien Romulus, Craven the Hunter, Beetlejuice 2, Scream 7, Joker 2, Smile 2, the Crackerjack Kid, Gladiator 2,
The
Marvel
Crackerjack
Sonic.
fucking kid! Cracker fucking Jack! Crackerjack kid too? The popcorn munching motherfucker! What the fuck is wrong with him? Jesus! Marvel Thunderbollocks and Sonic the Hedgehog 3. What about it?
Thunderbollocks.
We got The Room.
Do we? The Room.
Carry On Columbus. Danny says Exorcist, it's bad. Mac likes Carry On Columbus. You think the shark will swallow me whole? No, I hear they spit that part out.
That's probably the funniest part of it.
I prefer Exorcist 2 over that new shite. I prefer
Then
it.
we're going to book you in with the nearest psychiatrist we can find.
We've got Mac Chat saying the Ennio Morricone is amazing, the soundtrack.
Yes.
Directed by John Borman, who directed a great film called The General with Brendan Gleeson. I highly recommend that one.
However, he didn't direct a great film called The Exorcist 2, so that defeats your argument.
And David's got some good news for us. We have Home Alone 7's coming December 2023, where the original actors from the 90s. What are your opinions on Macaulay Culkin returning?
Right, before anybody answers, fucking stop. Hang on. Hang on. Home Alone 7?
Yeah.
There's only 4.
There's more than that.
There's more than that.
No, there's not. I've seen. There's only 4. I've seen them all. There's never a 5 and a 6.
Yeah. There's a 5th one, and there's the remake.
Yeah.
There's a remake.
Yeah.
Oh.
How have I missed all this?
There's a reboot, Home Sweet Home Alone. That is absolute dog shite.
Oh my God! I had absolutely no idea.
And it's the kid from Jojo Rabbit as well. One with the black hair and glasses.
Oh
yeah. And
the
he is
main
so...
one plays Jojo.
No, his mate.
His mate
with the glasses.
With the glasses.
Yeah. And he's insufferable in that film. He's awful in this new Home Sweet Home Alone. And I don't know why we're getting another one. It doesn't need to happen. I saw The Exorcist on an old dusty print before any of its remastered as well. One of the best cinema experiences of my life. I only had seen it on bootleg VHS. That was the only way to see it beforehand. Wow. Mac Chat says the new Exorcist film, no spoilers, is so egregiously offensive towards the original. Ellen Burstyn saying she wasn't in the room during the exorcism is because of the patriarchy fuck off film.
Yes, she was in the room. Oh,
weird.
Hang on. What's patriarchy mean? Because I'm thick as fuck.
She wasn't in the room because the priests were in the room. I think the patriarchy is that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Well, no, she wasn't in the room during the exorcism because, like, what the fuck could she do?
Yeah, the film seems to be rewriting the original, trying to basically ruin it from the sounds of it. But I think I'll stay clear.
That's what it's saying about the right. I see what you mean now. I wasn't in the room during
It's trying to rewrite the original essentially. Add new layers to it where there didn't need to be, so to speak.
They must have known they were going to get this backlash, so why even make it?
Oh, when it was press screened, trialed beforehand months ago, people walked out. It was horrendous. So why they still continued with it, I never know.
They should have just shelved it.
We got Frags here saying, "Good evening, guys. Been watching Slow
Hi,
Horses
Frags.
TV show with Gary Oldman. He's such a great
Oh.
character actor, disappears into a role. Do you have a favourite Gary Oldman film?" Yeah, Gary Oldman is a fantastic actor. Really do like him. In Bram Stoker's Dracula, he's great in Harry Potter. He's great in True Romance as well. Unrecognisable in True Romance. So yeah, fantastic actor. I also like him in Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy as well. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'd probably have to say True Romance. Just he's absolutely terrifying as that character. Like, yeah, such a great villain. And I do quite like him in the Dark Knight films as well. I thought he was a really good.
He's a good Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah, he fits the character really well. Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, his best acting role for me is as Drexel in True Romance. He just fucking disappears.
He does. I completely agree there. What about you, Ian?
You know something? I have not seen True Romance. And I know it's a film I should see. It keeps popping up, doesn't it? And I should see it.
Definitely.
I don't like the Dracula remake.
Neither do I.
I think it's absolutely awful.
The
It
shite.
just didn't work for me. It just didn't work. I didn't like the way it was. In fact, I couldn't watch it all. It got so bad. Let's see. So I'd have to pick. I don't know. I can't think of any films apart from in the Batman films. I like Batman, so yeah, I'll pick him in Batman films.
Oh,
yeah.
Ian, definitely try out True Romance. It has such.
Yeah, I've heard so much. I will get round to it. I know there's this Arrow sale on, isn't there?
Yeah, it's on there. You can get the Blu-ray or 4K pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Get on there, Ian, and treat this end.
Aye, lad. I will.
You won't regret it. You'll love it. What about you, Nige?
My favourite. There's two, and it's really difficult to sort of like pick between the two because he's amazing. I think if I had to pick one, I would probably say True Romance. But it's very, very closely followed by the original BBC version of The Firm.
Oh, I've heard that's good.
Absolutely fucking amazing in that. He is brutal.
Great stuff.
So I would say Drexel first with a very, very close.
Did he play Churchill?
Yeah.
Did Gary Oldman play Churchill?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Dark and Sour.
Yeah, not bad in that. Yeah.
I like him. I didn't actually mind him playing Sid Vicious, but it was like when it came to the songs, I think that film would have been so much better if they just used the original Sex Pistols stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. He also pops up in one of the big summer blockbusters of this year as well in a small role, and he was good in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I must admit, I do love him in the Harry Potter films as well. I think he's brilliant in them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And in Leon as well.
Oh yeah, he is. I need to see Leon.
I've never seen Leon.
I can't remember him being in that.
He's the main villain in it.
Wow, that's what I mean. I think that film it depressed sort of / disturbed me so much. I've never watched it again. I've only seen it once. And don't get me wrong, it was a brilliant film. But to think that like a 13, 14-year-old lass goes through what he's gone through, it's fucking heartbreaking. I can't watch it.
Yeah. And who'd have thought his sister's the one who plays Big Mo in EastEnders?
God.
We have Gary here saying good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary. Hope you're well, mate.
All right, guys.
David said, Andy, are you buying the Chucky box set when it comes out in December?
No.
Even though the first one's only Blu-ray.
Yeah. It looks like a hugely disappointing set, to be honest. And
Chucky's a cunt. What can I say?
And yeah, also the film. I'm not a big fan of the franchise. Sorry says, what ending to a film has affected you the most? Well, that's a good one.
That is a great question.
Oh, Mike, can you think of one?
I'm not sure. I think the one ending that comes to mind, I wouldn't say it like affected me or anything, but it was really shocking. And I know this is an ending that I know it really divides people, but I really love it. But the ending to The Mist, I just think it's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Like the way it ends, it's just like wow. But yeah, very shocking ending.
I'm just going to say right now, I've got 3, and that was one of them.
Awesome. So, what about you, Andy?
Everyone knows mine. Last American Virgin.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic pick there. What about you, Ian?
There could be a few, but I think it's made me think Eden Lake. It's one of those films I really enjoy. I hope you can enjoy it. But the ending is shocking when you see it the first time. It's just so dark, isn't it? That ending, and it stays with you. The sort of film that you can't just switch off. You know, you can watch all these slasher films and you switch them off and you're not thinking about them. You've just enjoyed it. Well, something like Eden Lake, you sat there thinking, "Wow, you know."
Well, it kind of feels like, oh, I can imagine that happen.
Yeah, I think because it's too realistic.
Yeah. I think that had a big effect on me. But I still rewatched it a few times since. I've still watched it a few times. It's a film I do think is a well-made, brilliant, tense film, even though I know what's going to happen. And Midsommar, in many ways, it made me think a lot. I absolutely love Midsommar, but the way that ends is I rather like the ending, but it kind of it made me think a lot afterwards. You know, I was still thinking about that film for days. Actually, it just really stuck in my mind a lot. Yeah, but I loved it. I absolutely adore that film. But it did really affect me because it stuck with me. Most films, you just see them, you know, and that's it, you know.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
Well, I did have 4. I wish you'd come to me first because I fucking forget. I had 3, but it's got to 4 because, like, now Ian said that I'm going to say Eden Lake definitely. Which one did you say, Mike, again?
The Mist.
The Mist was another one. What the fuck were the other 2? It's bad. It's really bad leaving me to last because my memory is shit. It's getting worse. Fuck. What were the other 2? I wouldn't care. It was the other 2 that I thought of first. They really bothered me more. Fuck. Can't remember. I really can't remember.
Well, if you remember them, just bring them up.
I will.
For me, Eden Lake, definitely. I remember one film I watched called The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. That is a blooming dark ending to that one. Oh.
Yeah.
Also, The Vanishing, like I watched Saturday night, that had a really creepy ending and did make me thought a long time after the credits rolled with that one because you believed it could happen in real life. We've got Edward saying, what's your thoughts on The Dream Master, The Dream Child, Freddy Dead, The Final Nightmare, and Wes Craven's New Nightmare and Freddy vs. Jason?
Oh, whoa. Let me just fucking stop you right there. Wes who?
Wes Craven.
You said Wes fucking Cravens! Wes Craven's new Ready fucking Salted? He said Wes Craven.
Please,
Wes Craven, surely?
Wes Craven's New Nightmare. They ran out of fucking cheese to make the next batch.
Right then.
Wes Craven. You fucking did. You watch it back. Bear in mind, I defended you with Mushroom.
Yeah. Did I say Wes Quaver? Yeah, I did.
You did.
I did. So, Mike, what do you think of these Nightmare on Elm Street films?
So, the Dream Master. So, for me, like the first three Nightmare on Elm Street films, they have a dark kind of atmosphere to them. Freddy's always like in the shadows and all that. But when you get to Dream Master, it just feels so light-hearted and a bit cartoonish in places. And I've never really been a fan of the stylistic change that film has. It's entertaining, but I just don't like it anywhere near as much as the first three. Freddy's Dead. I don't know what the hell's going on in that movie. I mean, Freddy's playing Nintendo on a glove. He's flying around on a broomstick at the Wicked Witch of the West. You know, there's just there's even a scene where he's like Wile E. Coyote, and it's just I don't know what they were trying to do. I don't know. I can't understand the producers making that film, watching it back and thinking, "Oh yeah, this is a great way to end the series." I can't fathom what they were thinking making that movie, but yeah, that should be. New Nightmare, I really like it. It's a bit long and a bit slow in places, but I think it's really clever, and yeah, I enjoy that one. And Freddy vs. Jason is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
What about the Dream Child? You missed that out.
Oh, the Dream Child, yeah. Nah, it's. I think I like it a little. I like it a little bit more than Freddy's Dead, but nah, it's one of the weaker ones for me. Yeah.
So, Andy, what about you?
So the Dream Master's okay. The effects in it, I think, are pretty good. I don't really like what they do with Freddy in that film. I don't really like what they do with some of the characters that spill over from the third film, particularly Joey. Just don't like what they do with him. The Dream Child for me is probably the worst out of all the Elm Streets, if I'm honest, for me. Freddy's Dead is one of those movies that's so bad that I find it entertaining. New Nightmare is, I'm sorry to say, I'm not a fan of it. It's got an amazing concept, but the execution just isn't there for me. The premise of it, the setup of it, the story of it is brilliant on paper, but brought to life, it just doesn't work for me. It's just missing. And Freddy versus Jason is the actual Freddy versus Jason parts are really entertaining. But when you have to spend time with the actual human characters, it's boring as fuck.
Awesome. What about you, Ian?
I've got a confession to make. I'd say that out of the big three, what I consider Friday the 13th, Halloween, and Freddy, these are always my least favorite of all the things. The first film is so good, I think. The first film is so good that everything just feels just not as good. And the first three are acceptable, but it goes so way off. As you said about the tone and everything, I don't know. I just never really enjoyed them that much. You know, I mean, they're not terrible, but they feel terrible. I like Freddy versus Jason because it's Jason back and always ups it for me. But yeah, I think that's my opinion. I've not seen the remake. Maybe I think Freddy is the kind of character that should be dark all the time. I know that might not be a thing. People like to see a more lighter side, but to me, it suits him more as a character, as a figure. That he should be darker. We shouldn't go into comedy with it, I don't think. But that's just my opinion. Yeah.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige?
For me, 4 and 5 are the worst two of the lot of them, especially 5. 5 is my ultimate worst one. and
He's
4
a
is very, very
boy.
close behind.
Oh,
Yeah,
hate that
it's
scene.
it's just cringe-worthy shit humour. When they first came out, I loved them, and I think that's just because I love Freddy and I just wanted to see more Freddy. But as I've got older, I watch them, I think, Jesus fucking Christ, these two are shit. I actually really like the final Nightmare, Freddy's Dead. I don't know what it is. I think it was the ending, just the way it ended up being like who it was who killed him. I won't say who because in case anybody hasn't seen it. But I thought, to be honest, it wasn't the greatest film on earth, but I thought what Craven's New Nightmare was absolute genius. The way that a lot of the original cast came back and played themselves, and then just like subtly started like to do things like John Saxon, instead of calling Heather Langenkamp Heather, he would come out with Nancy, and she's like, "What did you call me?" And then she'd do the same. She'd go from calling him John to Dad, and you're thinking, "What the fuck is going on?" I just thought it was so clever. It wasn't the greatest Freddy, but it was nice to see Freddy back serious again, and none of this stupid, corny joke bullshit going on. And Freddy versus Jason, I actually really, really liked because I just thought it was so entertaining. And I know the fans are divided, like who won, Freddy or Jason. People say Freddy won because he winks at the end, and other people say Jason won because, well, I agree, Jason won. He chopped his fucking head off. Well, the fact he winked, it made it sort of like there's going to be a sequel. There was supposed to be one as well, and it just never happened, which is a shame because I really enjoyed it. But yeah, all of them for me are better than 5. 5 is fucking abysmal when you think about it.
Yeah, it's bad.
It really is shit. And for me personally, I really, really like the remake, and I think the remake of A Nightmare on Elm Street is far better than the remake of Friday the 13th. And I'm more of a Friday the 13th fan.
Wow.
I think they did a great job with it. People say it's a load of shit. I don't give a flying fuck what people say because they're wrong. It's a great film, and they only don't like it because A, Robert Englund isn't in it, and B, they actually have the balls to come out and say that Freddy Krueger is a paedophile. No, it's not. Well, of course he is. Do you think paedophiles don't fucking do stuff with the kids before they kill them? Of course they do. And they had the balls to actually come out and say it, and people didn't like that. No, it's not. Oh, because they've ruined the image of your horror hero. Get a grip! It's fucking fiction, man. And I think this, and I can never remember his name. Shit, whatever they call the actor.
Jackie L. Haley.
Him as well.
Yeah.
I think he did a great job, but I found his voice a little bit annoying because he always sounded like a blocked nose. But I think he played the part really, really well. He was nowhere near as sinister as Robert Englund, but he came across more fucking creepy and paedophilic for me, which is exactly what he should have been because he wasn't just a child killer. He did do stuff with them, as all child killers do. And I will never understand the hate for the remake because I think it's a great remake. And they changed it a little bit. They didn't totally copy the original. But Friday the 13th remake, which is my favourite horror series of all time. I love Friday the 13th. It was just so lackluster. They could have done so much more with it. And it was just something really disappointing me about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, without any shadow of a doubt, the worst Elm Street film is 5. It's fucking terrible.
Fantastic answer. For me, the Dream Master's okay. I don't mind it. Dream Child, didn't like it at all. Thought it was stupid. Was a struggle to get through. And the same with Freddy's Dead. I just didn't like that one either. Even the Nintendo bit, didn't like it at all. Haven't seen
I found
New
that
Nightmare.
funny.
I just didn't like it. I would have thought I'd have liked it being a Nintendo fan, but no, didn't like it. New Nightmare, I haven't seen. I really need to get around to watching that one. And I
Very
haven't seen
clever.
Freddy. It does. I've heard a lot of people say it is. And Freddy's versus Jason. But is John Saxon's back in New Nightmare, so that's another reason why I want to watch it.
I think, to be honest, quite a lot of them are.
Really? Ooh,
Mm.
great.
Heather
I need
Langenkamp's back. Obviously, Robert Englund, John Saxon. Unfortunately, Johnny Depp isn't. The guy who plays Rod in the prison cell, I think he's back in it, if I remember rightly. Amanda Wisserson back as well, which pissed me off. Who played Tina.
I did read something the other day. They were on about New Nightmare, saying Wes Craven really wanted Johnny Depp back in it, but he never asked him because he thought he never wanted to do it. When the film came out, he said, "Oh, why didn't you ask me?" "Oh, I didn't thought you'd want to go." He said, "I've been there in a heartbeat."
The thing you ask, they can only say yes or no. If you don't ask, you're never going to know.
Yeah, it's such a shame. What could have been?
If Johnny Depp had been in that, it would have done so much better. Did you not find the makeup in part 5 as well the worst one of the lot?
It looked very cheap, yeah.
Yeah, cheap and just like an old haggard old man.
Yeah.
Oh, they call that the Freddy Witch makeup, believe it or not. It looks fucking like a witch. It just looks like he's put a fucking bit of plasticine on his face. It's shite.
It's bad. Very bad. Gary says The Omen is a solid film. That creepy smile at the end gets me every time. Yep.
Totally agree, Gaz. A little cunt.
We've got Minhaju here saying my favourite nightmare is Freddy's Revenge, the second one. And Wes Craven's A New Nightmare. Yeah, I agree.
I'm so impressed that people are now starting to realise how good Freddy's Revenge is. It's such a great film.
I actually think it's the scariest one out of the whole series.
It is.
Like, I don't know. There's
I
something
think
about
you might be right, yeah.
I think Freddy's probably at his most fucking evil in that one, to be honest.
Freddy is the most nastiest.
He's a right nasty bastard in it.
That scene where when the two of them are in the bedroom and he comes out of his body, that scene is incredible, and it gets.
I agree. I totally agree.
It's such an underrated scene, just in any horror movie. It's so good.
Put it this way, right? With the exception of Freddy versus Jason, and this is including the remake, but with the exception of Freddy versus Jason, I saw every single Elm Street at the cinema when they came out. But part 2 is the only one I went back and saw twice.
Wow. That's impressive.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I always have. And when I've seen these bad reviews, I'm thinking, was I watching a different film? Because I will never understand the hatred that film got, because it's fucking brilliant.
Again, it does something a little bit different. It does.
Yeah.
And it's really good for it.
And when I went to see it twice, I never, ever even thought of any form of sexuality in it. I didn't realise people, it's a gay icon. I was like, oh, fuck off, it's a Freddy film. And I can, in a way, kind of understand it now, but it's not what was first thing in my mind. I was just watching the film and I loved it for what it was.
Yeah. Great film. We have Alex here, Rock and Roll House, saying, "Evening all, looks like I came in at the right time." Hey, mate.
Depends how far behind we are. We haven't got Delboy giving us a time check. A time check? A time check? A time check?
What a bell end?
What a bell end?
Deceptishits.
Deceptishits? What's that mean?
Decepticons and Autobots and Transformers.
Away, Mr. Rock and Roll. I'll give you fucking a shake.
We have Minhaju says, "I have subscribed to you. I think you are adorable man. No homo. And have a great smile and laugh."
Oh, Ian. Oh, thank fuck.
What I like about you... What I like about Ian is you have an amazing laugh, which is funnier than any joke.
I've got to agree, to be honest. Minhajul, a serious question. Have you actually fucking subscribed to me, you bastard, yeah?
He's on about the Hitcher. Well, it soon will be.
It's getting a 4K. There's something to masturbate about.
What a film.
We'll have it in a few months. The
What?
picture. The picture.
Oh,
House is October Built is an October favourite of mine.
House is October built. Have you made that up?
Never heard of it.
Please tell me one of you has heard of that film.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
didn't
now
think so.
checking. Never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is a film from 2014. No, it isn't. It is a film, yeah. There's 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's a found footage film
Oh,
from 2014.
I don't want to see it.
Minhaji says Ghostface is going to return and run around the snow hunting the victims. The director wants this because he wants the blood to stand out in the snow.
Bullshit. The director wants this because he knows that's where Friday the 13th was going. It didn't happen, so he's fucking stole the idea. The cunt.
Minhaji's brought some good news saying Mia Goth is going to be in the MCU. She's going to be involved with Blade reboot and she'll play apparently Dracula's daughter and one of the many villains.
If she goes into the MCU, I'm fucking divorcing the bitch. Yeah, Mia, if you're watching, fucking behave.
Edward says, do you think The Little Shit of Horrors from 86 is a horror film?
The little shit of horrors.
Little Shit of
Is
Horrors,
that-
Little Shop of Horrors.
The fact that it's lost, I told a bit earlier on. That's what she said. Don't wait for me. Carry on. Go on.
What about you, Mike?
I think it is if you watch it with the original ending, like the darker ending.
Yeah.
It's definitely, yeah, it feels like a horror movie with that ending. But the other ending's just too happy.
Yeah. I've only seen the one with the happy ending, but I do know there's another one with a more grimmer ending.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
so much better.
It's light horror. Like the
Yeah.
one I've seen, it's just like light horror. What about you, Andy?
It's kind of like a horror film the same way Rocky Horror is a horror film for me.
Yeah.
Just
I
two
agree.
dark, fun musicals.
Definitely. What about you, Ian?
Unfortunately, I went to cinema to see it in 1986, and
That was a
I
load of
can't
shit.
remember hardly anything from it. I just did. It never got me, and it's not something I've wanted to revisit. So the horror is that it's pretending to be a horror film. No, I don't know. I don't really like it. You know.
No worries. And
It's
Nigel,
not
you a
something I'd
fan?
go back to.
I've not seen it, but I do have the Blu-ray of it, which I've stolen off the wife. And I've told her she's not getting it back, but whether I get away with that's another thing. I was looking for it there because I want to know what the certificate was because I thought it was supposed to be a comedy. I don't think I would have classed it as a horror.
Mm.
I thought it was like a musical comedy. I've seen the original black and white one, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I think, is it Jack Nicholson's in that? And is Dick Miller in that, or is that Bucket of Blood? I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I did enjoy the black and white one, but I have yet to see the 1986, I believe it was,
Yeah.
colour version. But I've got the Blu-ray here somewhere. I think my arsehole must have edited up somewhere, but I don't know. It's here somewhere, but I thought it was only a PG.
I think it
I don't
might
know.
be.
It might be a
I think it
12.
might be.
It's
Yeah.
12.
From what I've heard of it, from what I've seen of it, it's all very, very, what's the word? Tongue in cheek. So I don't think I would class it as a horror.
No.
Mm.
But then again, I've not seen it, so I can only guess.
Edward says, what you guys think of the Boogeyman 2020 film, which is on Disney Plus now? Haven't seen it, probably won't. Anybody else interested in the Boogeyman?
No, I've never seen it. Don't want to.
No, I've seen it. It's a one-time watch. It's not that good. You just feel it's just yeah. I'm glad I didn't buy it. Well, it probably isn't out yet, but
I'll tell you what was shown a trailer of when I went to see Saw that looked kind of fun. That's Thanksgiving film. That looks pretty fun. It does. It's coming out next month, I think. Looks pretty good from the trailer. Probably one to keep an eye out for.
Is that a horror?
Thanksgiving. Yeah.
We've got Edward saying, "What's 4 thoughts on the new Blackberry movie?"
I've never fucking heard of it. That's my thoughts.
Not seen it.
Is this about the fruit or the phone? Either way, not bothered.
I think it's the phone. It's about, yeah.
Oh wow! And why would we want a film about the BlackBerry for? Who still has a
No.
BlackBerry? Not me.
No
Anybody
point.
else? Anybody else interested in BlackBerry the movies?
No.
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 Minhaji says, "Andy, do you have Rise of the Breasts on Blu-ray or 4K? It's nice that you've got a nice metallic looking slippy whippy ooh-ah. Can we see yours?"
Well, I didn't get Rise of the Breasts, but I did get Rise of the Beasts. Okay. Yeah.
He may pick it up on his next visit. Yeah, well, if you do pick up Transformers and you do go, just go back and say, "Oh, can I have Rise of the Breast instead?"
That is HMV exclusive. I think that's the only place you can get it.
What, the
That's the
4K steelbook? Yeah. I think I did see it the other day. It's a nice looking steelbook. Max says, "Been burning through all the Bond films this week. Eewee, what a great time. I watched the unofficial Bond film, Never Say Never Again. Connery doesn't look half creaky in that, though." Yeah, he does. But it's fun. It's a fun daft film. It's better than Diamonds Are Forever. Jeez, what a film that is. You do have Rowan Atkinson in it as well in Never Say Never Again. He pops up. I don't mind it. What's your thoughts on Never Say Never
So
Again,
that's where you
Mike?
got Johnny English from.
What about you, Mike?
I used to like it, but on rewatch, it didn't hold up for me at all. I find it a bit slow, and yeah, Connery. I mean, I know Connery's meant to be old in it, but he just doesn't look like he cares at all about Bond in that film.
No, he's in it for the money, very much like with Diamonds Are Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy?
Yeah, they only really brought him back because of that whole Battle of the Bonds thing. And yeah, the movie just doesn't work. It's entertaining, but it's bad entertaining.
Yeah. What about you, Ian?
I just don't count it as a Bond film. I pretend it doesn't exist, really. I did see it, but it was sad watching it, really, because it just shouldn't have been there. It should never have been made.
It was more just done over a petty argument over rights more than anything.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to gather Nige hasn't seen it.
You gather correctly.
We've got Minhalji saying, "But I also want to kind of hold off this one on 4K as much as I really like it. Seen it about 5 times already. I'm hoping we'll get the entire Ultimate Collection set of all 7 of them."
All 7 of what?
Transformers, I think.
Yeah.
So?
Have you guys seen Jersey Boys? And if so,
No.
what's your thoughts on it? Yes. Didn't like it one little bit. Clint Eastwood directed film. Felt like just the stage show being put on the screen. It didn't work at all for me. The best bit about it was when they sung "Oh What a Night" at the credits, and that's it. What about you, Mike?
Do you know what? I actually quite enjoyed it. Like, I didn't think I was, gonna like it, but no, yeah, I had a pretty good time with it. Yeah.
Oh, great to hear you enjoyed it. What about you, Andy? Have you seen it?
No. It's never really appealed to me.
No. Ian, what about you?
Yeah, I just no. No.
And I'm going to hazard a guess you haven't seen it, Nige.
Oh, I'm full. I've never even heard of it.
Minhalju says, "Pete, did you manage to get hold of the Psycho box set from Rare Waves? I hope you did." No, I didn't get it from Waves, mate. Haven't got it yet, but may get it in the future because I've heard it's back in stock in Amazon. Minhaju says also the Arrow video store is being re-released, same packaging, except this time it doesn't come with the book and it's only 30 quid. That's a really good deal. What's your guys' most anticipated movie of 2024? Drew's looking forward to the Bob Marley biopic.
Fucking, I'd rather watch Exorcist too.
I don't know really what's coming out in 2024. If Mission Impossible does come out in 2024, then that, or maybe June too.
Maxine.
And I know Maxine. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, Mission Impossible if it does come out, and what was the other one? Oh, Planet of the Apes.
Yep. Andy's going to say Maxine.
Yeah, I'm Mission Impossible.
Yep. And I wonder whether Ian will say Maxine as well.
You've got it, Maxine. Yeah, it's the only one that. There's bound to be some films we don't know about. We shall come out next year.
Oh,
but at the moment it's Maxine.
Yeah, Minhaju's going to get Mario Brothers, Evil Dead Rise, and Transformers. Nice. The Fever Drew says lately with music biopics, it's been a case of I want a fan of the musicians they were based on, but after seeing the movies, became fans of the musicians they were based on. Right. Gary says Maxine.
Right.
Andy says Nigel's hilarious.
Oh, thank you. Do you need to look at because I'm a fat cunt?
Jake says the original 2 Home Alone films are the best. The other 4 are utter dog shite.
Dog what?
Shite.
You sound like Donovan there. Dirty man, there was shine.
Sounds like you're driving over a speed bump.
It was shite.
Dirty man, there was shite.
Macaulay Culkin appears on Red Letter Media sometimes and was in 4 episodes of American Horror Story a few years ago. Cool.
And who the fuck is Macaulay Culkin with a G-U?
Macaulay
Culkin?
Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
You did not fucking say it, Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin. Cocaine. Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
And his brother, Rory Wiz.
Got Gary saying his favourite Gary Oldman film is The Firm. Great stuff.
Agree, guys.
The Firm is quality, says Nige.
It's amazing.
Gary Oldman is awesome in Leon, says Andy.
I really can't believe I don't remember him in that.
He's scary in it, says Cy.
He is in fucking True Romance.
Yeah. Mac Chat says Nige, the patriarchy means men who have more power over women. Angry feminists never stop talking about it, so Burstyn's character is saying she got booted out of the room because she's a woman.
Huh? Wow.
Yeah. Andy Light Stuff says, what's everyone's favourite film soundtrack that involves a band? Automatically go to Queen for Flash Gordon and Highlander. You know what? I will probably say Highlander. That soundtrack is fantastic. It is. And it does accompany the film very well.
It involves a band.
Can you think of one, Ian?
Quadrophenia or Tommy, perhaps.
Yeah. Very good pick with Quadrophenia. Great stuff. Mike, what about you?
Not technically a band, but the Martin Scorsese film, Last Temptation of Christ, Peter Gabriel did the music for it. And yeah, I
did
just love
he?
that soundtrack.
Great stuff. And Andy?
The only one I can think of about a band is probably Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, you fucking asshole!
Yeah, sorry.
He's done it again.
Sorry, Nige.
You don't need to ask me now.
Yep. So thank you, Nigel and Andy.
Same as Andy, yeah.
Gary says the ending of Irreversible or the beginning, depending on what version you watch, is depressing and it sticks with you once you discover Alex was pregnant.
Oh,
Absolutely. That is a
I
gut
don't
punch of
fucking
an
care
ending.
after the bitter asshole.
Andy says Freddy vs. Jason was a laugh and rewatchable.
I agree.
Peter says he's seen Irreversible, but that was a pretty bad spoiler.
Not for me, but I never watched the cunt.
Have any of you watched The Continental on Amazon Prime?
No.
That's the John Wick TV spin-off about Ian McShane's
I don't even
character.
want to. I don't care about it. I don't care.
I watched the first episode. It's an hour and a half long. I turned it off after 45 minutes. What a load of dog shite. Awful.
I would have said you the trouble I just said to you. Don't do it.
Yeah. Anybody else seen a bit of The Continental, Mike?
No, I don't like it when they do this to these like series where they just try and expand them so much. It's just leave it contained to the films. Like, yeah, I just have no interest in this series.
Exactly what he just said.
Yeah. Andy?
now I've got Exorcist 2 to watch. So I'll watch that instead.
Actually, I probably should have watched Exorcist 2 instead of Continentals.
And also what he just said.
And Ian?
Pointless tribe. That's it. It's just got no value at all.
And him.
Yeah.
I agree with all three of the above.
We've got Peter saying, Andy likes stuff. Is Tangerine Dream to be considered a band or a studio project? Either way, I like the score to Miracle Mile. Yeah, that's a good soundtrack. Didn't realise Tangerine
I don't
Dream
know
did
because I know they're a band, but they've done so many soundtracks, and their soundtracks are so sort of soundtrack sounding. It's not like they've got like AC/DC did Maximum Overdrive, where they're actually singing and do songs and stuff. They do proper soundtracks. So I don't know. I'm a bit in the middle about that. Would it count or not? Because Tangerine Dream obviously are a band in their own right as well.
Oh, they've done some amazing soundtracks over the years. Yeah, so that's a bit of an interesting one. We've got Peter saying Gary Oldman is awesome in Bram Stoker's Dracula. Love that film.
I despise it.
I love it.
I despise it.
Such a great film. Peter likes Wes Craven's New Nightmare a lot. I need to check that out.
Honestly, it's not the greatest film, but the thought behind it and like what goes on, it's just absolute genius. It's just a great way to end it. It does exactly what Wes Craven wanted to do. He wanted to end the Freddy films altogether, and he did it with that film.
Yeah, I need to check it out. Peter says Elm Street 2 should be a cult film with the LGBTQ community.
It is.
Saying, I would imagine, because they did a documentary about it, didn't they?
Yeah, it has been for years. It already is. Yeah.
Yeah.
The main actor who plays Jesse is gay, so he's a big advocate for it.
Wasn't the documentary about him like his Nightmare on Elm Street or something?
Yeah, My Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream Queen, it's called. Yeah, you can get it on Vinegar Syndrome. I would love to get hold of that.
Wow.
It's really good. Like it.
Have you seen it?
Yeah. I think I saw it, through, the not the official way to watch it, but
let's just say you've seen it.
Yeah, it's really good. That film just completely what it did to his life and his career. It's really sad.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard it did kind of ruin his career.
Yeah.
Wow. How can a film not only can a film fuck me. Not only how can a film like ruin your career, but Elm Street 2's fucking amazing. I love it.
I'm
I
sure
don't
he
get-
said it ruined his life. I have seen interviews where he just says
Yeah.
like at a time he got bullied and it just didn't really made him want to go on in the career doing acting.
When the film came out and all the sort of stuff about it being a gay horror movie and everything, the guy who wrote the script, he said, "Oh no, I didn't do it. That's the reason it's gay is because of him, because he's a gay actor and he's made the film gay." But then years later, the writer, he admitted, "Oh yeah, I did write it. It was me who put all that in the film." And
I didn't know for years later. Like, I only found out about 2 years ago that Mark Patton, who plays Jesse, is gay. I didn't know.
yeah, but he just got all the blame for it basically when.
So that writer's full of shit, yeah? Yeah, now he's ruined his life. I'll come out and fucking say, all right, it was me.
Yeah,
Poor
He
bastard.
left it long enough. What an
There's a
idiot.
scene in the documentary where Mark Patton and the writer meet and talk about it for the first time, and
Wow.
it's like it's actually kind of nice. The writer's like really remorseful and stuff, and he's like, it's kind of it's a nice little moment in the documentary. But the director, Jack Shoulder,
Yeah.
he comes off really bad in the documentary.
Really?
Because there's a bit where he's talking to Mark Patton and he basically just says to him, "Oh, just get over it. So it ruins your career. Whatever. Just get over it."
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to see it. It's an awesome documentary.
And Vinegar Syndrome with a beautiful slipcover have released that.
Ooh.
Wow.
Scream Queen, yeah, My Nightmare on Elm Street. I'd love to see it.
Mm. Sounds good. Minhaji says, do you guys remember the surprise ending with Freddy Score and Jason goes to
Well,
Cat and Mike? I'm bad. I also missed out the fact that the remake Nightmare on Elm Street is also my favourite. Okay. Fair enough, mate. Wow.
I wouldn't go quite that far, but I respect your opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got Peter saying, I think the guy is trying to say Decepticon shits isn't spelled with a C. I can't believe how I have to teach these pesky British Bluetubers English.
I have no idea what the fuck he's on about.
What's your thoughts on the vampire's assistant? I don't know her. Never heard of it.
My thoughts are, what the fuck are you talking about?
Anybody heard of the vampire's assistant?
Not even heard of it.
No,
Could you do me a big favour, Pete? Could you go back to that question? Yeah, right. No, not that one. The one before that.
Yeah.
I think what the guy, or whoever the guy is trying to say is Decepticons shits isn't spelled with a C.
Assisting here about the Transformers. So,
fuck. Right, carry on. I'm bored. Yeah.
right, so we have Minhaju again saying Freddy's Revenge is his best one in his opinion because of the serious horror tone of the film. Has the right tone, just explains properly, but that film is not a joke, unlike the rest of them where they are.
I think it's my second favourite. I must admit, it's not as good as the original, but I definitely think it's my second favourite. I used to think 3, but definitely 2 now. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my favourites go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Gary says, Nige, now that you've seen Infinity Pool, you should watch Brandon Cronenberg's previous film, Possessor. Mike will back me up on that recommendation.
Michael?
Yeah, I really liked it, yeah.
I've never even heard of that one. Yeah, honestly, mate, I'd give it a go. Like I say, I enjoyed Infinity Pool, apart from I wish some fucking explain the ending to me.
Isn't Sean Bean in it as well, Possessor?
Yeah.
I like Sean Bean. I do like Sean Bean.
Yeah. It's good, yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
I honestly thought Sean Bean was fantastic in the Hitcher remake. He was brilliant. I loved it. I think he was great.
Probably the best part of that film.
He probably is, yeah.
I love that film, but it's nowhere near as good as the original. But I do love the remake. But yeah, Possessor. I've not even heard of that one.
Came out about 2020, I think.
Oh,
So it's not.
it's only
not that
three.
old.
It's only 3-year-old.
We've got Mac Chat saying, anyone hear about this new horror film, Where Evil Lurks? It's an Argentinian film. Everyone's saying great things about it. Haven't even heard of it.
No.
I have heard somebody mention that within the last few days because that title
Yeah.
and the fact that it says Argentinian made definitely rings a very fucking strong bell.
You know what? I think I might have seen a review on it on Instagram, and
It's supposed to be really scary, isn't it?
yeah, I think the review I saw,
I think
they
it
weren't a
came
fan
up
of
on
it.
a stream. One of these live chats, somebody was talking about it.
Honestly, I cannot remember where I've heard, but I've definitely heard
Yeah.
that name.
It was
And
on
the
a
fact
live
it says
chat. Somebody was
Argentinian,
talking about.
I've definitely heard of it.
Well, if it's good, definitely would be up for it. Yeah, here it is.
Where
Where?
evil
Oh
lurks.
yeah.
We need to look out for that.
Oh, I've seen a few reviews popping up on YouTube for it, like Chris Stuckman and all those big YouTubers have reviewed it. Yeah, I've seen the poster of it. Yeah. The residents of a small rural town discover that a demon is about to be born among them. They desperately try to escape, but may be too late. It's on Shudder.
Oh, is it?
It's distributed by Shudder, so it must be on Shudder.
I'm sure we've got Shudder. Speaking of Shudder, Creepshow season 4 is due to come out and to be released on American Blu-ray.
Oh, brilliant. I think season 4 is coming in the UK at the start of the year. So there's a pre-order up for it as well.
I think the American one's towards the end, if I remember rightly.
Oh, nice. I quite enjoy the show quite a bit. I think it's more entertaining than the film.
It is so much fun, isn't it? I agree with. It's very entertaining, but it's to me personally, it's not a patch on the original film. But as a TV series, I think it's fantastic. I love it.
Now, for an anthology, we're going to watch Tales from the Crypt the other night. Is that any good? Do you think I'd like that one? It's got
the
Peter
TV
Cushing
series.
No, the original one with Peter Cushing in, I think. Tales from the Crypt.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh god, yes,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Yeah. We're gonna watch it, but the resolution on YouTube wasn't very good for it. But I was like, oh, I'm liking what I'm seeing on the beginning of it. I was like, yeah, Peter Cushing, I'm sold.
Is Tales from the Crypt the one with David Warner and the story about the mirror?
The opening of it was like in a graveyard with like music playing. It was all the opening
I think it
credits.
is that. If the first story has David Warner in, it's about a mirror. No, that's like antique shop.
Tales from the Crypt. The first story's Joan Collins, is it?
Joan Collins.
She is in it.
Yeah.
It's really good. Yeah.
Well, when the TV series was made, they remade that one, that Joan Collins one, with the Santa Claus. Because is it Larry Drake who plays Bubba in Dark Knight the Scarecrow? But he's also in it. Is it L.A. Law he was in? And he plays Darkman. Larry Drake.
Yeah.
He plays the escaped lunatic who dresses up as Santa. And that story in the original Tales from the Crypt series is fucking horrific. Scared the shit out of me.
Ooh.
But that's in the British film as well, the Amicus one or Hammer, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Oh,
but that's a great film.
Yeah, so definitely want to check that one out. And Harju has subscribed to you. He's been ever since the beginning.
I love you so much. Thank you very, very much.
Peter says Boogeyman is number 10 on the A8 film slasher classics, and when I haven't watched it.
So he doesn't mean that shitty remake. He means the original Video Nasty. And if that's the one you mean, it is a great slasher film. Really, really enjoy it.
Nice. Edward says, what's your thoughts on the news that over 800 episodes of Doctor Who programming will be coming to iPlayer? Yeah,
makes me want to die. I'm going for a piss.
Mike?
I can't really comment. I'm not really a Doctor Who fan.
Yeah, it's good, I suppose, but I've kind of flown past Doctor Who a bit now whilst I watch this David Tennant stuff. I ain't too fussed about going back again. What about you, Ian?
No, anything that brings classic Doctor Who to people's attention, because I know it sounds awful, but I feel a lot of newer Doctor Who fans, they just almost write off the classic series now. They think it started in 2005, and not all of them like that, but so any opportunity for them to actually see some decent Doctor Who is all good for me. Yeah.
I agree. Minhaju's saying he loves all your videos, Nige, especially whenever you have something new to add to your physical media collection. Yeah, brilliant, entertaining content. He certainly does. Andy says soundtrack is terrible for Never.
Never say never again.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, are you being served the complete collection for 20 quid and an and a half hot mum complete for 13 quid? I'm tempted. Any fans? Pretty good deal for some classic comedy. I do like How You Being Served. There's quite a few series of that. For 20 quid's not too bad.
Yeah.
And a half hot
yeah.
mum, not too bad. Good prices. Ian?
Are you being served? Which is this? The on Amazon is this? What is this connection?
I imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? If that's complete, 20 quid. I think it's about 11 series. Definitely.
Yeah.
And I thought,
great
yeah,
stuff.
and I bought one for 13 quid's pretty good as well. Yeah.
Pretty good price.
Need a bank loan, rob a bank. All these things.
We've got the viewer Drew
Can't
saying,
afford
who's
it,
your
yeah.
favourite classic band? For him, it's Queen. They have so many iconic and timeless songs. Yeah, great stuff. What about you, Mike?
So many. Queen, definitely. Oh gosh, who else? I like a lot of progressive bands like Rush and Yes and Maiden, Pink Floyd. Yeah, there's so many. I could go on forever.
I think I'll let Nigel answer next because I think he just has to point to his T-shirt.
Yes.
Iron Maiden by any chance?
The Sex Pistols, yeah, then both actually. Would you class the Sex Pistols as a classic band?
They're pretty classic, yeah.
Your favourite classic band? Yeah, I would say Maiden, followed by, I can't pick between them, but the Sex Pistols and the Police.
Oh, Police, very good pick there with them.
Oh, love them. Absolutely adore the Police. Always have done.
Yeah, really good band. Andy?
The Beatles for me.
Yeah, I think I may
I
agree
know
with you.
that's a bit of a cliche answer, but I've never listened to a band, and I've just tried to wrap my head around how, particularly Lennon and McCartney could write so many.
How do you write songs like that?
How do you write songs like that, and so many of them? The quality match the quantity.
Yeah,
I've never ever been able to wrap my head around it, and it's incredible.
He's just described exactly how I feel about Iron Maiden.
Yeah,
with the exact same fucking description, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I do agree with you, Andy. Lennon and McCartney, some of the most talented songwriters.
Even George Harrison.
Yeah,
had amazing songs in them.
Well. Yeah, perfect.
It took me a long time to realise, but I do now appreciate the Beatles a hell of a lot more than what I used to.
They're such a creative band.
Forget their image and everything like that. If you just listen to their songs and listen to them as songwriters,
yeah, exactly,
you appreciate them in a whole different light.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Stuff like the White Album, Abbey Road, very creative stuff. Yeah.
Can you pick a favourite Beatles song, Andy?
There's two for me.
What's your two?
While My Guitar Gently Weeps.
Oh, nice. I like that one.
You've Got to Hide Your Love Away.
That's a good
love
one
that
as
song.
well.
I really, really do like While My Guitar Gently Weeps, but I think my favourite two are probably Come Undone. Fucking Come Together.
But Duran
Duran, you daft cunt. Come Together and The Long and Winding Road. I absolutely love that song.
That's a great song.
There's a
Beautiful
song
song.
off the Let It Be album called Two of Us. I fucking love that song. It's amazing. But it's just, even like you listen to like the Past Masters, which were like all the singles that never came out on albums.
Wow.
Just incredible, like Hey Jude and Lady Madonna and all that. Oh, there's just so many. You listen to a song and you go, oh, that's my favorite. Then you listen to another song and you go, oh no, that's my favorite.
Oh, hang on a bit. I forgot about this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're just what an absolute joy to listen to. And people say, oh, well, they're overrated, and it's just like their image is overrated, but the music isn't.
No, definitely very creative band, and really have withhold the test of time. Music will live on for many a year to come.
There's a reason why they're regarded as the greatest, because they're just how do you write and churn out that many songs of that quality
in such a short amount of time as well?
In 8 years.
Yeah,
because that's all they were. That's the length of time they were around for.
Yeah, and that Beatles Get Back was a wonderful insight to how they did to Get Back. Oh, I'm surprised you haven't seen that, Andy.
No, I haven't watched it yet. I've got it and I put it somewhere and I can't find it.
I'll definitely get round to it. I think you'll love it.
Is that the one that they released last year on Blu-ray?
Yeah.
The three discs. I've got that. I've watched the first 2 discs. The only disc I haven't watched is the one where they actually do the full concert on the roof.
Oh, the full concert was great.
Oh, Andy, mate, honestly, you're gonna fucking love it. I had no idea that George Harrison actually physically fucking got up and walked out. He was like, "That's it, I'm fucking done." I was like, "Holy shit!" I had no idea this went on.
It really gives such an insight into the drama behind that was going on behind the scenes. You could see
fucking idiot Yoko Ono. She's there. She's like a fucking fart. She get where a draft wouldn't.
You can cut the tension with a knife watching that. Oh, you can tell that they're not happy.
There was a There was a period where Ringo left in the White Album, and Paul had to fill in the drums for him.
Well, I never knew that.
If you listen to the song "Dear Prudence," that's Paul McCartney playing the drums, not Ringo.
Wow.
Is this the same Dear Prudence that Susie and the Banshees did?
Covered. Yeah, they covered it.
Holy motherfucking shit tits! Yeah. I hated that song, but I didn't know it was a Beatles song. I've never heard it by them.
The second song off the White Album. After
I like the Beatles version of it. It's really good.
Yeah.
Wow.
The drums in it at the end are fucking amazing, and it's Paul McCartney playing the drums. Such a
well, it certainly can. I mean, Ringo.
Well, that's the joke, innit? Ringo, you're not even the best drummer in the Beatles.
He's just, for me, he's just the most basic of basics. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. He's there to just be the.
But he does his job, and that's it.
He does his job. He's never going to be like on the list of greatest drummers of all time or anything like that. But he does his. He fills the gap.
People say he is, but that's just like massive Beatles fans who say it.
He's the richest.
He's certainly not bloody rich. Let's be honest.
He is the world's richest drummer.
Because he's in the world's richest band, probably.
Yeah. But he's not technically the best drummer.
No,
far from it.
But what he did, without any fucking shadow of a doubt, fit in with what they did.
Well, he got extremely lucky because he was never the original drummer. It was Pete Best.
No, I know, which was strange.
And no one knows really the true reason as to why Pete Best was asked to leave, and they brought Ringo in. They don't know whether it was to do with his image or what.
You don't know what he's done. He could have done something totally fucking offensive. You have no idea, and you'll never find out.
No. Well,
I think if you were to find out, you would have by now.
Yeah.
they're just an amazing band. Even like the away from the music, just what went on with them was just incredible.
I've got to admit, I held my hand up until the last sort of, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years, whatever it was. I have absolutely hated that band all my life, and I only wanted Come Together on a single, and it was cheaper to get that double album best of. They did a blue one and a red one.
Yeah.
The blue was like the earlier stuff. Love Me Doing all that. And the red one was the later stuff.
It's the other way around. The red ones, all the early stuff, and the blue ones.
And the blue ones are later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So I got the album to get that song, and I was like, do you know what? I fucking like this. Oh, I like this. Oh, I was like, do you know, fuck me. I've slagged them off for years. I like more than what I thought. And that was what started. So I had to get the other one, the blue one. And I absolutely fucking loved them both. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I thought, Jesus Christ, I've called them. I swear to God, as a kid, till now, I hated with a passion. To the point where I would boot my fucking radio like UB40. Hey Jude. And I never ever thought for a million years I would say this, but I absolutely fucking love it now. How shocking is that? How can you go from hating something so much to loving something so much? It was that nah at the end. I was hating it, but the more I listen to it, I think, Jesus fucking, it's catchy as fuck this. And it's like the tune of it is just absolutely fantastic. And I never ever thought that all my life. Weird.
Yeah.
Definitely get that. And finally, what about you, Ian?
Well, I think this is an interesting question because the word classic, if I hear a classic band, the Beatles, I take them outside that word classic. The Beatles are the Beatles. A classic band to me is always, you see, it's always the 70s and 60s, but mainly 70s.
Please. Don't say Pink Floyd.
We haven't got that. You know, my favourite classic bands are Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, Black Sabbath. You see, I put them in that page. It's like when you move on to 80s,
hey!
I never say, I don't quite see them. They are classic bands, but in my interpretation, everything's the 70s. And the Beatles, I love the Beatles. I've got most of their studio albums. I've just got 2 or 3 missing. But I kind of put the Beatles, they're just the Beatles, and they're there. But when you say, you know, favourite classic bands, Free, I love Free, and they didn't make that many albums.
I hate them.
So good, I love Free. Paul Rodgers' voice.
Great on me, like a fucking cheese grater.
I can't stop loving Deep Purple. They had 2 phases. They had phase 1 where they were more sort of psychedelic kind of thing. And then they changed the Mark II version of Deep Purple when Ian Gillan came in. I just simply thought they're just fantastic. They had everything.
But there was a phase 3 though with David Coverdale. What do you think of them, Ian?
I love Burn. Burn, you might have seen me wearing T-shirts sometimes. Burn is my favourite, one of my favourite Deep Purple albums.
And is that a David Coverdale one?
That's David Coverdale's first album with Deep Purple. It is special. It is absolutely brilliant. It is fantastic. I love it. But you see, Nigel will kill me now, but I do love early sort of bands. I Pink Floyd, I like that earlier period. Also, when they became popular, Dark Side of the Moon, Wish You Were Here, I love that. Then I love Yes, absolutely fantastic. But they went off, I think, you know, they went off. Genesis, early Genesis. I like early Genesis.
Never heard anything about the early Genesis. I've only heard it like bits of Phil Collins stuff. But I've been told I need to listen to it.
Led Zeppelin. I mean, Led Zeppelin, what a band they were. They're fantastic.
Their debut album, Led Zeppelin 2, are phenomenal.
Oh yeah, all of them. I think all of them. I love them. Even the one that gets, you know, a lot of rap because there were the very last one when I think he was in hospital and he'd had a bad car crash, and even that one,
Into
you
the
think of the
Outdoor.
circumstances. The very last one is that which one's that called? Is
Into
that
the
In Through
Outdoor.
the Outdoor? In Through the Outdoor? Is it
In
Our
Through the
Presence?
Outdoor, yeah, I fucking love that
Yeah.
record.
Yeah, yeah. All these are classic albums to me. And it's like Queen. I kind of see Queen as interesting. Their first few albums, they seem like classic rock bands to me. They're heavy.
No, it's
and then
really
they
not like Queen
change.
at all.
They change. And I don't know. Queen is somebody I might get into in the future. I don't know. I've always sort of shied away. And then, of course, you see, I love
Keep
punk
doing
and
so.
all, new wave. And I mean, it's like you say Sex Pistols are a classic band, but they are a great band, but I never call them as classic. You know, punk, I don't know why, because I'm a massive fan of punk.
The thing is, I think it's because it was that, like, the impact that one album had.
Yeah, I mean, punk changed me. And there's me there with my Pink Floyd albums. And then there I'm listening to Sex Pistols and everything that all this stood for. They were against. It's quite interesting.
I was going to say, but you ask any Pink Floyd album, you are not allowed to listen to the Sex Pistols. Any Pink Floyd fan, I mean, sorry.
Brilliant. I like that. I know Johnny Rotten had his T-shirt, didn't he, about
I hate Pink Floyd, yeah, and I fucking agree with him.
Yeah. And I know you won't agree with me here, but
I better listen.
it was through punk that I really got into reggae music, because we used to go out to gigs, we used to go out all over, and they were always playing punk and reggae music together, and it was fantastic.
I've got to say,
I
have realised that happens, and I don't know how the fuck that happened. The Clash did some reggae stuff, so did Stiff Little Fingers. I've never understood the connection.
I was in Leeds before I came to university, and this was all 1977 period, and we were going to these reggae West Indian clubs, and you'd get a punk band on, and I saw things like Generation X. I remember seeing them, the adverts, all these right at the beginning. And it was great, the atmosphere. And then when I heard the Clash doing Police and Thieves, and there was that recognition. So, and of course, Bob Marley, he acknowledged about the connection with punk music, and Clash did. It sort of came on. But I can understand people not liking reggae music all the way. I think the heavy sort of dub kind of reggae, it's not really me. I like perhaps more commercial, which is the Bob Marley kind of stuff. But, Police and Thieves, I think the Junior Mervyn version is not as good as the Clash. The Clash is so spot on with it. But anyway, I'm going off again. But I just feel when I hear that classic bands, I always think, those early 70s. I mean, like the Black Sabbath first album, second, third albums, and as I mentioned, Free Again, and all these bands, Led Zeppelin, they were just such a great lot of bands, and Deep Purple, of course, as I say. What a period of rock music. But then I go into the 60s, and again, outside...
What do you think of the Ronnie James Dio Black Sabbath? Wow, that says it all.
I'm not sure. I sound like a purist. Don't I? Sort of.
Heaven and Hell is amazing. Heaven and Hell to me is probably my favourite, if not one of my favourite Black Sabbath albums.
Yeah, I thought it.
What a voice! What a voice that fella had.
I agree to some extent. Yeah. I think the problem with Black Sabbath was that it all went downhill after a time, really, with all these changes, and I kind of...
Technical Ecstasy springs to mind. I don't have even listened to that album, to be honest.
It just went downhill, didn't it? And it's a shame, really. why it all went wrong. And of course, I've forgotten. I have to call him because it was a band originally. Alice Cooper. I mean, Alice Cooper was the band, wasn't it, originally? So I count them as classic rock. I love the original Alice Cooper band.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Totally agree.
Killer. What an album Killer is. Killer is just brilliant.
Even what's that first album, that psychedelic one they did in the 60s? Something for Pretties or Pretties for something.
Yeah, I haven't got that one. They
well,
did one,
I've got an original Warner
Yeah.
Brothers one of that. I don't have the original one before they were signed to Warner's. I've got an original Warner Brothers one, and I've got a repress on coloured vinyl, and I really, really, really like that album.
Yeah. But you don't like psychedelic music at all, man, really?
I do.
Yeah.
It depends. It depends what it is.
Yeah.
Some of it is utter shit. But to me, psychedelic music, it's got fuck all to do with reggae. I hate reggae. But I fucking love the Police, and I shouldn't. I should absolutely hate the Police, but they're one of my top 3 favourite bands.
Yeah. And I love the Stranglers as well. Stranglers are like it. No, Stranglers, I like them because you put them out. They're in punk, but they're outside punk. They're very much.
I agree.
Themselves.
They're brilliant. I do like the Stranglers.
I love the way they didn't give a F about anybody, did they?
Never mind the F. Just say the fucking word. You're an adult. We're late.
they just did it, didn't they? The Stranglers didn't care at all.
Ian, what did they not give a what?
You're looking for the word fuck, aren't you?
That's the one, you Yorkshire motherfucker.
Brilliant.
We don't say F, we say fuck. But I totally agree, mate. The Stranglers, what a fucking band they are. They're brilliant. I love them.
Could you imagine the outrage nowadays?
Oh
with
my
a song like
God.
Peaches.
Even
then they banned it. They wouldn't play Peaches, would they? They wouldn't play Peaches. Yeah, and I remember seeing them.
I do have the single with the peach. I do have the Peaches single with the peach with the knickers on the sleeve.
Oh,
but I wish I could get that original one that was totally withdrawn.
Did you ever see them live? I saw them
live.
No,
I really wish I did.
They had strippers.
One of my biggest regrets, I couldn't see them.
They had strippers on.
I'd have been happy seeing the Stranglers with even the original lineup, but with Baz on the vocals, because I think he's a great replacement for Hugh Cornwell. As long as it would have had like John Jacques Burnell and Jet Black and David. David, what they call it? The keyboard player.
You must really love Burnell's bass line. It's just so recognizable.
Yeah, he is.
It's just amazing.
But when the keyboard player died with COVID, I was absolutely fucking good.
Yeah.
And the same with the brother. I think they're doing their final tour, or have they done it? But I honestly think that Baz fella with the baldy head, I thought he was a great replacement for Hugh Cornwell. But I really wish I could say I'd seen the original lineup. That would have been mint. But I've never ever seen any lineup of the Stranglers live, and I would love to.
Yeah, I saw them quite a few times. They were very popular, touring everywhere. And I used to go to these big. They had there was Rock Against Racism, and there was Anti-Nazi League, and you went to all these big, massive gigs. There were all these groups playing on a massive bill together. They were great, and Stranglers were. Used to see X-Ray Specs, and I love X-Ray Specs. What a band they were! I wish they never had more albums. X-Ray Specs.
She could not sing for fucking shit.
But
he was terrible.
It didn't matter at all with them. They were great. But yeah, a classic band I've forgotten about, which I saw, Wishbone Ash. I absolutely wonderful Wishbone Ash. I saw them live, and they knocked me over. They were great. Argos album. They played most of Argos album. What an album, Argos.
Oh, I've got that, I think.
Argos, a fantastic album.
I'm sure that's the one I do have a Wishbone Ash album. I'm sure that's it.
Yeah. I've got about 4 or 5 of their albums. Yeah, they're great.
There you
They're
go, boys and
absolutely
girls.
great.
People who like Wishbone Ash do not normally like the Sex Pistols, but there you go.
Yeah, well, I saw them live Leicester, about same.
But
Actually,
there's 2 of us
it's
here
about
who do.
1978. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. At height at punk, I was going to see these other bands. I would have been. I couldn't believe it. There's some bands I saw.
What they call prog rock.
Yeah, prog rock bands. I don't think Wishbone Ash are prog rock. No, they're more.
Do you think?
I just think they're straight, really. You know, I don't know. I don't think they are. But they are counted in that sense, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, the guitar play. They're playing the 2 guitars with each other. Oh, it's amazing stuff, and I just love them. I forgot about Argos. Must be one of my all-time top favorite albums of all time. It's just amazing.
As far as Yes are concerned, I've only ever had the one album, and I absolutely fucking love that album. And it's Fragile.
Oh, man, yeah, Fragile. I love Fragile. Yeah, I remember buying it.
What an opener for an album! Roundabout is that bass line.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a great album. It really is. Fantastic.
I absolutely love that album.
Stuff. This is when I use the word classic. I always think of all these albums. They're just amazing albums at the time. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Quick peek now while you've got the chance.
Yeah. I better shut up.
Before we think of another fucking band.
Yeah. It was fantastic to hear you two talking about music and bringing up some
Mike
artists I haven't heard
disagree.
Well, we've got quite a few comments talking about music coming up, so I would imagine that. So they'll be.
I'm
talking about
surprised you like Fragile, though. It's good.
Honestly, Ian, I absolutely adore that album. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
Every single song on it.
Really? Wow. Amazing.
I love the Fit, which is Chris Squire's little bass thing with all the pedals. Fuck me, man. I've got my nephew to thank for that. He got me into that. That's the only album I've got, though. I love it.
Yeah. Brilliant. It is. I highly recommend that. Definitely.
Peter, so these guys were making fun of me last time because I bought a film called Arseholes. Yeah, I remember you bought that, and it's region locked, so you can't play it.
What, guys? If it's me, then yes, I still make fun of you for liking a film called Arseholes.
Jake says, I've seen people say that RoboCop is a horror action film. Then they say it's a sci-fi film. I say it's a horror action. Where do you stand on it?
I haven't seen RoboCop.
No, nor have I.
RoboCop.
At the risk of sounding obvious, I think he means RoboCop. And now all 4 of these are going, yes, we know that, you stupid fat fuck. We were taking the piss. Anyway. I think RoboCop is, to me, it's like a... I hate to say this. It's no, I'm not going to. No, it's an action film. It's not something to do with sci-fi. It's just set in the future. It's not sci-fi. Don't like sci-fi.
Action film.
It's an action film.
Mike, how would you describe RoboCop?
I'd say it's an action film.
I love Mike.
Andy?
Yeah, action definitely is at the forefront. But for me, it fucking traumatized 8-year-old me. First time I watched it. That's when it's going to fucking scare you when you're a fucking young kid watching it.
Love Andy.
But you outgrow that and you love it even more. You know?
Yes.
Become desensitized to it, keep watching it over and over again, and it's just a fucking brilliant film.
I really regret not getting that 4K upgrade, you know.
Oh, it's nice.
I got the Blu-ray box set because it was like about, I don't know, was it 20, 25, 30 quid? I went to HMV one day and there it was. $14.99. I was like, I'm having that. And then not long after that, the 4K came out. I think they must have known that, but I didn't. And it wasn't long after that the 4K came out, and people were going how great it was. I thought, I'm not going to buy it again. I was like, I wish I'd known. I'd have waited. Bastard. Never mind.
Such a good film, though.
It is.
Oh, God, it is.
Villains in it you love to hate.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
best
yeah.
villains about.
Especially that main fucker with the gigs.
Yeah. I love it. One of my favourite scenes in the films when when RoboCop goes into the nightclub. And he's after he sees the fella and he just drags him out by the ear.
Yes!
Oh,
I forgot about that bit.
Yeah.
Until you said drag him out by the ear, because I remember going, oh, I bet that doesn't fucking tickle you, cunt, yeah?
Yeah.
I was surprised how violent that was when you consider it was made in the 80s.
Yeah. It's like
fucking hell.
To like one day be shooting up, killing police officers, and the next day just dancing in a nightclub like as if nothing happened. It's like, what the hell?
Oh God, man, and like that. Obviously, what everybody knows that nuclear waste thing.
Oh,
get in there when he comes out. The state of his face, fucking hell, that is horrific.
Yeah, that scared the shit out of me as a kid. Oh, it frightened me.
Is it Ronnie Cox who's in that? The one who plays Axel Foley's boss in Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah. I love him. He's such a good actor. But I just think RoboCop's got a great cast. Love it.
Yeah,
absolutely love it.
Yeah, the villain, some of the best villains ever.
Oh, very entertaining.
I was just going to say it's so fucking entertaining and it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Paul Verhoeven, wasn't it?
Paul Verhoeven, yeah. Basic Instinct.
Basic Instinct.
He did Total Recall, and Ronnie Cox is in that as well.
This bad boy, yeah.
Ronnie Cox is the villain in that.
And
yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I recognise him.
Pure Girls.
Like, hey, that's the villain from RoboCop, and he's playing the same guy, being an absolute cunt in this as well.
Picked up the 4K of that, Nige.
Ooh.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Have you bought that to send to me? Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate that.
It has come with an extra 4K disc if you want it.
Why? Why is it come with an extra 4K? Corrected disc.
Yeah. Well, I'll see what. Yeah, I'll see if I can. What I can do. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a T-shirt with I Love Andy on. You know what? I'm dying to watch this, but do I remember that little creep there?
Oh yeah, that's a taxi driver.
Yeah.
What a weird little fucker.
It'll make more sense when you watch it.
There's another thing.
I've only ever seen it once, but I remember absolutely having a ball with it.
Yeah.
I thought for a minute when I rewatched it at the weekend, I thought, fuck me, I didn't know Chucky was in it.
Yeah.
Chucky?
You'll know when you see it.
All right then. Yeah. I'll wait. I was looking at everything. What the fuck you about? Yeah, I'll wait then.
It's like when you see that character and you hear Chucky in your head, you can't not see Chucky.
Yeah.
When you see that character, because it's just you just can't take the two together.
Is he actually in the film or does the Chucky voice?
No.
Wow.
It's just there's a character in the film and it just looks like Chucky when you see it.
Right, I need to put this at my priority to watch films of that and this fucking, what do they call that ginger bastard? Angry Kid. Oh God, Marvel fans sent me that and he really, really wants me to watch the series. So I'm going to put, yeah, Angry Kid and Total Recall to the top of my watch lists.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. And Ian, how would you describe RoboCop?
Sci-fi action, I would. But I've got a steelbook. I got the Arrow steelbook. And then the blooming people released it on 4K, and I'm not bought the 4K because I was so cross we waste. It feels like they shouldn't do that. It's same with American Werewolf in London. They did it and released it on 4K. It really
that is one
annoyed
of the
me.
biggest fucking bones of contention. That with me, that
Yeah.
American Werewolf one, because I don't have the 4K, and now I regret
No, I
it.
don't. I kind of refused to buy it because I thought, well, how can you do that? You know, and
Yeah.
it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money over time, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, I do look. Yeah, RoboCop's a great series of films. You can just switch them on, just sit back and enjoy them. But the first, obviously, is the one that stands out. But I rather enjoy them all. Actually, I think they're all good. You know, in their own way.
I've only,
You know,
I've only
they're
ever seen the
entertaining.
first one.
Oh,
It's the only one I've ever seen.
oh, I think that.
Yeah, I've
You know,
only
I
seen
think
the first one as well.
yeah,
Have you
I think
really?
there are a lot of people
Yeah, I haven't seen
go
the second
down
or
on
third
them.
one. No.
Well,
I think because they love the first one so much, you know, they don't really they put it down. But I think the others are all right. I think they're entertaining.
They're actually releasing a RoboCop video game next month, and it looks like a perfect recreation of the film. It looks
wow.
really good.
Mm.
The weird thing is I think RoboCop 2 is more suited to Arrow than RoboCop.
Oh.
When you watch it,
Yeah.
that movie should,
Mm.
if they got the rights to it or whatever, to do like a box set of RoboCop 2, it'd be fucking amazing. It would look perfect next to the first one.
It would be nice if they
Wow.
just did the trilogy and do a
Yeah.
4K box set of it.
Yeah, three is a bit of a weird film. I like it, but it's too weird.
Isn't there a remake as well, though?
Yeah.
It's not great. It's not great.
Um,
And is that them all? 1, 2, 3, and remake, and that's it.
I think there's like a TV show as well. But
there is a TV
Oh,
series.
fuck
Yeah.
that.
And they've also done like a Never Sleep Again sort of documentary called RoboDoc, a documentary on how they made the film.
RoboDuck.
RoboDuck. Yeah.
Oh dear.
The second movie's good if you want like more, but it's just nowhere near as violent, and it's just dark.
Yeah.
The second one, but
Hmm.
the best part about RoboCop 2 for me is the mayor. If you've seen the film, you'll know what I'm on about. But the mayor is just he steals the show. But it's just it's nowhere near as violent. The gore is just completely toned down in it compared to the first one.
Yeah.
It's not as shocking in the second one. There is some violent moments in it, but it's just like not as shocking. And they do something with the villain which is really weird halfway through the movie. When you see it, you'll know. But it's still a fun movie, but it's just weird.
What about the third one?
I'll give the third one this. It's got an amazing opening with the splatterpunks. But the movie,
And that's it.
yeah, it's just got this great tense sequence where there's like a car crash with the cops, and they're just like they see like a sign on a post, and it's a splatterpunk sign, and it's like a really violent gang, and like they're absolutely terrified because they're just stuck in the middle of nowhere, and that opening's great. It's really creepy. It's really cool. And then RoboCop turns up. He's just like the most unintimidating thing ever. And then the movie's really weird. It has like Japanese robots in it, and it's just really weird film. But it's entertaining. It's kind of like people get evicted from their homes and that, and RoboCop's like trying to go like, what's going on? It is really weird, but it's worth a watch. But
that's the third one.
That's the third one, yeah.
So it's absolutely terrible then.
The plot for the second one's kind of like there's like this new drug that everyone wants to take called Nuke, and it's like that's basically what the movie is like, trying to combat the drug realm or whatever's going on. But yeah, it's the first one's like a fucking immaculate movie, but I can take or leave the others.
Yeah. We have MacChat saying Steve Coogan playing Jimmy Savile. Now then, come see the wonderful story of my life in motion picture film with moving pictures featuring music by the wonderful Shawadi Waddy.
What a segue.
No comment. Well, I have actually seen the TV series part of it, and it's awful. The show's awful.
Seen the pictures of him.
I've seen pictures of him playing young versions of Jimmy Savile, and he looks older than the woman playing his mother. Yes.
So is this like,
I don't know.
is it like terrible?
I don't know. It just doesn't feel. If it's got this horrible piss-like filter on it, the whole show has, and God, I just think of Alan Partridge. I do. He's just putting on like a sort of Yorkshire Alan Partridge voice, and half the time he's saying stuff, I'm just like, that's Alan Partridge saying that, not Savile. What's up, Nige? You can open your mouth. You're okay.
I thought you said you're gay.
I did. Cheeky cunt.
I need to see that Elm Street 2 documentary.
Yeah.
I looked on the VS page. It's not there. One of the partner labels, ETR Media, that put out the Elm Street 2 documentary.
But it was
that-
there when I looked.
Oh, that thing about Decepticons was some other guy comment here, and I'm sorry for calling you guys pesky again.
You on drugs? I don't know what he's on about.
Gary says, when Evil Lurks looks amazing, I mentioned it the other night. Go in blind and stay away from the trailer. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Have you seen the trailer for Night Swim? It looks spooky. Haven't heard of it.
Oh, I've never heard of that, but it sounds good.
Coming out next year.
Night
Okay.
Swim.
Isn't it set in like a swimming pool or something for the whole movie?
Looks like it, yeah.
So that just reminds me of the REM song, Night Swimming, which I fucking love that song.
When I read Night Swim, I thought, as in beginning of my favourite film, which I don't want to call. I'm sick of saying the word because it pisses people off as much as franchise pisses me off.
That's right there. Behind you.
Yeah, that there.
Yeah.
That red and blue thing. But obviously not. It's a swimming pool, so it's different.
Could be interesting. Apparently the Scream Queen is Region A, but I might still get it.
The
So it's Region Locked.
ETR Media of Scream Queen is Region A locked.
The Nightmare on Elm Street 2 documentary.
When you've got a multi-region player, who gives a fuck?
Judas Priest should have had a song in Elm Street 2.
That would have been good because Rob Alford's gay, the singer. But Judas Priest are, again, probably in my top 10 favourite bands of all time. They're fucking brilliant.
Proud member of the Kiss Army here.
Yeah! Good man.
I like my rock a little harder. Some overdrive on the amp is preferred. Gotta be Led Zeppelin. Peter says, The Who is my favourite out of those British 60 bands. I just like the musicianship with the band so much better than the Beatles. Townsend Harrison.
Said nobody ever. But there you go.
I saw The Who at a private shindig back in 2006.
And wished I hadn't. Oh, sorry.
Moon Star.
Well, that goes out saying.
And Whistle McCartney.
Entwistle's better than McCartney. I've got to agree with that. Entwistle is the most amazing fucking bass player.
He had the best death in rock and roll history, in my opinion.
But McCartney is far better a bass player than what I ever thought he was when I sat and listened to him. Come Together is fucking hell. And
good.
like Day Tripper, doom, ding, ding, all that shit. I was like, fucking hell, I thought I could play the Beatles stuff fucking easy because I had to do Day Tripper in a tribute band. And when I played it, I was like, fuck me. That's when I realised Paul McCartney can actually play.
Yeah. We got. I thought the only lonely place was on the moon. Enough said. Marvel fan says Ramones, AC/DC, Kiss, Iron Maiden, Led Zeppelin, Judas Priest, the Beatles, and Metallica for him.
You'll do for me, matey.
Peter says, I mean, the Who did go sort of downhill in the 80s, of course, but when you listen to that stuff like old Isle of Wight concert, they are just so awesome.
Live in Leeds.
I've got one Who album, and it's Who's Next, and it is absolutely phenomenal.
It is. Yeah. But Live in Leeds.
I wish I had the original present, but I do have the HMV blue vinyl repress, which I'm told goes for a canny bit now. It was an HMV exclusive reissuance on blue vinyl, but it's got that one album has Baba O'Reilly, Won't Get Fooled Again, and Behind Blue Eyes, all on one album. Fucking hell, what a record it is! It's brilliant.
Oh, that's amazing.
I can't fault it. I really can't. It's amazing. And that's coming from somebody who's not really a great Who fan, but that album, fuck me, amazing stuff.
We got Mac Chats here saying Pete, Tales of the Crypt is usually cheap to get on Blu-ray on Amazon on a double bill with Vault of Horror. Got mine for £8. Oh, that's not too bad. I'll have a look online.
That's the one I've got. That you get 2 discs.
Yeah,
that's the good thing about that. You get Vault of Horror and Tales from the Crypt, but it's not they're not on one disc. You do get 2 discs, and that's even the UK release.
That's really good. I'll have to have a look on Amazon. Thanks for that.
And they are both fantastic.
Peter says, does Ringo even know how to twirl the drumsticks?
No, he doesn't.
I look forward to pick out some of my favourite horrors. Awesome. I also sort of hated the Beatles, Peter said, too, because I'm from an early age, got to hear their music way too much.
I've hated them all my life. It's only the last sort of like six years or so that I've actually finally started to appreciate and like them.
Yeah. Alex says, never been a fan of them either. Always lump them together with the Stones. Appreciate them from being there, but that's all.
They're better than the Stones, I've got to admit.
I agree.
Soldier of Fortune is a beaut of a tune from Deep Coverdale.
Soldier of Fortune by Thin Lizzy, then you'd be talking.
The band I can't really stand is the Rolling Stones, says Marvel fan.
Yeah.
Wow, we spelled UB40 wrong there. If I got it wrong, wow, we spelt the Fugees wrong there.
When I saw one of my favourite bands, the Smashing Pumpkins, in 2019, they awesomely covered Street Fighting Man by the Rolling Stones. Oh, nice.
I cannot stand the Smashing Pumpkins.
Couldn't tell you anything they sang.
They're terrible.
I've heard a few of the songs. I don't mind them. They're all right, but they're not my favourite, definitely. Marvel fan says, I forgot to mention The Clash, Black Sabbath, and Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah,
I kind of agree with The Clash. I definitely agree with Black Sabbath. Fleetwood Mac, I bought, oh my God, Rumours, Tusk, Tango in the Night, and the one that was called Fleetwood Mac. I got these like deluxe box sets, got vinyl CDs. I think they're worth a tiny bit of money now, but I played them once and that was it. My son wants them, but I don't really want to give him them because they're worth a bit. He's got, well, I'll buy them off you, but they're worth. I was like, I can't do that to your son. So I'm stuck. I might just bin them.
Yeah.
We both can't have the fuckers.
I've got first place globally with Ozzy Osbourne's Flying High Again on my hovel. Ozzy makes me proud to be British. Okay.
I disagree because his solo stuff is shit. However, I love his Black Sabbath stuff. And Pete has fucked off to play with his penis. Oh, hello, Pete.
I'm here.
He's there.
Yeah. I prefer 80s Fleetwood Mac.
They're not all that, to be honest. They do get monotonous. I mean, how many times can you listen to fucking Everywhere?
Isn't it
Jesus
midnight?
motherfucking Christ, isn't it? Isn't it Midnight? A great song, and
It
it's
is a great song.
underplayed. I
It's
love
fucking-
that song
It's
so
fucking
much.
great.
It is.
Wow.
It's a fucking brilliant song.
It is.
Peter met Sharon Osbourne in 2009. She was nice.
Oh, you poor bastard.
Can't
That's
stand
nice.
her.
It was
No.
nice. I find that fucking very difficult to believe. She's a cunt in the worst possible meaning of the word. And why you were so quiet, Ian?
I'm sorry, I'm just listening.
All right then.
You haven't got me saying that yet.
Andy's 47, so this stuff is even before me.
What stuff, you young motherfucker? I'm only 55. I'm only 8 years older than you. You're not that young. Stop fucking flattering yourself.
Max says, Mike and Andy, I've been to Matthew Street and Penny Lane with that bastard con man barber on the corner of the roundabout. Nick and Business, is there any Beatles sites you haven't seen yet?
It's probably a lot. I don't really. Even though I live in Liverpool, there's probably not a lot I've seen.
Them two cunts.
I haven't been to Eleanor Rigby's grave. I don't know where
I've
that
been
is.
to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Who
Nice.
is Eleanor Rigby? That's a real person?
Yeah,
That makes that song even so much more fucking sad.
Yeah.
that's the point, yeah.
Wow.
I live like a stone's throw away from Strawberry Fields.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
I remember you said that, yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't get
literally
why
like a
people
2-minute
do this.
2-minute walk from here.
You can't
Is
even-
Strawberry Fields a real place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can barely see it though. If you go, if you wanted to go and see it,
It is just kind of like the gates. Like
Yeah.
people just come and because like when I drive down there, there's like there's always like a tour bus full of people always getting off taking pictures and a fucking nuisance. Well, yeah.
Hey, remember that when you come to Hartlepool taking photos because you want to see where the fucking Rockgod lived. So just remember
And then
that, you cunt.
Just round the corner from there is John Lennon's childhood home.
Really?
Wow. Whoa!
Whoa.
You know the exact house?
Yeah.
That's
I
cool.
think I'm going to go and visit Andrew,
And then
who's going to put me up in his house.
down the other corner from me is when John Lennon and Paul McCartney first met.
Wow.
He's my motherfucking tour guide.
Yeah.
Yes, he is, boys and girls.
Yeah. So that's
Wow.
I live like right in the heart of all of that. So yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
Mm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's mental, is it? Honestly, when you hear stuff like this, Pete, don't you think? Jesus Christ,
Wow.
it's so
Wow,
weird.
what a boring place I live in.
Yeah?
And I grew up on Penny Lane.
Oh.
Yeah.
No way, you lying fuck.
Yeah, I used to live like right by it, yeah. And I used to like go up there all the time, yeah.
I need to screen record this and send this to my son. He is an absolutely fucking humongous Beatles fan. He loves them.
Yeah.
Mm.
I've had people come up to me and say, like, do you know where Penny Lane is? And I was like, you're on it. And they were like, are we? I was like, yeah.
Oh, that is wow.
There was one girl, she was walking back and she said, do you know where Strawberry Fields is? And I said, come on, look, I'm on my way. I'll take you there. And she said, is that it? And I went, yeah. And she was like, oh, thanks so much for putting it out. And I was like, yeah, no problem. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah. She was walking in the opposite direction, and I was like, no, you're going the wrong way. I said, look, I'm walking home. It's on my way, and I'll walk with you and show you. And she was just made up.
Andy, mate, you're missing a fucking trick here. Cross my palm with silver, and I'll take you there.
Yeah, but to me, it's just where I live. But everyone's like, oh wow, like everyone's just blown away by it.
yeah.
Just in case I get to do this, Andrew's son, I'm going to send you this. Listen to this dude. He lives there because my son's called Andrew as well. Holy motherfuck! Wow.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
funny.
Shit tits.
My dad went to school with John Lennon's cousin, and apparently John Lennon was like a right twat when he was like
Yeah.
a teenager. Like everyone just hated him.
I can well
I
imagine
could
that.
see
You know?
that.
Yeah, I can. He seems a bit of an obnoxious fucking knob.
yeah, it's weird.
But Paul McCartney seems quite likable. He seems the opposite.
Mm.
I think in meeting Paul McCartney kind of toned him down a bit.
Yeah, I
'Cause
agree.
they both
Wow.
kind of like had their mums pass away, and they had that in common.
Mm.
And the two of them when people used to say to them like, "Oh, what does your mum do?" and that, the two of them used to give the same reactions to people and say, "Oh, my mum's no longer here," and they used to see what people's reactions were like.
I tell you what, Pete. I don't know if it's just me or is it you as well, but these two fuckers, what dark horses they are.
Mm.
I've never heard none of this before.
Yeah.
I've heard a few of the Beatles stories before. Yeah, I remember
From
the
these
Strawberry
two?
Fields. From Andy. Yeah.
This is all new to me by both of them. I'm absolutely fucking blown away.
Yeah. John Lennon was the only one that wasn't a vegetarian.
Wow.
What? Wow.
Really?
Yeah. Ringo couldn't eat meat because he had a defect when he was a child, and he couldn't eat meat from that. And George Harrison and Paul McCartney became vegetarians later on. John Lennon was the only one who didn't.
He liked a
Didn't know
good
that.
old burger.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've been to, because I live where he was born. I went to New York as well, and I went to the spot where he was killed as well.
Holy
Wow.
shit! Really? So you've actually seen where he was killed?
I've been outside
Shit.
the Adelphia apartment block, yeah, where he was shot. Yeah.
Well, he was actually shot outside, it wasn't he? Or was he shot when he opened the door?
No, he was shot out. He was kind of shot
all.
like
as
through
he
the
was
gates. There's like gates up, and there's always there's a guard outside there now. But,
So have you seen the exact spot where he was killed?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god, this is fucking mind blowing shit. This.
it is. Yeah.
Wow.
He's
Wow.
my musical idol. Not so much like as a person, because I think morally what he
He's a
did for
knob.
his first son was a bit bang out of order, but as a musician standpoint, I think he's one of the best ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Because I grew up listening to.
I'm blown away. I am absolutely blown away.
You listened, because I started when I was about 19 and started to get into their music, and I really kind of got it when you're walking around the places. When I walk down Calderstones Park past Strawberry Fields, when I'm in town and I'm listening to songs like My Life, it just clicks with me, and I just get it what they were on about.
Whoa,
And
that is so amazing.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, the fact that both Mike and Andy are both from Liverpool, to them, it's like, yeah,
Normal
because they were
everyday
born
life.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to me, like, although I live in Hartlepool, Yannick Gers from Iron Maiden was born and raised here and lived here. He doesn't live here now, but I only live about a fucking 20-25 minute drive away from him. Although I couldn't find the house, but I know the town he lives in. But so I suppose it's a bit like that with them two. Where was it? Like, it blows your mind.
Yeah.
But to them, it's like, well, so I'm born in Liverpool, same town. Does it matter? You're like, well, fucking outside of Liverpool, yeah. It's a massive deal type of thing.
Yeah.
It's strange, isn't it? Like how people react to these things differently.
Yeah,
it is.
Because like the bar that me and Andy go to a lot in Liverpool, it's the place where the Beatles first ever played.
Yeah.
We just go there because it's our favorite bar, but
yeah,
you always see like tourists coming in just wanting to see it and stuff, and we just take it for granted.
It's weird because, like, I've said to Andy quite a few times ago, like, how's Mike? Because I've not heard him for a while. It's like, oh yeah, he's all right. I'll meet him tonight. Like, gonna go like to the pub type of thing, and that's obviously where they go. But he's never once said, "Did you know that?" Because to them, it's just fucking normal.
Yeah.
Oh wow! He's never once said that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm meeting Mike tonight, and that's it. He doesn't mention the venue or what it means or all. But when you because Mike's just said that, it's like, holy shit, he's never said that before. Wow, it's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
But to them, it'll be like, oh yeah, I never thought that.
Yeah, I haven't, because it's just, to me, it's
where you're from, it's where you've lived all your life.
It's
It's
stuff
just
I'd
your
watch
local
every day.
place. Yeah,
It's
it's just that normal every day. It's as natural as just walking up the street as nothing, is it? But for
I
us,
don't
going
know
there,
about
be
you,
like,
Ian, but
wow.
this blows my fucking tits off. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's mental.
I love it. All this history.
It's
To me,
amazing.
it's wonderful. I'm just
Yeah,
fascinated
it is.
by it. Yeah, I could just listen to people talking about these things all day, really.
But then two are sat
Amazing.
there like, yeah, all right then, yeah. What the fuck you're about?
I know.
Because it's what they're used
Yeah.
to. Like, everybody else is like, wow, and they're going like, what the fuck you're about, you dick? It's weird, yeah, where we go, it's like where they met up and stuff. Like, what?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
It's
Yeah.
It's
really
mind-blowing.
impressive. It is impressive. It's just like,
It is, yeah.
you could spend all day just looking at like all the different Beatles, like, history. Wow.
What you got to think is like, it's blew my fucking tits off, and I'm not even the world's biggest Beatles fan, and I think it's impressive. But you two are just like,
yeah.
My dad
it's
could tell you a
weird.
bit, my dad could probably tell you a bit more. When he was a kid, he actually saw the four of them in the flesh.
Wow.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah. He was out one day, and they were coming out of a venue or something, getting into a car, and he was only a kid, and he saw all four of them in the flesh, and he said, I'll never forget it. Yeah,
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
My son would eat this shit up.
Yeah.
He idolizes them, especially he loves Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh man, I wish you were watching this, son. I really do. You'd have been fucking loving this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got Peter here saying, born in 70, yes, I guess she is, but she's never been fallen out pretty badly with pretty much all the other acts ever since Leaving the Pumpkins. She was very nice to me when I met her, and I think I even hugged her. Oh, what, Sharon Osbourne?
Who?
Oh, wow.
That cunt.
Gary says, a bunch of us watched RoboCop when it came out. We was 10. It was the best day. I bet it was. That's cool.
I bet it was for 10-year-old, you little filthy beaks.
Mac Chat says apparently Pete Best got the boot because he refused to take directions from George Martin when doing a sound check for Please Please Me. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Best said because he refused Epstein's sexual advances.
I beg your pardon? What?
Brian Epstein, because Brian Epstein was gay.
Yeah.
And he was the Beatles
Wow.
manager. Yeah.
Was he the manager?
He was the Beatles manager, yeah.
I didn't know he was gay. Wow,
Yeah.
fucking hell, man.
Yeah. The song playing in the nightclub when RoboCop drags him out is called Show Me Your Spine by PTP.
Show me your clit.
Pete says Yoko Ono has created some of the worst music ever.
Well, ain't that the fucking obvious? The
Have you heard
talentless
this
bitch.
He also says Fragile by 9 Inch Nails is an amazing double album. Glad to hear you guys like it too.
No, Fragile by Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Not the fucking 9 Inch Nails.
Total
Have a
Recall
word
is
with yourself, young man.
Is one of those films every time you watch it you love it more, says Andy. I agree.
Yeah.
I'll let you know because I liked it first time. I've only seen it once, but I really enjoyed it.
Gary says Michael Ironside is great in Total Recall. Also great in Starship Troopers as well, I think.
Yeah.
Which one's Michael Ironside?
He's in Scanners. He's like the main Scanners.
Is it the one whose head goes?
He's the one who causes the guy's head to blow up.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, I know what you mean now.
We've got Peter saying Total Recall is awesome, especially a scene where Schwarzenegger fights Sharon Stone. Yeah.
With his tongue
And-
on Emin.
Robocop is also pretty cool. Yeah.
Can't tell you that. Never seen it.
We've got Sai saying, what's your favourite Clint Eastwood film as an actor and his best as a director? Well, director would be either Unforgiven or Play Misty for me, and best film as an actor, well, it's either got to be Dirty Harry. So go on, Nige.
Yeah, because I want to piss. As an actor, I would say Dirty Harry. As a director, I would definitely say Play Misty for me.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, as an actor, probably either Good, the Bad, and the Ugly or Dirty Harry, and as a director, yeah, probably Unforgiven.
Great stuff. Andy?
As a director, I'm going to say A Perfect World.
Ooh.
And as an actor, I'm going to go with The Mule, because it proves that at that age, he still got it.
Yeah, great pick there. And what about you, Ian?
Dirty Harry has to be, and yeah, I actually Play Misty for me is a really good film. I really like that. I've seen that on big screen. It's yeah, it's a great film, and he directed it. Yeah.
Peter says he's a fan of the Eiger Sanction. That's a pretty fun film.
Oh, she's gorgeous. I love her.
Jake says Iron Maiden, Led Zeppelin, Beatles will stand the test of time. Enough said. Yep. Peter says, yes, I guess I'm dieting, snorting cocaine together with a prostitute in a hotel room in Las Vegas like Entwistle did is the best possible way to go.
I love that music. I know it's shit
Well,
to me.
Age 57.
Don't say it.
If I release a trilogy box set of Robocop, I'll be all over that and will indeed buy it in a heartbeat. That's good to hear. Cliff Richard is 65 years old this year. I think he's more close to 100. The only artist who's heard on one single every decade, he has released over 107 albums. Yeah, that's more closer to his age.
I think he's like been in the business 65 years.
Yeah, it's got to be. He's about 80 odd, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got stories about. I've got connections with him as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
You want to share?
Well, he's my mum's one of my mum's friends' partners is his PA.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Is there any other musicians you know or have connections with?
No, not that I can think of.
The only one's probably.
I'll be back.
What was that, Mike?
The only other one's probably the Wombats.
Oh yeah, the one, but yeah. Mike and I are friends with the drummer's cousin.
Oh, cool. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, very impressive. What is the best and worst James Bond song? The worst one is Die Another Day. The best one is Nobody Does It Better. Mike?
I really like License to Kill, the song, so I'll probably say that one. And yeah, Die Another Day is probably the worst.
Yep. And Andy?
My favourite for me is View to a Kill.
That's a great one.
The worst one for me might be the Jack White and Alicia Keys one.
Oh, Another Way to Die. Yeah, that is awful.
Not a fan of that, I'm afraid.
Peter says Strawberry Fields is an actual place. That's terrible. We've got Marvel fans saying good night, guys.
Hello.
Oh, I don't know whether I can put your next comment up, Peter. Wow. I don't know about that. But thanks for the comment anyway. Andy or Pete, is the Arrow box set for RoboCop still available? I doubt it. It's not even exists yet. David says Cliff Ritchie has #1 single every decade. Yep. I've got the RoboCop Blu-ray limited edition. It's got a second disc with some TV cuts. Awesome. Mac Chat says the Stones versus Beatles has always been a laughable question to me. Anytime the Beatles put on an album, the Stones would try to imitate it, but the Beatles would change the game again with their next album. No one could keep up. Sure, Paul McCartney wrote the Stones' first #1.
Yeah, the first Rolling Stones #1 is actually a cover of a Beatles song.
Which is?
Really?
Called I Want to Be Your Man.
Oh.
I want to be your man. I know that song. I didn't know the Beatles had done it.
Yeah, the Beatles. You'd be amazed to find out how many people got success through songs written by the Beatles.
Mm.
You know, they gave Cilla Black first
Yeah, they did.
Got her into the chart.
Was John Lennon ever not a twat?
Probably not.
Cliff Richard owns the very first electric guitar in the UK, imported it from America. And he says Lennon was a music icon, especially with the Scousers. Cliff Richard, Move It was the very first British rock and roll song. All this talk of Beatles, I'm overdue a trip to Liverpool. I'll have to see Lennon's gaff. And he says, I go to the bar under Booth Bar in York. My dad lived above it when he was born.
I love you. I love York.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brilliant. Fantastic place.
Anyone seen the film Nowhere Boy? The story of teenage John Lennon? It's great. Yeah, I've pretty enjoyed it. Not bad.
No, never heard of it.
Andy, seen it?
Yeah. Filmed just down the road from me, obviously, but the actual house in the movie is not the house, the real one, that he grew up in. It's I think it's filmed in a completely different area because I don't recognize it at all. But yeah, it's a really good film. When they sort of follows them, when before they were called the Beatles, they were called the Quarrymen.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. Aaron Taylor Johnson, weren't it?
Yeah.
Mike, seen it?
No.
And Ian, have you seen it?
I've heard of it, but I've not seen it, no.
Right. Andy says Cliff Richard was a legend back in the day, if you ask your mum. Only 12 likes. Hit the like button. David says Cliff Richard celebrates 83 years this birthday on Saturday. Celebrates 65 years in music. Wow.
Happy birthday, you old cunt.
And the final comment is Peter saying The World Is Not Enough by Garbage is one of the newer good Bond songs.
The world is not enough. It is such a wonderful something place for you, my dear. Something. I like that song. What I remember of it.
Yeah, it's a good song. But yeah, that is the final comment of tonight. And oh, wait a minute, we do have a couple more. I wish we had music like we've been talking about nowadays. Only seen Maniac Cop, but definitely need to see Samurai Cop.
Well, it's got fuck all to do with Maniac Cop.
It's a fun film, Samurai Cop.
You need Maniac Cop and Maniac Cop 2. No, you don't. You need Maniac Cop 2. Maniac Cop 2 and Maniac Cop 3.
What a bell end.
Yes, that as well.
And RoboCop.
RoboCop.
The Bond songs have gotten worse.
Yes.
I've seen Psycho Cop 2 as a fun one. Recommend.
Never fucking heard of it.
And Sai saying night, guys. So on that note, that'll do it.
Good night, you beautiful bastard.
Night, Sai, and night, everyone. So thanks ever so much, everybody, for joining the stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks as always to Andy and Mike for joining, Jamie for joining, Nige, and our special guest Ian. It's been an absolute blast.
You are very welcome, and thank you for having me, mate.
We got David St. Mason live stream tonight. and watch Meteor Man. Night, lads. Night, Andy. Thanks for joining
Good night, mate.
everybody. So yeah, be sure to subscribe to everybody's channels. There are links in the description down below. Won't be a stream next week, but we'll be back in 2 weeks' time, and look forward to it. So see you all in 2 weeks' time. Take care, everybody. Night.
Try.
Bye.